Okay, good morning and welcome to Finals Day here at Barcelos Buggy Arena. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of breath. It's
been a hive of activity this morning before we've even gone on air.
In fairness, so there were practice mains and I was sent out to do some camera work rather than just talking into a microphone.
You offered.
And camera work is hard.
You know, if you look up going the extra mile in the dictionary, there's a picture of Tom Cockerell there.
I'm not sure about that.
He goes the extra mile.
I'm not sure about that.
He's amazing.
So we are into finals, and Matt, we need some celebratory sound.
Oh wow! Do we?
Not one, but two RCTV heroes have joined for today. So Brian Carroll, that's for you, and one more for Rob Jones. Thank you very much, and welcome to the RCTV Hero Club.
We love you guys.
So
thank you so much.
What have we got today? We have 3 rounds of finals, 3-leg finals for all racers. We have had some overnight rain.
Yep.
So the track, I have no idea what lap times were in the practice finals because I was running around the track like an idiot, like that guy you see on camera now. And so I have no idea what happened. Cars went round. I hopefully got some out-of-focus footage of cars crashing, jumping, passing. Ryan Mayfield
had some great racing.
Ryan Mayfield had the greatest start in history.
Did he do the stop and go?
He did do the stop and go.
Oh, good boy.
But
the practice stop and go.
It was a 10-second stop and go, and he still came out in front of the field.
Really?
Such was his start was that good. So yeah, Ryan Mayfield is my tip for the B final win with his fast starts. Basically, he went when the countdown started and was half a lap ahead. So what have we got? We have got the J final on track, and we are here for 5 hours of racing finals. No breaks today. We're going to run straight through. So A final leg number 1, 12:30. A final leg number 2 at 15:20. And A final leg number 3 at 17:50. And Matt's going to get me a little pinned post in the chat with the live timing link and the A final times.
Let's do it.
Fabian Kuhn, hello from Germany. Hello to you. Dino DiMarco, morning RCTV. Hoping for some exciting racing. Hope Orlowski takes a win. I think I'm going to say there's a fast 6 that the winner's going to come from. And Matt, fast 6 is the front 6 on the grid. And I'm trying to remember them. You've got K-Rup on pole, Orlowski in 2, Ongaro in 3, Boots in 4, Ronnefolk in 5, and Canas in 6. Ronnefolk's won from 5th on the grid here before, I believe, and generally loves winning from 5th on the grid. So yeah, it's going to be an exciting day here in Barcelos, Portugal. And J-Main is on the track. So the J-Main is on the track. I'm just going to refresh my timing screen because it's all wrong. And we've got Jos Hooper, our leader. So Jos Hooper from England. We interviewed him yesterday after one of his races at request of the online chat. So if you've got any comments, stick them in the chat and we will get to them. So yeah, really exciting day of racing coming up. And it looks like we've got a 2-way battle for the lead because Fernando Marquez now moves to the front in the 4 car. So it's 4 from 1. Then we've got 3, 2, 5, 7 and 6. Shout out from South Africa from the RCX team. Good morning to you, or good evening. I'm not sure on South African time zones. Maybe a couple of hours ahead, one or two.
Very similar to us, actually.
So I'm going to say good morning to you. 9:52 local time here. And it is Fernando Marquez and Jos Hooper are your drivers. And they are very close on track. And then Serafim Kota is running in 3rd. Taj Ivanen, good morning from Finland. Have a great finals day and solid runs for all the drivers, especially Pecco. Yep, Pecco made the main after a solid day yesterday. Great practice. Solid, not so solid day 1 of qualifying, but woke up for day 2 and put it in the main with some stellar runs yesterday. So Pecco Ivanen will be watching in the main with the Mayarko car. The only one in the main after Cavalieri didn't quite make it from the bump-up final. Good morning from Miami, Florida. Good morning to you too, Anthony. Nice to have you on board with us here for the RC Racing TV live stream, sponsored by Hobbywing, J Concepts, Mybo Sport, XC, ESC, S-Works, Elsaram, EuroRC.com and X-Ray. And also, for those of you who are in the market for a new buggy and electronics, head over to Myarko's website, where they have a special on for this week only, and you will get a Myarko buggy and Coyote ESC and motor for an incredible discount.
We need to give the specific link, actually.
We do. You told me it yesterday. go.myarko.com/worlds.
I believe that's it, yeah.
So good morning to Frederick Moberg. Oh, the 3 cars on his roof, and looks like the 1 car of Jos is waiting. So that was a mistake from Jos. That's going to allow Fernando Marquez to pull away out front. So we'll pick up our leader, the all-yellow car, coming down the straightaway now. These are 10-minute finals, and we are 6:30 down and 3:30 to go. Bruno did pull a rabbit from somewhere. I think Bruno's unlucky not to be in the main straight after qualifying. He certainly got caught in traffic in Q6 even, not Q3, which would have made him close. Let's hope for a great day of racing. Absolutely agree. 6:53 in Sydney, staying up all night for RC Racing. Good man to you. Obviously, RC Racing is absolutely worth it. Coelho looks super composed to get into the A final. Has to be a contender. I mean, super composed, yes. Contender from 13th on the grid. It's going to be difficult. It's a stacked field. I think whoever wins is going to be deserving of it. You've got what I'd call the fast sticks. Then you've got the young French pair. Noah Ben Mohammed being a junior driver. Then you've got Kobovic, Mattia Polito, Ivan Pekkanen, Joa Figueiredo and Bruno Coelho rounds out your A final. So yeah, it's going to be fast and frantic. But we're watching the J final. These guys are getting cheered on. Jos Hooper. Come on, Jos Hooper from Jonathan Wolf. Jos was leading it, Jonathan, but he's thrown it away. I'm not going to lie. So now he is down to the 5 spot from pole. Not what he wants to be doing. And it is Fernando Marquez who has a huge lead. And we're going to drop back to the 2 and 3 car. So the 2, 3 and 5 cars seem fairly close on track. Certainly were last time across the timing loop. And that looks to be the gaggle of cars. I think that's the official name for a group of e-buggies, a gaggle.
Yep.
So it certainly is now. We've decided that. And look at that. Mybo Sport discount code IFMAR 8 gets you 8% all week.
All our friends are giving you presents to celebrate
Basically,
the Worlds.
money off.
Euro
Thanks to
RC.
the
Just about to
great
put that one on.
RC TV stream. Lars Abeds, we should introduce sports betting on these Worlds finals. With lower finals, no telling who would win. I mean, I do agree in a way. Sports betting would be great. I don't know how you implement it, certainly globally, but it would be great. There's one to look into over winter.
Betting, also Fantasy League.
Yeah.
I think like a fantasy drivers market would be amazing.
Yeah.
Where you could build your own team.
Who would you have on your team?
David and David.
Yeah, but you can't have just the best. You're like
limited
on budget, aren't you?
Yeah. So I'd have David and I would have...
So I'd probably go big and have like David and David and then Jos Hooper.
Oh, you can have 3.
So I think, yeah, you've...
Jos Hooper. I was thinking if you could have 2, then I would have the young French driver.
Noah Ben Mohammed and Clement Boda.
Yes, I'd have those 2. And
so we so in England we have F gradings in 10th off-road.
Mm-hmm.
So at nationals the top 40% is F1, F2, F3, and so everybody's graded. And then we used to do a competition where you had to have 6 drivers, and I think the total had to be 29 points based on your F grading.
Right.
So you couldn't have all F1s. You could have like 2 F1s and then you'd need a load of F5s.
Yeah.
It was always great. And then the races were mixed up. So like your F1s might be racing. And then the starts were also staggered.
So who organised that? That's great.
It was Harrogate Club we used to race at. But it's great because the start lines were staggered as well.
Yeah.
So if you've got the timing loop, the F1s would start just in front and the F5s just behind. So the F5s had a 1-lap lead essentially.
Okay.
And in a 5-minute race, the F1s had to catch and pass the F5s. It was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. It was always a fantastic race. But obviously you need a grading system in place for that to work. So we've just watched Fernando Marquez take the win in the J final, and this is the battle. Was the battle for second you saw on screen, but the white car has pulled away exceptionally. So that is going to be Sergio Carvalhal, who's going to cross. Oh, not going to cross the line just yet. There he goes across the line in the white Mugen car to finish in second. And then we're going to see the 2 car of Paulo Machado finish in third. Then Seraphim Kota going to finish in 5. Hugo Magalhaes in 5th, sorry. Kota was 4th. And Jos Hooper's going to finish 6th. And Louis Magalhaes going to finish in 7th. That's a wrap of your G final. I'm just going to write. Oh, there we go. We'll get some results on the screen. Fantastic. So, next up is going to be the iFinal. So, another discount code in the chat, this time for Euro RC. So, don't be afraid to log on to your favourite hobby shop and get your orders in.
You may as well. If you're going to purchase, you need some RC kit to build over the winter.
It's never a bad day when you buy RC stuff.
Yeah.
It's like a proven fact.
So if you're going to do that in the next month, you may as well do it this weekend.
Because you get 10%, 8% off. Or if you're buying a MyArco kit for Christmas,
you get a cracking deal.
Basically get a free, not just any Speedo motor, a Coyote
and it's
Speedo motor.
And that's actually shipped, that's combined. Those 2 factories are quite close together. So they combine for you and then
ship it in one box.
Yeah.
So it's also sustainable because you're only shipping one thing around the world rather than 2.
Yeah.
So save the pandas and buy your MyArco.
E-powered racing as well, saving the planet.
Save the pandas and buy your MyArco through the discount code. Put in the chat. We're basically saving the world here. What can I say? Michael Tremp, hello from, I'm going to say Switzerland. My geography flags isn't that great. Is that Max Mort we see in Lefty? It is.
It's another amazing report about to be happening on the No Name RC podcast.
You almost can't see Lefty. It kind of epitomises the name of the podcast.
He's gesticulating wildly behind that banner.
Absolutely. I think he's talking about the rain. And Mayfield's amazing start.
Yes.
Any info on how practice A final went? Yes, we have info. That info is that I was running around like an idiot, catching video footage, so I've no idea what happened on track, but there was a close battle between Ongaro and K-Rup. David Ronnefalk was nailing the quad pretty much every lap, although I did catch him on camera crash once. We'll edit that out, don't worry, David. And Mikael Olowski just kind of, I think he just found space and laid down some fast laps. And Elliot Boots was catching David and Marcus whilst they were, Davide and Marcus whilst they were racing. And that could all be made up because this was me catching like a glimpse every lap through a little GoPro screen. So who knows?
At the Nitro Boys, Elliot, Canas and Ongaro, I think they're the only Nitro Boys with a chance of winning this.
Is Ron Falk a Nitro boy? We had this conversation earlier in the week.
He's the most on the fence in between the 2 disciplines.
He's the most electric of the Nitro boys and the most Nitro of the electric boys.
Yes. But I do think, you're right, actually. He's a Nitro boy at heart as well. And he has an amazing chance because this is his track, basically. Yeah. He wins European Championships here.
I mean, he only lives a couple of thousand miles away, but it is his track.
He's got his own corner at the Hoodie Arena because that's where he does his overtakes.
So we've got Ongaro, Boots and Canas, your Nitro drivers. I'm going to call Ronnefalk an electric driver just because it makes it free from free.
I think since he moved to X-Ray, he's become much more of an electric driver because that's their priority. Yeah, he's basically a touring car driver now.
So, is the Buggy World's going to be won by a touring car driver? So, iFinal gets underway. And they are rocking a roll in. Heikki Gariki on pole, Yando Atienza, Mike Romay, Silvio Pietroboni, Jan Disler, Ainara Almenara, Leonardo Bartolini, Riccardo Simao, Marcus Heine, Paul Infant, Hugo Prata and Russell Brown are your drivers. Quick look in the chat. Good morning from Philadelphia from Frostmac. Good morning to you, sir. Brian Carroll, good luck. Colin Wheeler to William White. Yes, I agree. Let's see how they get on today. Good morning from France. Bonjour, Laurent Tisson. That's about as good as my French gets. Please don't ask me to do any more. Stefan Dooming all the way from Alaska, US of A. Huge shout out to the Barn Raceway. Dwayne Fletcher, hey RC friends, Bay of Plenty in New Zealand. I wouldn't mind being in New Zealand. Portugal's not bad, but New Zealand's all right.
Yeah, I like New Zealand.
Can we get a Worlds in New Zealand that I can commentate
they moan about going to South America. I think they really moan about going to New Zealand.
Yeah, but New Zealand's lovely. And I'm sure South America is as well, yeah. In fairness, you're not wrong. Good evening, gents from Queensland, Australia. Good evening, Benno. Good luck, Team Finland and Team Estonia. Team Estonia hosting the eBuggy Euros next year, I believe.
In a stellar facility.
I've been told.
Have you seen it?
I've not seen it, but I have been told. Well, it's been described to me as the GOAT of RC facilities.
I don't know if it could be that, because it's too new to be that.
I've raced
for me, the Hoodie Arena is the GOAT, because it's
some fantastic facilities.
Yeah, of course.
Vasa, Finland is...
Yeah, but is that still going? I don't know.
It doesn't matter. The memories are there. Okay. But again, Vasa, Finland wasn't just for track.
No.
It was for town.
Okay. Sounds expensive.
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
I wish I could remember. So yeah, we're going back to Estonia next year for the eBuggy Euros, which will be fantastic, and I have heard absolutely great things about the venue. So yeah, that'll be good. Thanks a lot all you do at RC Racing TV. No, thank you for joining us, and if you are loving it, please remember, hit like, subscribe and share to try and share this stream wider and wider. The more eyes on we get to our streams, the bigger we can make RC Racing and the better product RC Racing TV can bring you. And if you really, really, really loving it, please join up as an RC TV hero. Hello from North Carolina, from Will Ivy. Good morning. And howdy from New South Wales, Australia. Awesome coverage as always. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it. And Matt, I think we've got an answer for what we were discussing at breakfast this morning.
Have we?
Which was the question of how will X-Ray respond to the rumoured platform in use by the Schumacher drivers?
Oh, they ain't bothered, are they? They're just, of course. Fine. Great. Well, so I didn't, yeah, that's cool.
X-Ray posting about the free X-Ray vehicles in the A-Main here at the IFMAR eBuggy Worlds. They have listed Michael Orlowski, team driver David Ronnefolk, and Daniel Kobovic.
I was saying over breakfast I was really interested to see how Schumacher and X-Ray handle this, particularly if Orlowski wins with the platform he's running. But yeah, X-Ray are obviously just saying, yeah, they've got 3 cars in the final, which I suppose technically they have, albeit 2 of them are kind of
Schumacher development cars.
So yeah,
they absolutely are. We spoke with Trish around how they're using different platforms to aid their development.
Yeah.
Obviously the Schumacher car is not ready, so...
And if I worked in the marketing department at Schumacher and Daniel or Michael win this Worlds, or both of them make the podium, it'd just be interesting to see the phraseology they use in their promotions, because it's a big moment to win a Worlds.
It absolutely is.
But it's a Schumacher driver winning it. How are they gonna? Yeah, it's really
Schumacher driver Michael Orlowski wins a world championship.
There you go, and congratulations.
Although
to
the
him.
Schumacher team did actually back Daniel Kobovic after practice.
Yes.
Both Trish and Mikael said Daniel was going to win. So, hold that.
It could be a dark horse I don't know where he is on the grid, but yeah.
Michael Tremp's asking if we can follow car number 5, Jan Disler. I don't see why not. The battle at the front is not that close, so let's try and pick up the 5 car of Jan Disler for a couple of laps. He's about halfway around the lap. Probably just crashed because I've said his number.
There's 1.3 seconds in that battle for the lead.
There was
2 seconds.
It's now 2 seconds. So we're going to follow Jan for a little bit whilst I come back to the chat. Was there any rain overnight? Yes, there was rain. Track condition, the track is dry. There's no doubt about it. Lap time wise, I don't know is the honest answer. I didn't see any lap times from practice because I was running around with a camera. So I don't know on the track conditions in terms of time. But it's finals. It doesn't really matter. It's the same for all 13 guys on the track at once. So the winner wins. Hi from Italy. Buongiorno, Alessandro. Great coverage from Taranaki, New Zealand. Morning, Jeffrey. How did it go with onboard live cam? Ooh, did we talk about live onboard? I don't think we covered that, did we?
No, we did. We have an onboard clip which we can play out after this one, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
But live on board, we're not quite there yet. But I know there's a few manufacturers that are. Well, there's one very important manufacturer to us that's very keen on making that project happen and making it come
You can
through.
stream a GoPro live to Facebook, can't you?
Yeah, but
it's got to be within range of a phone.
It's never going to be in sync with the other camera. That's
No,
the problem. So you
it's
need,
not.
you need to be able to get it synced up with the main camera, and you need to not obviously impact on the driver that's carrying it. And you could have a situation where all the drivers have a dummy camera, and some of them are actual cameras. So they've all got the
like
same
in
weight
F1.
and yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So
we have trialled a few cool things this week. But it has to be in practice. We can't do it in the main event because it will affect them. But yeah, we're trialing some cool things which will hopefully feed in some of the off-season clips that we'll put out.
Absolutely.
So yeah, greetings from France from Dr. Colours. Bonjour to you, Pavel. We won't be able to use Michael's photo of your wins with all the Schumacher stickers. We'll
Who
see.
won't be able to use
X-ray, I assume.
Won't they? See, this is the thing. I'm really interested to see what happens.
So am I.
And RCTV News, we're not bothered about that whole drama of okay, fine. Everyone knows what's happening, so it's not really a story. But for me, just as a marketing person who's worked in RC for nearly 20 years, I'm just interested to see what they
would
do,
you
what
have done
story they do.
back in the day if someone had won with a HPI car?
Well, when
it wasn't a HPI driver.
My time at HB, basically, there was very few successes. There was Ronnefalk. And there was Tessman winning worlds at my time at HB, and very often I wasn't there, and they kind of took it out of our hands, and they just did their own stuff, and so we just sort of sat there waiting to see what photo we'd get. Yeah. Could we get a phone call? Or no, we're too busy. We're celebrating. So I know how hard it is when you're in the marketing team. You can't get it right. And when you make a social post, people are like, oh, no, why did you say it like that? Oh, yeah, why do you say this? So it's not an easy job, and I'm really interested to see what they do.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they'll do their best to tell the best story authentically for each brand.
Absolutely. So, question from John Skidmore, where's the next eBuggy Worlds going to be? I don't know if that's decided.
It's going to be in America.
It is in America.
Yeah.
So, eBuggy in 2027 in America.
Yes. So
after Nitro Worlds in 2026
26
in America.
and 27 America.
Cool. I wonder why, Skidmore, if you want to answer, how come you're not here this week? Because you'd have been in the mix, I'm sure.
Do the eBuggy happen in BRCA? It does.
Yeah,
it?
but I don't. It's not attached to the Nitro series. It's like eBuggy and Truggy, so I don't know how popular it is. Alessandro, go Davide on Garo. I agree. It's go all the finalists. And we're not biased here at RC Racing TV, but we want a good story, and we think the best story will come from a new IFMAR World Champion, i.e. someone that's not won one before.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And we absolutely do not want anyone to win in leg 2.
Yes.
We want it to go to leg 3. Funny thing is that Hoodie did development with other brands in the past. First 10th TC was a Corrali, and Buggy was developed with Yokomo, apparently. Skidmore's at the Robin Hood National.
There you go.
That makes sense. I guess someone has to be there to represent X-Ray.
Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking of what to say. You did it.
Because obviously Greg Hill runs a good, strong X-Ray program in the UK.
There you go. Yeah.
I don't know if anyone's upset, Pavel. I don't know if Hoodie are upset about what's happening. I think it's just no one's seemed upset.
Why would they be upset?
I don't think anyone's upset.
I mean, the only person that could possibly be upset would be David Ronnefalk.
Or any other X-Ray driver.
Well, he's the only other one, isn't he?
In the main.
In the main, yeah.
But
I said to Martin this morning, you've got a few cars in the A, you should be happy, and he just laughed.
Skidmore needs an F grade. So he needs seeding so that he can then qualify for Euros and Worlds. That makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't think we saw him at the Euros.
Got a set-up question. Is there a difference between Nitro and EP diff weights? What's the general rule for a track like this? Good question. I will ask when I get released from my chair, I will go and ask those questions. Because the honest answer is I don't know. And I apologise to the finalists. We've talked all the way through this final. But it is going to be Jandro Atienza who takes a win in the 2 car from Mike Reme in the 3. Ricardo Simao is going to finish in 3rd. Silvio Pietrobroni in 4. Jan Disler 5. Raul Infanti 6. Leonardo Bartolini in 7. Marcus Heine in the 8. So that was a 1, 2 and a 3 and a 4, 5. So there are your results. So the Schumacher drivers are running X-Ray buggies. No, the Schumacher drivers are running a Schumacher development platform. However, X-Ray seem to believe they are X-Ray buggies, and hence the X-Ray Facebook post we were discussing.
There you go.
I think that's the most neutral line we can give. So, when is the first A final? In the pinned post. I thought Frank was on the rostrum then. It's like a perfectly placed graphic.
12, but tune in at 12:30, but tune in at 12.
Driver presentation starts from 12 o'clock. First leg on the line at 12:30. Should be in the pinned post at the top of the chat.
It is.
Because Matt's done his job. So, what have we got now? H final. And Tristram Neal, Schumacher engineer in this one. I can confirm he's not running an X-Ray buggy.
There you go.
100% sure of that one.
Okay.
He's actually running the buggy that Jorn won the European Championships. Michael won the European Championships with in Germany.
Oh, so
Schmugen. However, I do believe there are a significant number of Schumacher parts on that car, like Schumacher factory-made parts.
It's like I feel for them because it's not their fault the world is now, and they may as well be here. But it's like the whole world is watching how the sausages get made. And they're like, everyone just leave us alone and let us do what everyone normally does.
It's not like they have a car that they're not running. Does that make sense?
Correct. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
They don't have an e-buggy platform.
Well, they're not running. No. Yeah.
They don't have one.
No, they don't.
They don't have a nitro buggy platform.
Yeah.
They don't have an HCL platform that they could use.
Yeah.
So if those drivers want to be here to compete, they have to use a car.
Exactly.
So they've chosen the car of a platform that A, helps their development cycle.
Yes.
And B, gives them a chance of success.
Yeah.
No Americans in the final, as Chewy has correctly said. Cav, Fender, Bayfield and Rose were all in the LCQ. Pavel, guess the question is whether it's a straight X-Ray of their own parts on the car. I believe it's a mix. It's a mix of other manufacturer's platform and Schumacher parts. Obviously, Schumacher are putting their parts on as they make them. America has almost no young talent coming up. There are a few, but it's the same old names for 20 years. From E-Money, I feel the same, but I live in the Ryan and Tebow era. But that's just my reference point of time.
Yeah, but what about Lemieux? What about...
there's
others.
Toyota Sontag, world champion.
Sontag, yes.
He's young. Aidan Horn.
Yes. They're just not here.
Yeah, there's absolutely good races in America. It's just, Didn't AE drivers used to use AE two-wheel drive? Yep. AE, and the opposite way, the AE guys used Yokomo four-wheel drives. Go the Irish boys. So yeah, this final about to start. And away they go. So Nicholas Lilou leads from pole from Tristram Neal, Yoel Serez, William White and Colin Whelan. The two Irish guys travelled all the way here to grid up next to each other. Oh, that makes me laugh. It really does. And then Carlos Fonseca, Jörg Horninger, Dominic Wimberger, Henry Tompkinson, Rafa Albar, Stephen Naguru and Giles Rigaloo are your drivers for the H final. So we are watching the leader of the I final, and I'm pretty sure that's not the poleman. Kind of pick out the number on the wing. Is it a 2? Yeah, so that is a 2 car of Tristram Neal. So all the talk of Schumacher has propelled Tristram to the front of his final. Could be the only Schumacher driver to win his final here this week. Who knows?
Who knows?
So Trish is rocking. I do actually know that that is not a body shell that is available to the market.
Oh, really? It's a
an
development shell.
It's an in-house produced body shell.
Oh, wow.
So read into that what you will. It's not a J Concept shell like everyone else. So that is a stop and go, as Pavel has just called out. So we're following Tristram Neal in the all, I'm going to say, is it pink, orange, red? The all red car as it comes down the straightaway. So a few of the holes being filled in overnight, which will, I'm sure, develop into holes again over the course of the day. So we're likely to see some track evolution, not development, evolution. Oh, Trish is over. Case is a triple, and William White's going to go through. So William White's now going to be new leader. William White puts it up on 2 wheels, going to get away with it. So we stick with Trish on screen as Joel Soares is now battling out for the 2 spot with him. So this is Trish versus Joel. Meanwhile, Joel's over. So that's going to put Dominic Wimberger up to a 3 spot. 3 spot. So down the straight goes Tristram Neal. And he is trying to chase down William White in the blue and yellow machine. So coming through the double triple into the sweeping corner. And then they go into the quad. So we've got Trish on camera, and he's caught right up to William White through that section. So we'll concentrate on the leader, the blue and yellow number 4 car of William White as they go side by side down the straight. Drag race. And William White's going to power away and keep the lead into turn 1. We're going to come over a double jump and into the double triple. White getting a little bit squirrely, gets away with it, but runs wide coming into the sweeper. Trish Neal closes straight back up onto his gearbox as they come into the quad, and William White stuffs it up. And if I press the replay button, we should be able to get a replay of that shortly. Oh, I'm being told absolutely not. Do not do that. So Tristram Neal is now out in front from Dominic Wimberger. And William White makes another mistake, so he's dropping further away in 3rd position. So this is your lead 3 of the H final. Going to come across the line with 4 minutes down and 3 to go. Into turn number 1 they go over the double jump. Tristram Neal going to come into the double triple and then sweep round to the right. So we are watching the battle for 2nd position. 2 blue cars, yellow wheels versus white wheels. My money is on the white wheels, obviously. And we have William White on the gearbox of Dominic Wimberger as they cross the line. Tristram Neal's pulled out a 1.5 second lead. And then we
Sorry, am I distracting you?
Absolutely.
I'm trying to get weird animals off my head.
We're in this little media hut, which William White goes for a quad. Dominic goes for a quad and ruins the race. We need a sound effect. Wah, wah, wah. We need a sound guy in here. So we've got Tristram Neal and William White now going for the battle of the lead. Gap between them going to be 1/2 second as they come across the line this time by to put 8 laps on the board of a predicted 15. Down the straight they go. And William White looking left, looking right. Can he find a way past the all-red machine of Tristram Neal? Goes wide round the sweeper, looks up the inside, gives him a little Reinhard love tap. No harm, no foul. They carry on as Trish runs wide after the quad and White is through. So another change of lead. Tristram Neal now lost the lead twice. But can William White hold on for the remaining 4 minutes? So 10-minute finals here proving tricky. Drivers losing their consistency. Nice line from Trish there through the switchback and into the double-double. And Matt has closed Trish right up. He just taps a pipe. That's going to cost them a couple of attempts as they come down the straightaway into turn number 1. And Trish runs wide, throwing some rooster tails, catches a pipe, and that's going to be 2 seconds lost for Trish. And then just cases a triple. So we'll follow William White in the blue and yellow machine. He is our race leader as he drives away from the rostrum into the staircase. He's over. He's going to be on his roof. Marshall's there as quickly as possible. Trish going to close right up as they come over back double. Will goes long and Trish is through. So Trish Neal back to the lead. William White doing everything he can to throw it away. Dominic Wimberger still running in the free spot. Then Joel Soros, Colin Whelan, Nicholas Lelou, Jorg Horniger, Henry Tompkinson, Carlos Fonseca, Rafa Alba, Stephen Naguru and Giles Rigaloo is your full running order with 3 minutes on the master clock. Trish Neal, William White, 10 laps on the board, 5 to go. This one and 4 more. William White is looking racy when he's in second, but then he just cases a triple, going to lose maybe half a second. Fall back ever so slightly, ease the pressure on Tristram Neal. Coming down through the corkscrew, downhill to the low point on the track, and then they'll drive back up the step up into the double jump, drive away from the rostrum, and they go 90 left. Couple of questions in the chat. Can we follow Henry? So we're not going to follow all the... Oh, William White, you animal. We can watch that one again. Trish is in the corner. William White from absolutely nowhere just tags the back of his buggy, but does the right and honourable thing and waits for him to recover, and off they go again. So Tristram Neal still leading this one. We can't follow everyone in these because we follow the lead battles in the final, unless me and Matt get distracted talking. Have Yellow Wheels ever won a Worlds? Yes, many a Worlds. Ryan Cavalieri, Masami I think was a yellow wheel monster, was he?
Actually, I was going to say green wheels for Masami.
The green wheels for Masami. I think we've had some orange wheels back in the 8th days, haven't we?
I guess.
Orange and green. But yellow wheels have certainly won quite a few. Jason Rona runs a tally on the world's winning wheels.
Really?
Yeah, so he'll probably post an update next week sometime after the conclusion of this event.
Just the colour or the brand?
Just for colour.
Okay.
Trish is over in the quad. Disaster. 1's going to go by, 2's going to go by. So William White now has a handsome 2.5 second lead. Leader in a groove. A groove is crashing by the looks of it. Every leader we've had's thrown it away. Let's see if William White can hold on for the remaining 1 minute as he crosses a line. Top final, there is a pinned post at the top of the chat with the timings. A-main number 1, driver introductions start at 12 o'clock. And A final number 1 will be on at 12:30. And that looks like William White's in for a pit lane penalty. So when will he reappear? Will he reappear? Yeah, he's down in the pit lane, and that seems Will White is done and dusted. So retiring from the lead for William there. That's unfortunate. Looks like the front suspension's broken on it, to be fair. Yep. So front suspension broken on that car. So Trish Neal is not going to inherit the lead. Dominic Wimberger is, and we are watching the battle for second position. Yeah, you can see the front shocks come off. Will just doesn't have the stamina for 10 minutes. Such a shame, as he was out in the lead. So William White is out, and we are watching the battle for second position, as Dominic Wimberger is going to check out on this one. Commentator curse strikes again. It does. Maybe I should be silent for the A-main. What do we reckon, Matt?
I disagree.
Matt disagrees. Didn't Masami win with pink wheels in 93?
Yeah,
Very possible.
Green body with pink wheels.
So we are watching the blue car of Dominic Wimberger. Yellow wheels taking the win here in the H final. Going to be a close finish for second as they all come through. And it is going to be Nicholas Lelou who's going to take the win from Tristram Neal. So your poleman recovering to third position. But a great win for Dominic Wimberger from 8th on the grid. And at the request of some onboard footage, we're just going to give you a bit of a VT of the footage that we have. So a quick check-in with Mr. White, and he said something happened. I blamed the driver. He blamed the commentator. Interesting fact about Masami's World Wins. The only one he didn't win in his colours
was with Schumacher.
Yeah, because Phil Booth painted the body shells.
Ah.
He built a handful of cars. Can't remember if it's 3 or 6.
Yeah.
And painted a handful of body shells. And then turned up, and Masami was pretty quick, so they gave him one of the cars.
And if you want to see that car being dissected in
I'm
the...
sure, is there a video of it somewhere?
On RCTV.
RCTV, RC Autopsy.
Lee, Martin and Trish disassemble the car. They even look at the shock oils and everything. They open the shocks.
Oh, that's, I'd say sacrilege on
Sacrilege,
some level.
absolutely. But it was all done in the name of science.
Name of science and recorded. So that is forever there.
Yes.
But yes, that is the only car, the only body shell that was not the Masami colours that he won a Worlds with. So interesting fact for you there, that's probably not that interesting. I could not do a slow clean lap with a stick radio. I mean, I'm a stick radio boy, and I did, if any of you know the Pattaya track, 8th Nitro, Pattaya, not Pattaya, that's a complete lie, the Cinetic track in Indonesia.
Okay, right, yeah.
The one with like the banked corner quad.
Yeah.
I did an hour-long final there with a wheel radio.
Yeah.
And it was awful. it all worked all right.
So you made the A-main then?
It was like a little club race.
Oh, okay. It wasn't the Cinetic race?
No. It was like a little club race when we were there. And it was like, it kind of worked, and then you get in a jump, and you know when you like, the car's going wrong, and you turn the wheels to move it in the air.
Yeah.
And then I'd just lose which way I'm turning, so I'd land for the right-hander and just turn left into the fence.
But how much nitro have you done?
No, I've done the Neo a couple of times.
When you haven't been talking, you've been racing?
Yeah, and then I've done that race there, which was like, we were out in Indonesia for something, and then this club race was on, so we just joined
and what car, what brand were you racing when you do nitro? What car do you race?
It was always borrowed stuff. So I did a Hongnor 1 year, a Tamiya 1 year, and I couldn't even tell you what car I ran in.
A Tamiya Nitro car?
Yeah, when Lee was Tamiya, Reinhard was Tamiya. They had a Tamiya 8th Nitro buggy. Lee used it at the Pattaya Worlds in Thailand.
Of course, yeah. But Reinhard ran an HB at the Neo 1 year. The year 2008 or 2009, he ran an HB, I'm sure.
Possibly. But he was Tamiya.
That must have just been a development car.
We
never
did a
came
Tamiya.
with it.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was.
Getting schooled.
It was released.
Tamiya Nitro car. Good. Let's.
It was
see
heavy.
if we can find one on eBay.
It was heavy. I remember that. Tamiya TRF 801X. They've even got an 801XE. There you go. So off and away we go with the G final. So G final is rocking and rolling, and your drivers for G final: Christian Villa-Sanchez, Oliver Frost, Cyril Castaldo, Morgan Michaud, Christian Koenig, Nicholas Burley, Stanislas Matthias Hefmeyer, Florian Durandin, Alexander Vidal, Elliot De Hees, Oscar Perez, and Adrian Piretto. Those are your drivers, and this is your G final leg number 1 of 3. So all finals are 3 legs here today. All finals are 3 legs here today. So yeah, lots of racing for all these drivers. Essentially a half-hour final with pit stops, and it is going to be absolutely fantastic racing. So we are following the second place car, I believe. Now we're on the race leader coming out of the quad, and that is the 1 car of Christian Villa-Sanchez. He, I think, finished second in the 45 plus final, second to some new guy called Asushi Hara, who is a prior world champion in the 8th Nitro buggy class. So we have the race leader in form of Christian Villa-Sanchez going up and down the step up. Pele Martin, yellow wheel winners from, oh yeah, I forgot Brian Kinwald was a yellow wheeler as well. So yeah, Cody King in 8th, yeah. So yeah, yellow wheels have definitely produced several world championships. I'd have pronounced every name wrong in this race. Don't worry, I am pronouncing them all wrong as well. I do apologise for that. However, I'm doing my best. So Christian Villa-Sanchez leads 5 seconds in front of Ollie Frost. So we are watching the battle for second, which is Ollie Frost and Adrian Prieto. Was a close battle, but he's on his roof for the 12th car of Adrian. Good drive so far, 12th up to 3rd, but then he's put it on his roof and going to drop a couple of spots and a whole bunch of seconds. So race leader goes down the straight in the form of Christian Villa-Sanchez. As the 2 car crosses the line and down the straight, then there's a whole freight train of cars. So we drop back 2. So coming into the double triple now and coming out of it into shot. This is going to be your freight train of cars. There we go. So just wait on the quad as the next cars come through. So that's your 3rd place man. And then there's 4, 5, 6 and 7 all together on screen. And we will follow that battle best we can. So pick up the 6 car of Nicholas Burley, orange and white, left-hand side of the track. I know the cameraman's going to be fuming at me because I'm not giving him car numbers, and car numbers is what he operates on. So drop back 1 to the 6 car coming onto the straightaway now and into turn number 1. So that's the orange and white car of Nicholas Burley. He's running in second. He's running in 3rd. And he's trying to chase down the junior of Ollie Frost, but this is the closest battle on track. Burley, De Hees and Stanislas are running 3rd, 4th and 5th. You see them all together on screen as they snake through to the staircase over the back double, drop down through the corkscrew, and then into the step up at the back of the track. Going to drive away from the rostrum, and then got a left-hander into the double-double, and then they're going to drive down the straightaway and put lap number 6 on the board. 6 of a predicted 15 laps for these guys here in the G final. So out front you've still got Christian Villa-Sanchez 8 seconds up the road from Ollie Frost. Dare I say Villa-Sanchez may be underqualified as the race leader goes down the straight. We're still watching battle for 3rd, which is now a 2-car race between Nicholas Burley and Elliot De Hees. The gap between them as they cross the line is just 1 second. So 1 second is the gap as it starts to close up out front. So there is Nicholas Burley, and he's on the left-hand side of the track. Looks like we've had a mistake from Elliot De Hees. So that's going to allow Nicholas Burley to pull away out front. And we will now try and pick up the leader as we come into the remaining 4.5 minutes. So leader in the 1 car is about halfway around the track. And there we go, cameraman straight on it. And that is the pink, purple and white. As we catch him on camera, he makes his first small error. So the camera curse is having full effect here today at the Barcelos Buggy Arena. As he comes down the straight, that is lap number 9 of a predicted 16 for our leader. He's looking like he'll get through for a victory lap, as his lead extends out to 6 seconds. So it is a 6-second lead for our leader and plus 45 podium driver in the exhibition race that was held yesterday. So he drives away from the rostrum, coming to the step up, and then he's going to come double and again away from the rostrum. 90 left on the tabletop, then he's got 2 doubles, and then he will drive down the straightaway. He goes into turn number 1. So your race leader, Villa Sanchez from Spain, extends his lead again as there's an error from a second place driver, Ollie Frost. So his lead is now 9 seconds. So it's a 9-second lead for Villa Sanchez. And we've got Ollie Frost, Nicholas Burley, Elliot De Hees, Florian Durandin, Christian Koenig, Stanislas, Alexander Vidal, Morgan Monsieur, Adrian Prieto, Cyril Castaldo and Oscar Perez is the full running order as we come into the final 2.5 minutes. Closest battle on track is, or was, the battle for 5th and 6th between Durandin and Wu Koenig. So we'll see if we can pick that up. The 5 and 7 cars about halfway through. I think we're coming into a step up now. It is the orange and black car of Wu Koenig that I can see leading that one as they come into the corner tabletop. So Christian Koenig looks like he's made a move and put his car up into the 4 spot. Down the straight he goes, and he has. So Florian Durandin having an awful lap and fall into the back of that queue, but this is the battle on track for the 5, 6, 7 and 8 spots. So we are watching Christian Koenig lead this freight train through the back double and going to drop down through the corkscrew. He's been chased down by Stanislas on track and into the step up. So down the straight goes Christian Koenig, and he's now chased down by Adrian Prieto. Gap between them just half a second last time by, as we're in the final 50 seconds. We'll now jump forward to the 2 and 6 car if we can, left hand side of the track, coming into the corner tabletop. It was close last time by, but it looks like Nicholas may have made a small error. There goes the 2 car down the straight, followed by the 6. So 2 and 6 are down the straight together, gap between them 1.5. And we are focusing on the 6 car, the 3rd place machine of Nicholas Burley, throwing everything at it to catch Ollie Frost in front as we come into the final 30 seconds. I think this is going to be the last lap for these two as Nicholas makes a mistake. So now let's pick up the race leader as he comes round across the start line in the 1 car now. He will be starting down the straight goes our leader. And we 1 car end of the straight, coming into the double jump and now into the double triple. 1 car, the purple and white car, goes past the crash car as the master clock expires to 0. Drivers are finishing as they cross the line, and we will follow Christian Villa Sanchez for his final lap of this leg 1 win that he is going to take down. Ollie Frost going to finish in 2nd, Nicholas Burley going to finish in 3rd. Then we've got De Hees and Prieto. So Christian Villa Sanchez crosses the line and takes the win here at Barcelos Buggy Arena in the G final leg number 1. So that's a wrap of G final leg number 1, and it was a win for Christian Villa Sanchez. We're going to take a quick break and we will be back with you shortly.
What a lovely morning.
Ah, yes. Never in my wildest dreams, when I decided to believe in myself and chase my dreams, did I think I'd have a fantastic Beverly Hills mansion and 3 Lamborghinis on the back of RC Racing TV.
I know, bro. I know. Seriously, go with your dreams, bro. Back in 2006, we looked like this. And look at us now.
Oh, passive income, bro.
Passive.
No,
It's so passive-aggressive. Passive-aggressive.
I'm trying to clean up here.
We're talking to everyone.
You're in my Lamborghini.
We're trying to talk. Ah, you know what the truth is?
Yeah.
We have
No money.
no money.
No money.
We've got issues.
Our income is very passive.
Very, it's past.
It's passive and
for
gone,
him
bro.
anyway.
Yes,
Bro.
completely.
We need your help.
Yes, please.
That's right, it's an emergency. YouTube told us that 3/4 of you lovely people watching right now are not subscribed to this channel. If you hit subscribe, it helps us grow and create more content and live event coverage for you to watch. So please subscribe to the channel and interact with our videos, and maybe even give us a share. It genuinely helps us. And not just to get paid.
We want to provide better quality coverage for you guys, better value for the sponsors, and for us to do that, we just need you to hit subscribe. Easy as that.
Or you can be our hero, baby.
Kiss away the pain by becoming an RCTV hero.
Being an RCTV hero is super easy. You get cool perks and you genuinely are directly helping us bring more great fun content to your screen. You'll also get fun bonuses like special logos when you join our live event chats. We'll follow the cars that you ask us to show during qualifying, a free RCTV sticker pack mailed to you, hero-only discounts on merch and clothing from rcracingtv.com, and special early access to brand new videos. You also get the satisfaction of knowing you're directly helping RCTV reach more people and bring more awareness of our sport to people around the world. Let's grow RC together.
Become a hero today. Help us grow and join us on our journey.
Hello, Lamborghini Manchester.
So F final warming up on the grid. Your drivers for the F final: Alex Lim, Adrian Batin, Hugo Tavernon, Romain Lepape, Alvaro Demine, Alex Vowles, Eduardo Puyana, Ilian Fernandez, Thomas Mendoca, Jose Sales, Holger Like, and Nuno Casal Ribeiro. Don't forget, guys, hit like, share and subscribe. Get this stream everywhere you can. We will be bringing you live coverage of all the finals today. The first A main up in about 90 minutes time, so 12:30 for the first A main. And if you've got any comments, questions, drop them in the chat. We will do the best to answer them or make up a really cool sounding answer. So yeah,
At least you're honest.
absolutely. Please get questions in the chat, and we'll do our best to engage where we can.
What's this? Someone missing?
There is someone missing. He's in the pit lane. I can see he's getting a number on his car. So despite having the SOP practice, he's not quite made it. There we go. Any ideas what SOP stands for, Matt?
Well, I heard it. I heard the race director say it yesterday.
And what was that?
Sort out problems.
Oh, what a great idea of a practice in the morning. And we still have problems. Countdown starts.
7, 6, 5, 4.
And away we go. Alex Lim leading away from pole. And he's been chased down by Adrian Batin, former world IFMAR champion himself. And then Hugo Tavernon and Romain Lepape are your drivers. Or the top three at least. And they all seem to get through cleanly the first section. So this is it's going to be interesting as we... the first half of the lap is very much double, triple, single. So it'll be interesting to see how we get through. And an error from Alex Lim, our leader. He's going to slot back into the 2 spot. Remember there's an error for the white car. Oh, it's absolute carnage behind the 2 car of Adrian Batin. So Alex Lim, Hugo Tavernon and Romain Lepape all having kind of bashing wheels as they were. Alex Lim was recovering there from his early error. So what does that mean as we come into the big triple single for lap number 2? It was Adrian Batin leading from Hugo Tavernon and then Alex Lim as they cross the line. So coming down the straightaway, your race leader Adrian Batin, Hugo Tavernon and Alex Lim. Then we've got Romain Lepate. Front 4 separated by just 2.3 seconds. As Adrian Batin in kind of the orange, I want to say orange, yellow, white and black car. He has the white and pink of Alex Lim for company. So these two are your leaders, dropping down the corkscrew. And Alex Lim's dropped back. It is in fact Hugo Tavernon, I believe, will catch as they cross the line. But it is Adrian Batin in the yellow and orange leading from the pink and white 3 car. Then we've got the 4 car of Romain Lepate. So it's Batin, Tavernon and Lepate is your running order. So that is your full front 4 running order with 2 minutes down and 8 to go. So Batin has all the pressure now from Hugo Tavernon, as Tavernon riding the pipe as he's looking up the inside. Mr. Chile, we will potentially follow like, but we're following the lead battles in the finals. So the follow cam is primarily a qualifying thing. For the finals we will be following where the story is, which is more likely at the front. So we are following at the minute Adrian Batin and Hugo Tavernon, the battle for the lead of F final leg number 1. 3-legged finals for all here. And I hear you ask, how do 3-legged finals work? Well, it takes your best 2 scores from 3. So if you win leg 1 and leg 2, you do not need to race leg 3, as you cannot be beaten. So it is your 2 best combined scores from the three finals is what will give you your overall position. And right now Adrian Batin and Hugo Tavernon are racing it out and down the straight. This is probably the closest racing we've seen. Oh, Tavernon up the inside, not going to make it stick. That was a fantastic move. Let's see if I got that on replay. I was a bit late. Yep, right up the inside, but just couldn't get the power down, then up on 2 wheels. And that allowed Adrian Batin to continue on his merry way as leader of the F final. And we pick them back up coming into the corkscrew. This is nose to tail racing that we've just not seen yet so far here this week. But as we move into finals, we are expecting more of this. And if this is a sign of things to come, the A finals are going to be incredible. Oh, Tavernon looking down the inside as he comes onto the straight and at the end of the straight. Not going to make it stick as he come over the double side by side into the double triple. And he jumps over him. What a move there by Hugo Tavernon. So he just kind of crisscrossed his way, double then triple, and jumped to the inside. Nicely done. No contact in the air at all. And that, my friends, was a perfect move from Hugo Tavernon. And Adrian Batin has made an error, so Tavernon is now going to be disappearing out front on his own. So let's see if Tavernon can get his head down and put in some fast laps to pull away as a 3 car crosses the line. So Tavernon last time by was a 38.7. Now he's got nothing but racetrack. Let's see what he can do. Franz Branch, thank you for the kind comments. The track is fantastic. And I'm hoping for good, hard, close racing all day long. 5 hours of finals today. And we will be bringing you every minute live here on RC Racing TV. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe. And spread the good word of RC Racing. Free air, Hugo Tavernon, 37.0. New hot lap of the race from Hugo. I think he has got the bit between his teeth and he is on his way to victory. Magnus Berglund, do we use the same battery size in 5 minutes and 10 minute finals? Yes, they do. So qualifying was 3 minutes of warm-up and then a 5-minute qualifying session. So he was still running for maybe 7.5, 8 minutes, 8.5 at a push. So it is the same batteries between qualifying and finals. So Hugo Tavernon, Giancarlo, we're not following cars in finals, we're following the race. So that is, in this instance, going to be your leader of Hugo Tavernon. What a beautiful move he put on Adrian Batin to move to the lead. And he now has a lead of 6 seconds. So we'll follow him for another lap or two, and then we will go back down the order and try and pick out some battles. In fact, I think we'll jump to the end of the straightaway now if we can. So the 11 and 12 cars of Holger Like and Nuno Casnel Ribeiro are battling it out for 4th position, closest battle on track. So Holger Like in the 11 car, the I'm going to say red and white, and then the all-white car of Nuno is running in 6th. This is the closest battle on track, or was as they cross the line. Nuno takes some big air over the back double, and these two up the step up, and then going to come over the double, drive away from the rostrum. I wish you could see the GoPro of the booth just to see Matt's dancing, what he's doing. He's loving life, he's dancing away in the background. So down the straight goes 4th placed Holger Like, being chased down by the 12 car of Nuno Casel Ribeiro. And Holger getting a slight error, so Nuno is going to close in. Can he make the move as they come into the triple single? Nuno going big and kind of casing the landing to break the speed. And he's looking left, looking right, can't quite find a way through yet, but there is still time with 7 minutes down and 3 minutes to go as they come through the corner tabletop. Going to go double 90 left double, then they've got 2 180s to go. The distance between these cars is not a lot as Nuno just runs wide and going to open that gap up to 1 second. So it is still the closest battle on track for the 4th position. Tavernon still leading from Romain Lepape, Alex Lib and Adrian Batin. Excuse me. Holger Like, Casel Ribeiro are running in 5th and 6th. And that is the closest battle on track as we come into the final 2 minutes of this one. So I'd like to thank our sponsors for enabling us to bring this live stream to you. Our sponsors: Hobbywing, J Concepts, Mybo Sport, XCSC, S-Works, Elsaram, Euro RC and X-Ray. And we've just seen a move from Nuno, sending it round the outside on the straight, and Light coming back at him, looking up the inside on the sweeper. This is allowing the 7 car of Eduardo to close in. So these two coming into the back double now, 1 minute and 30 remaining. It's going to be this lap and 2 more for these two. Coming into the back double, so Nuno making his move. Can Light come back, or will Light hold on? So as they come through into the 180s, Nuno just going to clip the pipe. That allows Light to close in once again as they come down the straightaway, jumping onto it into turn number 1. Ribeiro on the brakes, sends Light a little bit wide, and that's just going to open up the gap ever so slightly. Light going to have to clear off the dust off the tyres. Through the sweeper they go, and coming into the triple single, both of them get through it. This is their penultimate lap of leg number 1. Mikel, final 1 has not happened yet. A final number 1 will be on at 12:30 local time. That is about 90 minutes from now. So about 90 minutes from now we will have a final number 1 live. Build-up starts at 12 o'clock, so in 60 minutes build-up starts. And the battle for 5th is becoming a battle for 6th as Eduardo is filling the mirrors of Holger Like. Holger gets on the pipe. Eduardo going to go around the outside. Not going to make it stick this time. So into the sweeper we go. Eduardo looking up the inside. Door is closed as they come through the triple single. And we are in the final 30 seconds. These two are going to go through for one more. No, they're not. That's going to cause them to get caught of a line. So Matt's going to put that battle to bed. So we'll pick up Hugo Tavernon in the 3 car coming into the quad, or out of the quad. Scratch that. I think my cameraman's picked him up, the 3 car. And there he is, Hugo Tavernon up the step up, and he's going to go into the corner tabletop as he drives his way to victory in leg number 1. A dominant victory in leg number 1 for Hugo Tavernon. Alex Lim going to finish in 2nd, your pole man. Then we're going to get Romain Lepape going to finish 3rd. Adrian Batin going to finish 4th. And then Nuno Casel Ribeiro 12th on the grid, all the way up to 5th spot. Fantastic effort from him. Next up is going to be the E-Final. So the E-Final is next up. And before we get to that final, we're just going to take a quick intermission, and we'll be back very, very shortly. Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So we've just had a visit from the referee, Mr. Stitson.
What an insight.
He was just telling us that he can't believe the driving standards are so poor. He believes they should all slow down and give each other space.
I just want to say hello to Mark Stitson's son, if you're watching. He says that he doesn't have YouTube, but occasionally you do watch. So, and when we have a view on your dad's decisions,
we will be sure to air it.
we'll be sure to. I'm sure you have your own views as well. But anyway, yeah, great guy. We love Mark. Where are we at in the proceedings? E
final. JQ in this one. So Ben Young is saying watch JQ. We will watch the race, not the people. But he is implying that JQ may be about to quad this on lap number 1. So maybe. I don't know if we've got quad cam set up.
We do not. No, he's had a couple of warnings this event.
Oh, look at that. That's Mr. Ibiza. I don't know if you saw that post last night.
Oh, but he does look like Final Boss.
It's Ibiza Final Boss. Charlie Ware. Let's see. There you go, Matt. So we have drivers for this one are Eric Lyke, Renault Savoy, Oscar Baldo as we come into countdown.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
So Eric Lyke leads away from pole, Renault Savoy, Oscar Baldo, Patrick Bremsteller, Christian Yulako, Tom Beshoot, Andre Benti, Hendrik Lemay, Carl-Eric Volta, Gabriel Astorini, Charlie Ware and Joseph Quagrain. As we've got quad cam on, let's see if anything happens. There we go. JQ going big on the quad, landing on the pipe. Rubbish. And Mark Stitson telling someone to get off his phone or stop talking. So our referee making sure that everyone has a fair opportunity. Lots of support for E-Final in this one. We've got Go Suomi, Carl Hendrik, Christian, Renault Savoia, Go Estonia, good luck Renault. Absolute support for everyone in this E-Main, and it is it's Eric Lyke who leads after one from Renault Savoia, Oscar Baldo, Patrick Bremsteller and Christian Yulako. It is regulation order, apart from Hendrik Lemaine, who's made a move. Other than that, regulation order, which is pretty impressive considering the challenges of this track. So what have we got? As they're going to come round and cross the line now, it is Eric Like leading the way from Renault Savoia and the free car of Oscar Baldo. So it's Agama, Kayasho and X-Ray are your 3 leading cars. We've got Renault Savoia on camera. So the white-wheeled yellow Kayasho car. So Renault Savoia, a multi-time European Nitro Buggy champion. Don't think he ever made the Worlds. Oh, made the Worlds, but I don't think he ever took a Worlds title.
Renault?
Yeah.
3rd.
Is that his best?
I believe so, yeah.
Did Yannick ever win the Worlds?
I don't know.
So Yannick and Renault were, my era of growing up,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
were the 8th Buggy era.
The
in
Igon
Europe.
brothers.
Hmm?
There's Yannick, Igon, Jerome,
I
Igon.
only ever knew Yannick as the
Right.
quicker brother.
Yeah.
There's always Yannick versus Renault. Oh, carnage at the start line.
And Sartell.
Yep, Jerome Sartell. JQ sporting 3 different colours of hair at the minute. Brown, grey and what was going on the top of that mop. Well, that's a fair point. JQ is a unique character, I would say.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's toned down. It's been green for the Worlds in the past. It's been
Yeah.
all sorts.
Who knows? But he's got a car in the main in the form of Pekka Ivanen, so he's relatively happy. I think he was a little bit gutted that Cav didn't make it. Cav being so close yet so far. Qualifying 13th and missing out in the last chance qualifier.
He was just cut out by the technicality of the last chance, how it cuts off.
Yeah.
And he would have, if it wasn't for last chance, he would have been in. But
Yes.
Yeah.
I also think if the track had stayed grippy after day 1 of qualifying, he would have been in. He pulled a magical 4th place out in the 3rd round of qualifying. Renault is such a great guy for the RC community. Absolutely agree. We had an interview with him in the opening ceremony. He's a great guy as Renault. And he's now in the lead of this race. So Eric Like making an error on that lap. So Renault Savoia are going to take the lead. And we've got a 3-car breakaway for the lead. So that's Renault, Like and Baldo. Yannick, Finger of God incident in 2006. Not sure. Indonesia. Not sure on that one. That is before my time. So Savoia leads Like, leads Baldo. Baldo brothers, another pair that have been around the racing scene very, very long in F8 ape scale. So off we go with Savoia down the straight, chased down by Eric Like and then Oscar Baldo. And these 3 are your leaders with 4 minutes down and 6 to go. 4 minutes down and 6 to go. Mikkel Olowski is in the A final. The A final is on in about 85 minutes. So 12:30 A final leg number 1 will start. Build-up will start at 12 o'clock with driver introductions, presentation and interviews. So we'll be getting the word from the drivers before they go up on the stand. And I will be finding out which one is going to quad it on lap number 1. My guess is Bruno from place 13. So Renault Savoia is still leading last time by. He's got a 1 second lead from Eric Like, who has 1 second over Oscar Baldo. So these 3 evenly spread out, but that can all change so very quickly and looks to have changed as it closes up ever so slightly. So Eric Like now got Oscar Baldo for company right behind him. And that's allowed Renault Savoia just to stretch out ever so slightly. Savoia comes into, there he is on the rostrum. So Savoia coming across the start-finish line now. That time by was a 37.8 for Savoia. It's a 38.1 for Like and Baldo. So gap between them remains at 1 second. But Savoia pulls out 3/10 of a second on them. So Savoia is looking fairly in control here, but it's a very difficult track and it can change very, very quickly. Is the rain forecast for this final day? Well, by virtue of having a smartphone in my hand, I can tell you that the Apple weather says there is a 5% chance of rain between now and 12 o'clock. And then from 6 o'clock, that chance builds to 40%. So it sounds like we're going to get dry racing, and then we're going to get rained on during pack-up.
Josh Payne, I don't think that was it.
Welcome to the chat, Josh Payne.
I've
now
not seen Josh Payne for years.
Many, many years, but he is a man with many RC racing stories.
Yeah.
If you ever did an RC TV after hours show, I would recommend him as a guest.
Okay.
But after hours. So welcome to a chat, Penny. Always good to hear from you. Hope you're well with whatever you're getting up to. He's I think triathlons now. Certainly does biking and swimming.
I like the RC guys that go on to do healthy things.
Yeah.
A lot of them don't.
Are you telling me RC's not healthy?
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Josh Payne is a legend of RC and also now doing triathlons, I think, in Australia. Yeah, great guy. Good to have you in the chat. Obviously still following along the RC world, and I'm sure he'll turn up at the Australian Worlds for temp scale.
Yeah, that's cool if he does.
Are
you going, Josh?
Ruin some weeks with alcohol-induced antics on the evenings. So Savoy's still leading this one. He's pulled his lead out to 4 seconds over Eric Like and Oscar Baldo. I'm trying to pick the closest battle on track. Everyone's kind of stretched out. Maybe with 4, 9 and 12 battle is probably the best to watch. So cars 4, 9 and 12 coming down the straightaway now into turn 1. There's about a straight length between the 3 of them. It's not close, but they are the closest. Closest battle we can see. So we've got the 4 car on camera. That's Patrick Bremsteller from Austria. He runs in 7th position, and he's been chased down by Karl-Erik Walter and Joseph Quagrain. And there's a close battle behind. So JQ is looking to make moves on Karl-Erik Walter, and I'm sure JQ will throw a quad in next time by to try and make this pass, despite his multiple warnings from the referee. Oh, JQ, there was a gap there. Clearly JQ is no racing driver anymore. As he looks up the inside, can he make it stick? No, he bottles out of that one. So JQ playing with him till he can get to the quad, and I'm sure he's going to go for the quad here. He lines it up, and he goes big, and he makes it stick. Absolutely fantastic move, because the car in front of him crashed. But a move's a move. Well done, JQ. And now he sets his sights on Patrick Bremsteller for the 7th position here in the E-final, leg number 1. So JQ. Was JQ close to winning the Worlds, or was it just making the main?
I think he won his semi-final. No, he did something really impressive in 2006.
That was
and
in
then
Davisi,
he
wasn't
had
it?
an engine cut. Yeah, and that's when Mark Pavidis won.
I thought Degani won.
I think it's Pavidis.
Okay.
No, I'm confused. Maybe Pavidis was 2008, actually.
No, because that was Charlotte. That was Harasan.
Okay, so it was Pavidis then.
Yeah. Degani maybe 2002, Uruguay.
Before my time.
Yeah. So I think JQ was maybe won his semi and then an engine cut in the final.
Yes.
Not saying he'd won it, but it was his closest ever chance.
Yes, that was his like biggest heartbreaking moment. I know that. And then if you look at the photos of Pavidis, he's a good example of RC people who go on to do healthy things.
Yep.
Richard Saxon's
Pavidis
another good example. You see them now; they look really healthy.
Yes.
Not so much in the olden days.
No. So I'm saying RC is still good for your health, though.
Mental health.
Yeah. Not physical. Well, you don't
it's not
have
good for my mental health.
You don't have to eat boxes of Haribo every day at the track just because of that. Pavidis beat Hughes in 2006. Degani win was 2002. Josh Payne misses those times. Josh, surely you are going to the Australian 10th Worlds. If you are, I think I might need to find a way to get out there. As we watch Renault Savoy come across the line and win the E-final. Benno says Payne's racing, ran the 8th, and that's around a fortnight ago. So Payne's still racing and still healthy. Look at that, you can do both. There's more to life than just RC. So Renault Savoy takes a win. Eric Light going to finish 2nd. Andre Bente going to finish in 3rd. Baldo 4 and Tom Benshu in 5. JQ making some moves at the end, going to move up to the 7th spot. And we're just going to replay JQ's quad antics. So we see JQ line up the quad here. Unfortunately for Patrick Bremsteller, he also went quad and cased it. JQ probably winding him up on the rostrum, telling him he's going to do it.
Nice.
I'm surprised that when the track lost grip, it didn't suit the Americans a little more as a race on loose dirt week in, week out. I thought we would have got a bit more American representation at the top, but Not only did the track lose grip, it also went to a really narrow racing line, which I think didn't suit anyone, really. So that's a wrap. Oh, a B for Bossman, finishing in 12th. Charlie Ware just not delivering the goods when it matters. And we are now going to the D final. So D final is next. Well, this is Cam Felton has a point here. There is more to life in RC unless you're an RC TV hero and watch every piece of brilliant produce from the team.
Yes.
You've got RC TV News weekly. You've got RC Autopsy. You've got the live streams. It's just...
And Cam Felton's patting himself on the back there as well a bit because he's part of the team.
I didn't know that.
Yes, he was in Halifax for us, and I hope he'll be in Buggyland for us as well.
So yeah, RCTV hero is the thing to do in life.
Yeah.
I can't run as far. Unfortunately, Josh, I've got fat now. So I did run a marathon, and now I'm fat. So fat and slow. So you probably can beat me in a run.
I wish I was as fat as you.
I do remember trying to race back when I thought I was good at everything. I challenged Paney to a swimming race.
Right.
Was
this during a drunken night?
No,
out?
no, I don't think it was, because I thought I've only ever known Paney drink.
Right.
Like,
yeah,
he's an avid drinker at RC events, and that's how I know him.
A lot of people are.
So when I was in Australia, and I can't remember what happened, but I challenged him to a swimming race, and he humbled me greatly.
Really?
And then proceeded to tell me that he was a fully trained lifeguard.
Like everyone else in Australia.
And the challenge to become a fully trained lifeguard is quite challenging. So I was put in my box that day. Paney's racing at the Worlds, or should I say participating.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to get there somehow.
Can you get there?
I can get there.
That'd be amazing.
I
if
do,
we could,
I do feel like I need to
make
get
something
there.
happen.
So it's hard. It's not hard to eat healthy and take 40 minutes to on-air to exercise if you really want to. Daniel Wim, you're absolutely right. Life is priorities. If you want to be healthy, you absolutely can be. So what have we got coming up next? It is the D final. Harel Senderov, he was winner of the junior exhibition race. We've got Jose Miguel Sanchez. We've got Jared Wiggins, Brian Baldo, Pedro Gomez, Jordan Lott, Martin Bayer, Max Goetzel, Ricardo Monterio, Jessica Paulson, Thushihara, and Julian Olivieras. Come down to Oz, Bonmar. I mean, I would love to be at the Worlds. I'd love to be racing, but I'm not competitive enough.
That's what you say.
But
you wouldn't come last, though, would you?
You
absolutely wouldn't
I
come
would
last.
if I went out with Paney the night before.
Could you beat Scotty?
Hey?
Could you beat Scotty?
I've never raced Scotty. I don't think I've ever seen Scotty race. I know he does race.
Very good with Nitro 1/8 on road.
So, yeah, I'd love to go to the Worlds in Oz. One, because it's Australia, which is awesome. Two, the club are going to put on an amazing job. And three, just it's always good to be at Worlds.
Yeah.
So if anyone needs any media, I can't really.
I do.
I can't even do much with media.
Offer yourself out on my stream to other people.
If you need an on the ground, boots on the ground media person,
can we make
there,
it happen then, please?
Yes. I mean,
Cool.
all I'm good at is talking.
That's all we need.
I ran around with a camera for 5 minutes. I was knackered. So D final countdown is on. 5 seconds. And away we go with the D final. Looks like we're missing Harasan. Don't know why, but it seems Harasan does not go. But, oh man, Harel Sanderov getting a good start, pulling out probably a second gap already. This is something we've not spoken about, Matt, but the starting grid.
Yes.
Car 1 is like halfway around the corner.
Yeah, it's such an advantage, isn't it?
I mean,
the angle it's pointed at as well is completely different to all the others because it's pointed round the corner.
But it kind of follows the pipe. So the angle to the pipe is almost the same as the others. But the pipe's round the corner.
Yes.
And it's just like, I guess he's earned, Polman's earned it. There's 6 rounds of qualifying, he's earned an advantage, but it just seems a big advantage. But then again, it's about 2 metres in the grand scheme of a 10-minute final. So,
yeah,
I don't know. Is it a factor? Is it not? Who knows? Can we get a fly squat in here? It's really starting to annoy me.
I keep meaning to add one of those electric tennis rackets to the kit.
don't. I was going to say, don't spend your money on Matt. Spend your money on sending me to Australia. Seems like a sensible option.
Slightly different price point.
Cam Felton will be at Buggy Land. Watched every day of this week's content. Some of the drivers will be there, so he's getting good research. Great. Come on, Wiggins. Josh Payne. Sleep in the car like Monaco when you only need a flight. That is very true, Josh. I've been known to sleep wherever is necessary for a good trip.
And you can get your private jet there, can't you? So we're
no, it
basically,
doesn't quite. It doesn't quite make it that far.
Let's do it.
So
let's do it.
What have we got? Harel Senderov led after one and still leads. He's got, well, I'd say, quite a lead. It's not a big lead, but it is a lead over. And I've lost my RCM. So I'm going to have to go off for timing. No, it's back. Brian Baldo, so the other Baldo brother. Jessica Palsen, 10th up to 3rd in 3 laps. That is a fantastic start from Palsen. So it is Senderov with a slight gap over Baldo, then Palsen, then Sanchez. That is your front 4. We're following the battle for 2nd, which Baldo is currently leading over Palsen. I think when we go out to do the driver's presentation, I might do a bit of a track walk, a quick one, just to look at some of the holes that are appearing and holes that are repaired.
And then you can get that Mexican wave going with the crowd. Remember, we agreed last night, like Nick does.
I don't think I've ever agreed to do anything that Nick does because we have different presenting styles.
You're telling me. Both absolutely brilliant.
Yes, but different.
But different.
And I'm not here to copy or replace Nick. I'm here to bring my own style to the party.
People love it.
I don't know why. I do feel like I just sit here and talk rubbish for many hours. And if I don't know an answer, I make it up. So Senderov leading, he's got what, 1.5 maybe seconds. It is 1.2 seconds as they go down the straightaway from Baldo, Palsen, and here comes Sanchez closing up on the bumper of the Palsen machine. Oh, Sanchez getting a bit of a wobble on there. So cameras focused on Palsen. Mirrors full of Sanchez, but sights set on the gearbox of Baldo. Baldo just clipping the pipe, going up on 2 wheels, going to get away with it. As Palsen drops through the corkscrew downhill, then going to come back uphill into the step up and power down into the double jump, drives away from the rostrum through the corner tabletop. Then we're going to go double, 2 180s to the line, and we will pick up on Baldo if we can as we get to the end of the straight, as Brian Baldo is now chasing down Senderov and getting closer. Senderov up on 2 wheels last time by as he came on to the start finish straight, and Brian Baldo last time by 3 tenths quicker on that lap alone. So jump forward 1 car to Baldo, who's just recovering off the pipe. So that is the orange and white machine of the number 4. And Baldo is trying to chase down Senderov. So Baldo chasing down Senderov at the front. So there we go. Onto the straightaway they go. Senderov leads last time by 2 tenths in Senderov's favour. Gap goes back up to 1 second between them. And RC World Champion says, hi guys, hi to you. Don't know who you are, but welcome to the chat. And the battle out front is starting to heat up, with Senderov being chased down by Brian Baldo, Jessica Palsen not far away. So it is the 1, 4 and 10 cars as we come into the step up. We are 5 minutes down and 5 to go, as Palsen just getting a love tap from Sanchez. Oh, and your leader's over. So let's have a replay of what happened there in just a moment. But Senderov now got Palsen. Is he going to lose 2 spots? As they come into turn number 1, Palsen's looking up the inside. Can't quite make it stick. They're going to come into the triple jump. And Palsen, nice move up the inside. Then gets tagged by Senderov. Both get away. But Palsen's going to lose 2 spots there. So Sanchez and Bay are now going to go to the 2 and 3. And let's just have a quick replay of what happened to our leader. He came off the double jump, landed sideways and straight over onto his roof, managed to get back onto his wheels, and away he went. So what does that mean? Baldo is your leader, then you got Sanchez, then you got Bayer, Palsen and Max Goetzel coming into the action. So this is a great freeway battle for 2 spot that we're going to follow, and it looks like Bayer's made a move. He has. Bayer's made a move to the 2 spot. Followed home by Sanchez and Palsen. We are 6 minutes down and 4 to go. 6 down and 4 to go. So Baldo out front and checking out whilst behind him. This battle rages for the 2 spot. And this battle is going to be Bayer from Sanchez as they come into the corner tabletop. Sanchez just rubbing the pipe slightly. Going to give Bayer a couple of car lengths, I should say. Down the straightaway they go. Palsen knocked back down to a 4 spot after getting collected with Senderov. So it's Bayer, Sanchez and Palsen battling out for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. And they're less than a second behind Brian Baldo. Baldo's over. So Baldo making a mistake coming out of the quad and then tags the back of Palsen. So that's going to leave Palsen all the way down the order with Baldo. So we'll jump back to the front for Bayer and Sanchez. They are streets ahead there. So let's just have a quick look what happened to Palsen. We had a recovering Baldo. Hopped over the pipe and then just caught the back of Palsen behind the marshal, and that was that. Raced over for Palsen and Baldo as Baldo waited. Right thing to do after the wrong action. So race lead out front now is going to be Bayer versus Sanchez. Gap between them last time by 0.3 of a second as they come into the staircase. Going to drop down into the double. Then they fall down through the corkscrew low point of the track. Then they climb back up into the step up. Over a double jump, drive away from the rostrum into the corner table. Then we're going to go double, 90 left, double, and then 2 180s as they come down the straightaway now. Gap between them, 7 and 2 car. Last time by is 0.2 of a second. Looks even closer as they go into turn 1. So Sanchez looking left, looking right. Can he find a way past the Martin Bayer machine? Or is it going to have to be, he just cases the triple, and that's going to give Bayer a good, 2-second advantage? So we'll stick with Sanchez and see if he can just home back in on the Martin Bayer 7 machine. In the remaining 1 minute and 55 seconds, it's going to be this lap and 3 more for our leaders. This and 3 more for our leaders. Sanchez throwing everything at it. Bayer crosses line 37.8. It's a 38.7 for Sanchez. Gap opens up to 1.1 seconds. So Sanchez now just going to have to get his head down and stay calm, collected and clean if he has any chance of catching Martin Bayer in the remaining 1 minute and 30 seconds. So they're over the back double. They are going to drop down through the corkscrew as they climb downhill, back uphill into the step up. Sanchez is there looking up the inside of Bayer. Going for a move, and can he make it stick? No, he can't. So Sanchez, absolutely brilliant racing there, going side by side with Bayer where it didn't look possible, and then there's a crash at the end of a straight. Very reminiscent of a previous European Championship. So Bayer now going to lead Goetzel. So Max Goetzel, let's have a look what happened there at the end of the straight. They came down the straight. Sanchez was on it. Bayer checks up, and Sanchez just into the back of him. Bayer taking a slightly tighter line than normal. Lands on his wheels and gets away with it. So it's now going to be Bayer in the 7 from Goetzel in the 8. X-Ray teammates with 35 seconds to go. It's going to be this lap and 1 more for your leaders. Can Bayer hold on? Can Goetzel do anything about it? Max, I know, not happy with his performance here this week, but he's throwing everything at it to beat the team boss in the D final. So Martin Bayer, Max Goetzel and Sanchez runs 3rd. Palsen still in the 4th, recovered to the 4th spot after that earlier incident with Mr. Baldo. So Bayer on his final lap now, being chased down by Max Goetzel. Max Goetzel looks there. Can Goetzel send it up the inside in any way, shape or form? As they come into the final section, it's going to be Bayer, Goetzel for company. Can he look up the inside? There's 2 180s to go. Oh no, Goetzel runs wide. Sanchez and Goetzel going to race to the line. Goetzel going to take it. So Martin Bayer going to take the win. Max Goetzel going to finish 2nd. Sanchez going to finish 3rd. Then we've got Palsen and Ricardo Monterio is your top 5. That's a wrap of your D final. Next up is going to be C final. C final is up next. And we will be back very, very shortly. So that was a fast and frantic D final. Great performance from all drivers. We have A main number 1 in 1 hour. A main number 1 in an hour. We've got the C and B finals coming up now. Then we'll have presentations and whatnot for the A final, but it should start in 1 hour. So 12:30 for A main number 1. Next up is going to be the C final. So C final is up next. Your drivers: Marco Baruffalo, Chase Lemieux, Adrian Perriente, Hampus Berg, Mika Widmeyer, Jorn Neumann, Naoto Matsukura, Daniel Perriente, Ricardo Baton, Robert Patai, Ulyss Ciclodi and Martin Walanka are your drivers warming up. So wait for these guys going for a warm-up, and then we will be into racing.
See you looking at me, now go ahead and move that body.
Okay, welcome to the C final. We've got some support for Jorn in the chat, support for Marco, our poleman from Brian Carroll. So race director Edu set in the grid. Great team actually here. The track team, the timekeepers, Edu, the race director, running a tight ship of an event, making sure everything's happening, and produced a great track for us to go racing on. Countdown starts, track falls silent. And away we go. Baruffalo leads away from Chase Lemieux and Adrian Perriente, Hampus Berg and Mika Widmeyer, your top 5. And top 2 just look to have got away ever so slightly. So despite what I was saying about the starting grid spot, it doesn't seem to have made a difference here as the gap between second and third has grown. Oh, and that's an error from Chase Lemieux. He's going to ride the pipe. That's going to allow Baruffalo to get away out front. Baruffalo running car show, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. So Baruffalo is one of the Italians running car show that Savoya's helping look after as a car show team manager.
They literally only sign attractive men.
Pardon?
They only sign attractive men.
Is that why I've never raced for car show?
Could be.
Is that why Elliot was a car show driver before he grew a bit?
Yes, he grew into another brand. Yeah.
Oh, lead us over. Marco, and then was disaster as he rejoins. He collects what looked like Adrian Perriente. So Marco Baruffalo making an error. And that is going to allow, I believe, the 2-car of Chase Lemieux. American racer. One of the, I want to say 6. It's either 6 or 8 that are here. So Chase Lemieux is going to lead Marco Baruffalo and Hampus Berg down the straightaway. So yes, it was Adrian Perriente who lost out to Marco Baruffalo rejoining. And so we'll watch the lead battle as these two come through the triple single into, driving away from Ross and through the S's, into the staircase, and then they'll drop down through the corkscrew to the bottom part of the track and start their climb up. So Chase Lemieux it's been chased down by Marco Baruffalo, the 2-car and the 1-car, with 2 minutes down and 8 to go. 2 minutes down and 8 to go. Come round the end of the straight into the double jump, and then we're going to come into the double triple, and then through the sweeper. And it's regulation, or not regulation order, but these two are pretty consistent, not really closing the gap for Marco. And Chase Lemieux not really pulling away. It just seems to be holding stations at the moment. Overjumping the triple single is looking just as risky as the quad now. You're not wrong. Oh, coming together between our leaders there. And that is not what we wanted to see. Oh, sorry, second place. Our leaders are through. That was a battle for third place. So we'll just have a replay of that. As they came into the double jump, it looked like the 6 car just going up the inside of the 3 car. So that was Yawn getting kind of wheel to wheel. And that has left the 3 car of Adrian Parenti down in last position. Yawn recovers to 5th. And we pick back up with our leaders. So over double jump they go. Drivers stand numbered or qualifying order choice. I think it's qualifying order choice. Certainly was for the A final practice. So I'm pretty sure they're in preferred number or preferred place, I think. Yep, there's a decent crowd here. There is 2 bleachers trackside which are filling up, with the B final up next, and then we'll have A final presentations as the front 2 come together slightly. Going to carry on as they were. So it is Chase Lemieux and Marco Bruffalo. Chase leading Marco as they head to the back double. I think Chase is a hot tip for the Worlds, the 10th scale Worlds out in Australia. I think he's been doing quite a bit of driving down there. So the 2 car leads a 1. John P, come on Tom, try and make it to the Worlds. I will try my best. I'm not making any promises, but I would love to be there. So you've got Marco Bruffalo chasing down Chase Lemieux as they come into the triple single through the S's and into the staircase. We are at 6 minutes down and 4 to go. These 2 have pulled a 5-second lead on the rest of the field. So the 2 and 1 car. Marco Bruffalo led, and then an early error allowed Chase Lemieux through. And Marco coming down the straightaway now. He's trying to get side by side. Oh, mistake from Chase, but he holds it. So he gets away with that one. We just see him clip the pipe as he jumps down onto the straightaway. Ronafalk mentioned that in the track walk. Just missed Marco Bruffalo. Nicely saved. And then continues to fight another day. So now the chasee becomes a chaser. Can Chase Lemieux catch and pass Marco Bruffalo in the remaining 5 minutes and 15 seconds? So yeah, 5 minutes and 15 remaining. So just at half race distance. And these 2 are putting on quite a show, with Marco Bruffalo now leading Chase Lemieux. Meanwhile behind, Robert Bataille, Jorn Neumann, Mika Vidmar, the S-Works trio work themselves up to 3rd, 4th and 5th. Then we've got Ricardo Berton, Hampersberg, Adrian Parenti, Naoto Matsukura, Martin Malanko, Ulyss Ciclodi and Daniel Parenti. So our 2 leaders are in the back section of the track, going to drop down through the corkscrew and drive back up the step up and into the double jump. We saw some action between them earlier. And then into the 2 double jumps. Got a pair of 180s and then they down the straight they go. Gap between them is only 0.8 of a second. Good morning, C Cup. I hope you are well. I assume you're at Robin Hood for the National this weekend. Hope it's sunny and everyone is enjoying themselves. Best slide recover ever. It was a good one. I'm not sure it was the best ever, but it was certainly a good one. So what have we got? We've got Marco Bruffalo leading Chase Lemieux 0.8 of a second last time by. I suspect it is going to reduce this time by, especially as Marco just touches the pipe. They cross the line. And that is now a gap of 0.4 of a second as our Chase is on the pipe. Going to kind of get away with it. The gap's going to, well, it's stretched out and reduced again already. So Chase Lemieux right back on the bumper as they go triple single. Oh, Marco just runs wide. Chase Lemieux looking at the inside. That is, as much as people have been not critical, but describing the track as really high grip with a narrow line, I think over the jumps it just means that if you're slightly off, it's going to open doors for good passes. So it's going to really be about precision, which is maybe not the 8th scale Nitro way all the time, but certainly looks like this track's going to really reward precision. As you see Chase Lemieux edge, runs slightly wide and he drops back 10, 12 car lengths. Really opens up and closes up. Concertina effect really visible in this battle between Chase Lemieux and Marco Bruffalo. Not really making mistakes, but the gap just stretches and shrinks as kind of one nails the line and the other one doesn't. They come into a step-up. Gap across the line last time by was 0.2 of a second. Probably grew out to a second after Chase's run wide at turn 1, and it's already back down to what, 0.3 as they cross the line this time by. Now 0.7 of it as they cross the line. So gap opening up slightly. Robert Bataille just 2 seconds back behind this battle now. So if anything were to happen between our two leaders, Robert Bataille is not far behind and looking to capitalise, as Chase Lemieux has fallen away ever so slightly on that half of the lap. So with 2 minutes to go, can Chase Lemieux find his way back to the bumper of Marco Bruffalo, and more importantly find a way to pass? As they come down the straight, the gap has opened up to 1.2 seconds. Not big, not small, but certainly close enough as he goes big over a triple. Nicely done. So I think he wanted. I'll be back. So we come into the final minute of this final, and Chase Lemieux has done what he needed to do and pulled right back up onto the gearbox of Marco Bruffalo. So he's carrying momentum, but can he find a way through? So, and Robert Bataille just a couple of seconds behind now, and Chase Lemieux is going to be looking left, looking right as these guys come round. They're going to go this lap and 2 more with 50 seconds on the race clock. They should get through for 2 more. Assuming there is no error. They cross the line with 43 seconds on the master clock. So definitely looking like it's going to be this one and one more for our leaders. Marco Bruffalo. Chase Lemieux is right on the gearbox as they come into the triple single. So important to get that line right. They both did that time, coming up the staircase and into the back double. Chase Lemieux just didn't really make an error, but was backed out maybe 7-8 car lengths. And once again, just coming up short on the step-up, going to be another couple of attempts. But we're going to go one more lap. Can Marco Bruffalo hold on? Can Chase Lemieux do anything about it? Doesn't look like Robert will get through. Maybe he will. So these two are basically on the last lap. Is Chase going to go big for the quad? I know I would if I was in his position. But he's looking up the inside before it, and they've come together. Chase Lemieux going to come off worse. Is he going to go quad? He's going to try it, and he's out in the dust, and he's on his roof. Robert Bataille, here comes Robert Bataille. So battle now on for second. Marco Bruffalo going to take the win. Can Robert Bataille get up to the 2 spot? Gives him a little love tap coming into the step up. 3-4 corners to go. They come over a double, going to come into the corner tabletop. We see Marco Bruffalo cross the line for a win. These two battling it out for second. It is going to be Chase Lemieux that holds on. Robert Bataille going to finish in 3rd. Jon Neumann going to finish in 4th. And Mika Widmeyer going to finish in the 5 spot. Then we had Hampersberg, Adrian Perienti, Naoto Matsukura, Ulysse Clody, Martin Malanka, Ricardo Berton and Daniel Periente. Okay, B Main Warriors. We unfortunately didn't stream the B final practice, but Ryan Mayfield's start was exceptional. The countdown goes 10 through 4, then there's a gap, then there's a buzzer. Mayfield went on 4, and he was round at the quad before everyone else left.
And he did a practice stop and go.
He did do a practice stop and go. I believe that's just in case he gets one in the actual final.
It's good to practice your stop and goes.
But it's not Ryan Mayfield that leads us off. It is Ryan Cavalieri, as you can see left-hand side of the screen. And he'll be chased down by Kuki Kato, Bartosz Zaluski, David Todd, Andrew Trevisan, Una Hattunen, Burak Kilic and Birkin Kilic, gridding up together. Dakota Fend heads the trio, quadruple American. What do you call a group of American racers? We've already had Gaggle, a school of American racers at the back of the B final, which are Dakota Fend, Ryan Mayfield, Joey Badon and Brandon Rose. So those are your racers, and they will be gridding up this time round. We've got some support for Kilic in the chat. We've got support for Fend. Go Cav, go Una. I think there's a lot of expectation on Fend's shoulders. Certainly after practice, he was leading the American charge for a long time, and then just fell away in qualifying.
Yeah,
he did not start in one of the rounds, which didn't help. And I think the changing grip just didn't work for him.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. It'd have been good to see some Americans in the main. I think we've got 12 nationalities represented, possibly 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 nationalities in the top 13. 2 Portuguese, 2 Italians, 2 French. That's pretty good going.
House.
Yeah, those are some cool seats.
In the vineyard.
In the vineyard. Where did you watch the final from? Oh, the vineyard. In the sun. So, countdown starts for this B main.
7, 6, 5, 4.
So, Cav going to lead away Kuki from pole. And they not all make the first double. Some of them are rolling it. I'm somewhat expecting Mayfield to go big as he comes over the quad, so we'll look out for a flying techno as the rest go triple single. The flying techno doesn't come. Mayfield keeping his cool head. So out front we have Cav, Kato and Zaluski. Zaluski finishing second in the last chance qualifier, but Bruno had checked out before he got to challenge him. And Cav car looking loose, so Kato is right behind him, looking on the outside into turn 1. Cav shuts the door. Cav running the Mayarko car that you can purchase with a discount code that then includes a Coyote ESC and motor. So you can get a package deal from Mayarko this week. And we have a close race out front. Cav's car just doesn't look right with white wheels. I know I'm a firm believer in white wheels, but I just feel yellow's his colour. Meanwhile, Kuki Kato behind in second place, running the Infinity Machine, is rocking and rolling. And this one going to be a close race. Absolutely going to be a close race with all these drivers, the nearly men. Should have been in the main, quite possibly, but didn't quite make it. And they'll be doing everything they can to show that they should have been there. So Ryan Cavalieri still leading from Kato. And then we've got the... what looks to be the all-white machine. I don't think that's Zaluski. He's certainly running race colours yesterday. So we'll try and pick up the number on the all-white machine, which is looking incredibly racy. Go on, Matt, you've got good eyesight. Is it the free machine? It is the free machine of Bartek Zaluski. So Zaluski's looking racy. He's lost his race colours and he's up the... he's up on... Oh! Coming together of the leaders, and somehow Cav stays in front, but Zaluski now going to look to take up the 2 spot and challenge Ryan Cavalieri. So coming off the triple jump, Cav kind of cased it, Kuti underneath him, and then Zaluski just slots himself into second position. Look at that. So Cav is still leading from Zaluski, and now it is a 5-horse race for the lead. You've got Cav, Zaluski, Kato, Todd and Hatternan. That is your 5-car order at the front. And Cav just breaking away ever so slightly on this lap. So Ryan Cavalieri is going to just pull away ever so slightly at the front. And he is pulling away from the young Polish driver Bartek Zaluski. As Zaluski comes over the back double, will do everything he can to throw it out to Ryan Cavalieri. And Cav 36.8 is his best lap time. Let's see what Zaluski can do. He's got kind of clear air in front of him. He's definitely got Kuki Kato as company behind. And Kato also has David Todd for company. So kind of Kuki is trapped in a sandwich there. Car in front, car behind, can't get away. Meanwhile, Ryan Cavalieri stretching his legs out front. Last time by, hot lap of the race, a 36.5 for Cavalieri. Probably wants to show he should have been in the main. And I would say if the grip had stayed high, he probably would have. Pulled out a stunning 4th in round in qualifying round number 3. But then when we came back the next day for qualifying round number 4, he was, the track had lost all its grip and Cav's car not quite as good. So down the straightaway they go. Closest battle on track was Todd and Kato, but Kato's stunning run through turn number 1 and right up on the gearbox of Bartek Zaluski, just checking up at the right time there, landed the downslope perfect, carried the speed and almost collected Kato, but managed to stay off the gearbox. So these three putting on a good battle for second place, but it's not where they want to be. They want to be moving forward onto the gearbox of Ryan Cavalieri. So that they can be battling for the win. So down the straight they go. We are 4 minutes and 30 down, 5:30 to go. 4:30 down, 5:30 to go. We're here in 10-minute finals. This is B final leg number 1. Next up, we are going to have A final leg number 1. We will have some introductions, driver presentations. We're expecting the race to start at 12:30. I would suggest to be on the live stream just in case it goes early. So expecting the race to start at 12:30. Meanwhile, the B final is hotting up at the front now. It looks like Zaluski is closing in on Cav that time by. Last time was 3 tenths in Zaluski's favour. This time they match their laps. So Cav and Zaluski both go through with a 36.9. And looks like Kato's dropped back ever so slightly, as has Todd. Todd last time by was a 38.0. So Ryan Cavalieri keeping it clean. So Cav keeping it clean in this one so far for 5.5 minutes with 4.5 remaining. Little RC, yeah, there was a race here 5 weeks ago, but it's also on a different track. So yeah, and we've had 2 days of practice. I'm sure professional racers can get up to speed in 2 days. So I'm not sure that excuse stands. Everybody's on the same track, and Euro racers go to America and do well at things like the DNC, Silver State, which are American tracks. So I'm not sure the excuse of track stands, if I'm honest. So Cavalieri and Kuki Kato puts it on his roof at the start of the straight. Ryan Cavalieri leads Bartek Zaluski, and it is a bit of a 2-horse race now at the front. So we pick Cav up as he comes into the quad. And then we put Zaluski, who just nose in to the quad. And then they will come down the step up, down the corkscrew into the step up. And Zaluski with 3 minutes and 30 to go is going to have to start just turning up the wick and closing up to Ryan Cavalieri. And Cav just gets a corner wrong and it allows Zaluski to close in. So down the straight they go. It's a 37.8. This track was built for this event, Lidl. Yeah, some of the features are the same, but it's a new track. There's no oil on the track, so it's a different surface as well to the Nitro. And those tracks in the US are built US style. But this will all be settled next year when the Nitro Worlds go to America, and then the year after when the e-Buggy Worlds go to America. So we can see a final full of Americans, I'm sure. So Cav and Zalewski battling it out now. Down the straightaway they go. And into turn number 1. They're going to go over a double. They're going to go this lap and 4 more. So the race is on. Cav holding on. Can he get a lights to flag victory? Can Zalewski do anything about it from 3rd on the grid? Coming into the back double they go. And then we're going to drop down through the corkscrew into the step up. And then they're going to drive away from the rostrum into the double 90 left double. And then coming across the line now. And down the straight away they go. Coming into the double triple now. Cav just seems to be pulling out. Ryan Cavalieri, 13 laps on the board of an estimated 17. Lars, I think what Josh meant is next year when the Nitro Buggy Worlds are in America, I'm sure we'll see the Europeans there and competing, and I'm sure we'll see some Europeans in the A main. So Bartek's made a small error, and that's allowed Cav to pull away. So Ryan Cavalieri coming down the straight, 14 laps on the board of an estimated 17. Can he keep it rubber side down for the remaining 1 minute and 15 seconds to bring home the win of leg 1 in the B final? David Todd now up to the 2 spot. Bartek Zalewski drops even further behind, so Cav's lead is 2.3 seconds. Kuki Kato recovering to a 3 spot, then Bartek Zalewski to a 4. Birkin Killick runs in 5th, Una Hatton in 6th, Ryan Mayfield 7, Dakota Fend 8, Andrea Trevisan in 9, Burak Kilic in 10, Joey Badon in 11, and Brandon Rose in 12. So Ryan Cavalieri is still your leader, and he has this lap and 1 more to go. As we focus on the closest battle on track in the middle, and that is Zalewski trying to chase down Kuki Kato. And Zalewski throwing everything at it. Hot lap of the race belongs to David Todd with a 36.3, but he does have a 2.2 gap to Ryan Cavalieri out front. So we'll switch back to Ryan as if we pop forward to Ryan Cavalieri at the end of the straight, coming into the double triple. And there he is, as he is on his final lap now. So let's see if Ryan can hold it. David Todd is not far behind, closed in by 0.8 of a second on that lap. David Todd throwing everything at it, but he's on his roof. Disaster for Todd. That's going to allow Kuki. No, Kuki doesn't get through, but we'll follow Ryan Cavalieri as he comes round and looks to take the win of the B final leg number 1. There he goes, Ryan. 2 corners to go. And crosses the line now. Ryan Cavalieri is your winner. David Todd going to finish in 2nd. Kuki Kato going to finish in 3rd. Then we had Bartek Zalewski and finally Birkin Kilic finishing in the 5 spot. Next up is going to be A main leg number 1. Craig Dresch, thank you very much for your comments. Shame you're not here, but I've got to say Marcus's American dad seems to have trumped his Danish dad and British dad. So yeah. What have we got? To all complainers, you can talk if there's not something. Well done, Ryan. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to skip to a VT, and then we are going to try and get on track and speak to our A finalists before they go up for leg number 1. So we've got about 20 minutes. We're going to be doing driver presentations and whatnot, and then we will be going live with A final number 1. Due to start around 12:30. I would suggest staying online to make sure you don't miss the start. And please like, share and subscribe. Get the streams shared everywhere you can so that we can make RC bigger. We can share this good race that's about to come up and spread the good word of RC racing. I'll pass you over to Matt and I will be back with you very, very shortly.
Thanks, Tom. What we're going to do is take a look at the qualifying press conference, because that will give us a good idea of the energy and feelings between the top 3 drivers as they enter this, the A main final.
So qualifying done and dusted here at the IFMAR e-Buggy World Championships. And Marcus Kerup, 6 rounds of qualifying. You've set yourself up pole for the three-legged A final tomorrow. How are you feeling going into the finals?
Right now I feel super confident, and my car is super comfortable to drive. Also had a good, some couple of good 5-minute runs here. Just trying to do the 10-minute pace, which I think was pretty good. I mean, I still have some tints in the car here and there, but yeah, I'm pretty confident.
So the track's looking pretty difficult to go fast for a full 5 minutes. How do you think going to 10 minutes for the A finals is going to change that? Are you going to have to back it off a little bit? Can you still push and keep it clean for 10 minutes, do you think?
I think, I mean, it's a crazy field we have here, and the 2 guys sitting next to me is really fast, so I think it's going to be quite intense. There's not going to be room for mistakes, and I also think you need to push on to be able to defend and for the full 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Good luck for the finals tomorrow. Mikael, the only driver to have sat in the top 5 across control practice, all 6 rounds of qualifying. You've certainly got consistency on your card. Do you have a pace to kind of push for a win in the finals tomorrow?
Yeah, it was nice to get the TQ in both Q5, Q6. I think the track, I mean, we'll see tonight. Tonight we have a practice, but tomorrow we'll wake up and see what the weather does, and we'll arrive, see how the track is. But from yesterday, from practice and today, we've been quick in every single condition and consistent, and that's the most important for the 10 minutes. It can rain, it can be dry tomorrow, the grip can be really high, and we've been fast in all of it. So I'm excited, and yeah, it will be fun.
So 30 minutes of racing combined for final. It's obviously different to your usual exploits. Do you find it easier for the longer races, or does it not really affect you?
I really enjoy longer races. I love racing Nitro with 20, 45 minutes. It's really cool. I've done a few e-Buggy races now, the Euros in the past, and I've always really enjoyed the 10 minutes. It's kind of listen to how much it's left, and but it goes by really quickly. So yes, it's twice as long as I'm used to, but it will feel no different when I'm on the dryers and racing.
Okay, thank you. Good luck for tomorrow. Davide, you're probably first of the what I'd call Nitro specialists going into the e-Buggy final. How are you feeling up against the 2 electric boys next to you?
No, I mean, I'm happy. Consider where I started 3 days ago and 2 days ago with my practice. I'm happy. We found the pace maybe a little bit too late, but actually late yesterday and today we were close to the TQ pace. But then always make small bubbles or small mistakes at the end of the run or at the beginning. But yeah, I mean, I'm feeling confident for tomorrow. Just need to drive how I'm used to drive, and let's see what happens.
Okay, thank you. And the track changed pretty considerably overnight due to the rain. We're not sure what's going to happen tomorrow. Do you think you prefer the lower grip conditions you've had today, or did you like it yesterday when it was a bit quicker?
I mean, I prefer like how it's today. Maybe with low grip, it suits a little bit my driving style. At the Euros, Nitro was, let's say, in between, then high grip and low grip, and yesterday for me was really, really hard. But yeah, let's see.
Perfect. Well, thank you very much. Good luck tomorrow. Good luck all drivers. And yeah, looking forward to some fantastic finals.
Thank you.
So here we are for the start of the A final here at the e-Buggy IFMAR World Championships. A final number 1 is going to get underway in about 20 minutes. We're just going to do the driver introductions, and I'll do some fill-in whilst we wait. So first of all, we're going to take a quick look at the track, so you can see some of the holes that are developing on the track, as this is the final corner before the start of the straight. So the surface not really breaking up, but certainly holes are starting to appear. You can see this one here yesterday was a big hole that started to appear. It was filled overnight. It's holding up well after 1 round of finals, but certainly going to develop as the track goes. So next up, driver presentations are going to start. We're going to have Carlos introduce the drivers in English, and then I think we've got a Spanish introduction, a Portuguese introduction, and then we will be having a quick word with them to see how their feelings are going into the final.
Coming from Portugal, from Lisbon, Lisboa.
Oh, we love a good introduction by Carlos.
Sumpalo and Hobbywing, Bruno Coelho.
Carlos, do you want to take him down there? Line up on the straight. So, Bruno, excited for the finals?
Yeah, for sure.
So you did a good job to make it, given well, how qualifying went, last chance qualify, you kind of put your head down and pulled away. What's the plan going into finals? Obviously 13 on the car, it's not going to be easy, but what do you think can happen?
Yeah, I mean, it can happen everything, you know, it's a lot of people fighting very close. Track is super difficult, you know, all the jumps. It's very easy to make a small mistake. So from 13, I have nothing to lose. I just need to be patient and wait for the mistake of the others, and you know, take the results from that. And as soon as a little bit of space, try to force a little bit to catch the guys in the front, and yeah, and try to do my best for sure.
And we're going to see the quad on lap 1, right?
No, for sure. Not from me, not from me, for sure.
Oh, come on. No, well, congratulations on making the main, and good luck for the finals.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So there we go, Bruno Coelho. Lucky number 13, possibly. We'll see what comes. I think he's right in that pretty much anything can happen, given the challenge of this track. So here comes Joe Vaquedo, so local hero. So Joe, congratulations on making the main. We spoke to you a few times in qualifying. It was up and down. How are you feeling going into the finals?
Yeah, just super happy. I mean, at the Euros, it messed me a little bit not making the main here at home. So super happy, super pumped to fight with these guys, see where I can get.
And how far up the order do you think you can get, given we've got 3 finals, challenging track?
It will depend. I mean, I think a lot of people will crash. Probably I will crash. So it will really depend on trying to make just a clean run, trying to be up there always. We'll see. Maybe top 6. It's possible, I will say. We'll see.
Well, excellent. Good luck and thank you for your time. Cheers, Joe. Next up, we've got Pekko Ivanen, the I'm going to say young Finnish driver. Pekko, how's it feeling lining up for an IFMAR World Championship A final?
Amazing.
And obviously, it's been tough to get here. You're now starting. You're somewhere near the back. What's your thoughts going into finals? What can you do?
I think we learned from the practice that the first jump will be chaos, so I will take it safe and see if I can get in spots there, and we go forward from there.
Excellent. Well, good luck. Thank you very much for your time, and good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
So there we go, Pekko Ivanen, rocking the Mayako and Coyote electronics. We seem to have got a bit of a flow now in how we're doing this introduction.
Battery and electronics, Mattia Polito Dal Bello.
There comes Matteo Polito. Mattia, congratulations on making the A main. We're just about to start A1. How are you feeling going into the finals?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's my first final in the world, and the all packages work really good, and I want to do my best.
And what do you think your best can be, given the really stacked grid, really difficult track? Where do you think you can get to?
I don't know. The start is difficult because it's so close, and the track is so close, and it's difficult to overtake. And we want to see.
Well, give it your best, and thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Cheers, Mattia. I'm getting told to hurry up, so here comes Mr. Kobovic. Daniel, IFMAR World Championship A final, how does it feel going into it?
I feel ready. The practice in the morning today was quite difficult. Also in the qualifiers yesterday, I found a major mistake by myself in the pits, and yeah, made me a bit frustrated. But yeah, I fixed it for now for the final, and hopefully it will be good.
Well, good luck. Where do you think you can get to, given the finals, the challenge of a track?
It's difficult to say. Yeah, I will try my best to get up the grid. Yeah.
So podium it is for Daniel. Good luck, and well, good luck for the finals. So there we have Daniel. And now next up we have the young French pair of drivers. Big cheer for Noah. Noah, you made it.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, 8 after the qualification. It was amazing. Thanks to my family, my friend, my dad and my mecano Adrien Bertin and Vincent Marteau. It's amazing.
Perfect. Well, good luck for the finals. Thank you, Noah. Good luck.
Number 7, he's coming also from France.
He's driving an associated car, LRP, and electronics, motors, and batteries, hot race on tires. Monsieur Clément Baudin.
And here comes the second French racer. 3 countries have two races in the final, France and Italy being one of them. Clement, how's it going?
Very good. The first time I final in the World Championship, so really happy. I will give my best in the final, and we'll see what happens at the end of the day.
Do you think you can move forward?
Maybe, I hope. I will give my best with a good start and without mistake. I think on 10 minutes all is possible for me.
Perfect. Well, good luck and thank you. So there we have Clement Baudin, young French racer. We've got 2 Italians, 2 Portuguese and 2 French drivers. And here comes Juan Carlos Canas, a better known name in the Nitro world. Juan Carlos, how are you feeling going into the A mains?
Feeling good, yes. I want to start for see how it's going.
Do you think it's going to be clean finals, or do you think there's going to be a bit of trouble for everyone out there?
I think we'll be clean, of course.
So you're going to have to put passes out on the track?
Yeah, thank you.
Perfect. Cheers. Good luck.
He's coming from Sweden. He drives an X-ray car, Toyota and electronics, battery and motor, hot race on tires. Actual European title holder won in Nitro, Mr. David.
So David won 5 weeks ago here at this race, here at this circuit on a different track. David, how are you feeling going into the mains?
Well, it's going to be exciting. I think now with the condition changing from the first day of qualifying, it's going to be a lot more open than I think it would have been if we would have had those conditions. So obviously a little bit disappointed with the starting position, but going to try to stay in it and try to make the most out of it.
I saw you doing the quad in practice this morning. Are we going to see it on lap 1?
Who knows?
There we go. Good luck for finals, David. Thank you. So David, I think he did the quad 3-4 laps in a row in the practice final. We'll see whether he busts it out. And here comes the British contingent in the final, Mr. Boots. Elliot, another IFMAR World Championship A final for you. How are you feeling going into this one?
Yeah, feeling good. The car's been good all week, really. Hopefully it's just it's another race, you know. Just do what we do. So it's going to be a bit tough, 10 minutes, you know, a sprint, especially with the triple on the first lap. So, I don't know. Hopefully, fingers crossed, Lady Luck's a bit on my side for the first few laps and we can get through the pack and have a good race.
Well, good luck for the finals and well done.
Thank you.
So your current Nitro Buggy World Champion, here he comes, not with race paint unfortunately. Davide, how are you feeling going into the finals?
Yeah, I mean, after practice this morning, I'm feeling super confident. My car was super good. Maybe we found the right tire now. Track will be different again from the practice. So yeah, let's racing and see what will happen.
You seem to have a good race with Marcus in the practice. Yeah. Was that planned or was that just how it fell out?
No, I mean, I feel my car was super good to drive. So I said, okay, let's push and see what he can do with me behind. Yeah, we had some small bubble together, but yeah, we are so close, and hopefully we can make a good race now.
Excellent. Well, good luck. Thank you. Next up, Mikael Orlowski. Mikael, P2 going into the mains. How's it feeling?
Feeling good. It's a new day. Track is developing. We've been watching the lower finals, so hopefully we made the right decisions and we'll have some fun.
Excellent. Well, good luck for finals. Thank you. So there is Mikael, who's, I'm going to say, looking very calm this week. Obviously, not his usual class, but definitely looking very calm and collected going into the finals.
Hobbywing on electronics and motor. Batteries, EAM, here comes some models. Anti-hot race is Mr. Marcus Kerp.
So here is your top qualifier for the event here. For 6 rounds of qualifying, he was the most consistent. Marcus, lining up pole for an IFMAR World A final. How does that feel?
It's, I mean, the pressure is getting to me now, but it's good to have clean air in front and, yeah, just get out there and go to work.
Is there a game plan going into it, or is it just keep it clean and see how everything unfolds behind you?
Keep it in line and keep it clean, yeah.
Perfect. Well, good luck, Marcus, and we'll catch up with you later. Cheers. So they are your 13 A finalists here for the inaugural eBuggy IFMAR World Championships. The track is set. The guys have practiced. They've qualified. Everything has been tuned to the max, and they are here for what will be a tricky final. Conditions have changed through the week. Conditions have changed from yesterday. They've only had 5 minutes on track, and we are going to be in for a spectacle as these 13 drivers battle it out to be crowned the IFMAR World Champion within e-buggy class. The first ever. So I'll nip back to the studio and we will get on with this race in about 10 minutes to the start.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
E-buggy IFMAR World Championship A-Main leg number 1 is coming up very, very shortly. See, race director there stood in the middle of the straight. The drivers are on the rostrum. The cars are in the pit lane. And they will be heading out onto track very, very shortly for their warm-up. So we saw the driver introductions. We got a word with each of the drivers. So we had a word with each of the drivers as they were called up for their driver presentations. And I'm not sensing something. We've called a 10-minute delay. I'm just going to hear from Carlos, and I will give you the official.
So Pekko Ivonen is not ready. So the race is scheduled for 12:30. He's asking that the race should not start until 12:30. So, and he has reason on that. He is right. So probably we will have to wait to 12:30. What is like 12 minutes from now.
JQ is playing the JQ game.
Okay. No, but it was even the team manager from them, who is Thomas Wald, who is acting as a Nordic team manager for many teams. He has been there asking for immediately to...
Yeah, that's okay. So we wait for Pekko. We are ahead of schedule. So
that's it.
We are 12 minutes ahead of schedule. We will wait for Pekko, and I will do some filling.
Actually, remember we are putting in EFRA rules next year that every final on the practice it will be no longer practice for all finals, but it will be LTQ in all finals.
Oh,
so
fantastic.
Everyone will bump up at least once.
That.
And that will be something for the next year, very, very interesting. And then it will be up to your batteries. If you have batteries enough to bump up from the very bottom to
you
the
can change
top
batteries in
5.
a couple of seconds.
Yeah, and then probably if your car is not destroyed, you can make 2, 3, 4 times.
Yeah, that's great to hear. It's obviously e-buggy is relatively new, and we're still developing the format, the class, the rule set.
That's it.
I think this week has been tremendous. I think there's been a few ideas of how it maybe could be different, not necessarily better, just different.
No, we're going to improve. For instance, there are the connectors. There are some connectors that have a screw that goes inside that makes the connector stronger to the walls of the female.
Yeah.
And that means that the risk of getting loose is less. So the overheating on the batteries and the risk of fire goes less. So that's safer as well, and we are going that way as well.
I don't think I've seen many electronics failures this week, which is fantastic.
Once.
Yeah,
maybe two.
There was one smoke in practice.
Yeah, that's
which for 120 racers doing 10-minute practices, I think has been really, really good. So there's Trish overlooking the two Schumacher mobiles, cars 2 and 9. We see the free car of Davide Ongaro on screen. And then Mao, I think it's Mao, his mechanic, his dad?
Yeah, Mao is the dad,
Yeah.
Mauro. Mauro.
Sorry. My pronunciation is
Mao
not...
is for Mauricio. Okay. Mauro is Mauro, directly.
Certainly my pronunciation's not been great this week. Jamie Booth, great to hear. There'll be bump-ups next time. No one wants free finals. Yeah, you're right, Jamie. I think that's a great thing that we're hearing this week is actually there's a lot of appetite for improvement and change and doing things differently.
We are proving already in the 1.8 electric part that we are able to run 3 finals for everyone, which is excellent for the drivers. The drivers love it.
But they'd prefer bump-up.
Okay, the bump-up as well.
Yeah.
They will have the bump-up and 3 finals for everyone.
Oh, wow.
After bumping up. The bumping up will be what is the practice now. That will be the bumping up.
Okay, so there's you qualify, you do an LCQ, and then you do 3-leg finals.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's going to be it's going to be a good one. I wonder how the drivers are feeling on Rostrum. 10-minute delay right before the first A main.
It is not a delay. They were ahead of the timetable.
Yeah.
I was worried about that. When I look at the timetable and they said to me, when I was doing the presentation, they were kicking me speed.
I could have asked another 10 questions.
No. And it didn't. I was saying, hey, we are 15 minutes ahead. It should not be like that. Then the Portuguese are on the bottom, Coelho and Figueiredo, which are more, you can say, the locals. So those will be.
I don't know how local Bruno is.
A lot, because he's racing a lot. And,
but does he live local or?
No. He lives
Lisbon.
Away? He lives Lisbon.
Yeah.
So it's like 300 kilometers.
Yeah.
But Bruno's style of tracks is this flat speed tracks. The more on road it is, the better for him.
I mean, he's not a bad off-road racer.
No, but the more on road is the better for him.
More it suits him, yeah.
Then Mattia is a racing Italian.
Yes.
Mattia Polito. The movement down towards the sword has made him better. Daniel Kovic was a very last-minute entry from Schumacher.
Yeah, I think the Schumacher team were...
Schumacher were only meant to be
Mika,
and then they enlisted Daniel very last minute.
Yeah.
And it worked out.
The 2 French drivers have done very well.
And there are young drivers. You know, the French Federation helps a lot the youngsters.
Yeah. So I spoke with Renault during the opening ceremony, and he said he was proud of the team he was with because it was a fairly big team and fairly young team, which obviously
on the young team they put
great
effort.
To see.
They even bring them not here on the walls because that's the world level, but hero level. They help them with the trainer, with coach, and things like
great.
that. So
great to hear.
And I think they don't pay the entry. That entry is paid by the federation to the units.
Yes, yeah.
Which is super style. Then Ronefal, come on, it's his home track actually.
And it's his pole position. Matt keeps telling me he likes to win from 5th position.
Yeah, that was. So it is possible, at least on 45 minutes.
It's possible. We have 30 minutes of racing. It's not 45, but we still have 30 minutes of racing.
3 times 10.
Yes.
Plus something. Yeah.
Plus a lap, yeah.
It can
so
be
it's going to be
33 even.
No, it's going to be fast and frantic. It's going to be absolutely incredible.
Then Elliot performs quite well on this track, and his material is working quite well.
Yeah.
Then David. Okay, I forgot JC Canas.
JC Canas and Pecco, the one we're waiting for.
Yeah.
And obviously the front three of a front three. Yeah, so we're going to nip to a quick VT as Carlos goes back to do Carlos duties. And then we will be, we're expecting the final to start in the next 6 minutes. It may start slightly early if everyone is ready. So stay on board and we will be with you as soon as possible.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So, JQ making sure we stick to timetable. We are due to go off at 12:30. And we did the driver's intros were short, so we ended up with a spare 10 minutes, which JQ called he needed to prep Pecco's car. And the car's now going down into the pit lane. And we'll be heading out for warm-up very, very shortly. Just want to offer a quick thank you to all our sponsors bringing this stream to you live. So Hobbywing, our title sponsor this week, and J Concepts, Mybo Sport, XC ESC, S-Works, Elsaram, EuroRC.com and X-Ray. So MyBoSport offering a discount code this week using the discount code IFMAR8. And also EuroRC offering a discount code of EuroRC10, 10% off at EuroRC. And there is also a link we will share in the chat for a Mayako combo deal of a Mayako kit, a Coyote ESC and a Coyote motor, all for $699 US. So please support our sponsors as the track opens for the start of A main number 1. Crowd has assembled, pretty much every spot you can get. We have people sat waiting. Someone's commenting in the chat that the Marshall lineup looks like it could be a World's Final, and you are not wrong. Yeah. It really is.
A who's who.
A who's who of a World's Final. So, grid for A main number 1. Marcus Kayrup on pole. Mikael Olowski number 2. Davide Ongaro 3. Elliot Boots 4. David Ronifolk in 5. Juan Carlos Canas in 6. Clement Boda 7. Noah Ben Mohammed 8. Daniel Kobovic 9. Mattia Polito 10. Pecco Ivan 11. Yoa Figueiredo in 12. And Bruno Coelho in 13. Mattia Polito and Davide Ongaro running white shells, 1 cans. And everyone else in their usual race paint. No, scratch that. Daniel Kobovic, I believe, is all yellow as well.
What's going through that guy's head right now? It's a big moment for the young driver.
I mean, 4 young drivers in that shot.
Yeah.
Which one are you talking about?
Well, I'm thinking about the one on pole, but it could be anyone's, obviously.
Yeah. It is going to be an incredible race. And I, for one, am looking forward to it. So, gridding up now. Edu, our race director, just placing cars in their position. So, silence falls on the circuit. The race director and supporter set the cars in a box, so they're all angled at the same angle. You see Marcus has earned his kind of halfway around the corner, gives him a slight advantage. And we go into
10, 9,
countdown.
8, 7, 6, 5,
A final leg number 1 is going. Marcus Kayrup leads away from Mikael Olowski, Davide Ongaro, Elliot Boots, David Ronifolk, Juan Carlos Canas is your top 6. Regulation order. Someone's got it wrong off the jump. Looked like one of the French drivers. Front 6 are the front 6. And it was one of the French guys, I think the 7 car of Clement Boda got it wrong on the double triple. But meanwhile, out front, Marcus Kayrup, Mikael Olowski are checking out after half a lap. Doesn't mean much. We're half a lap into a 10-minute race. Should be 17 or 18 laps in total. So Kayrup going to come round and lead after one. Oh, Olowski's hooked up on the pipe. Going to drop, maybe 10 car lengths. That's going to give Marcus Kayrup a 1 second lead after one. Is that going to be enough for Kayrup to get his head down and pull away? Is it not? Can Mikael Olowski close back in? So we're going to follow Marcus Kayrup. Look at that for a drone shot. So Marcus Kayrup is going to be a lead. Ongaro's over. Can he get back round? Yes, he does. He's going to lose a couple of spots. So Boots up to a 3. Ronifolk up to the 4. Kind of Boots is your top nitro guy now. So we've got Marcus Kayrup leading away from Mikael Olowski. And here comes Elliot Boots. So Marcus Kayrup going to come round onto the straight, giving a bit of space to the pipe, the same pipe that Olowski touched. There goes Bootsy, sliding it round onto the straight. Then there is an absolute freight train behind that involves Ronifolk, Ongaro, Canas. Canas and Ronifolk coming together. Oh no, Ongaro's got collected Canas. That is going to mean they fall way down. So now Daniel Kobovic up to the 5 spot. David Ronifolk running in the 4. Boots in the 3. Olowski in the 2. And Marcus Kayrup is your leader. So Marcus Kayrup last time by 36.3 to Olowski's 37.0. So Marcus Kayrup is going to be leading this one. Can he pull out again on this time by to 36.9 for Kayrup? It's going to be a 36.9 for Olowski. Gap remains 1.7. Marcus Kayrup coming into the double triple. Nicely done through the sweeper. And then into the 180. Mikael Olowski looking slightly closer this time by. Orlowski going nicely through the triple single. Karup just cased for landing slightly. Orlowski did not. Orlowski looking slightly closer. But the man of the moment is going to be Elliot Boots. This lap, he looks like he's closed in on Orlowski. Last time by, the gap was 1.6. Let's see what it is as they cross the line to put 4 laps on the board. There goes Karup with a 37.4. Orlowski goes through 36.9, 36.2. Elliot Boots, fastest man on track, is the all-red S-Works machine. So here comes Bootsy. We are 2.5 down, 7.5 to go. Karup's made an error. Gets it hooked up on the pipe. Gets away with it. Rail slides his way back onto the track. Then he's up on 2 wheels. And Orlowski is closing. There is 7 minutes to go. And Orlowski is now closing in onto the bumper of Karup. Can Karup hold the pressure? Can Orlowski actually get past him? And it looks like Karup, nicely done, onto the straightaway. So that time by, gap out front reduces to 1 second. Orlowski 1.4 in front of Boots, and David Ronifolk 0.4 behind that. You have a 4-car race for the lead. Daniel Kobovic running in 5. Then we've got a recovering Clement Boda, and then Bruno Coelho 13 up to 7. So Marcus Karup looks like he stretched his legs on Orlowski ever so slightly. Looks like it's going to have been a slight error from Orlowski because Boots has closed in. Ronifolk has dropped back from Boots. So Marcus Karup going to come over the corner tabletop, just rubbing the pipe into the double. Then he's got 2 180s to go. Down, crosses the line, 6 laps on the board, hooks the pipe, going to hold him up. Orlowski rubs the pipe, jumping over to it. And now they are nose to tail. So this is going to get interesting. And Elliot Boots is less than a second behind. So Karup and Orlowski into the quad, both go triple single. Boots follows them, as does Ronifolk. It's a 4-car race out front. Less than 3 seconds separates the 4 of them. Karup's pulled away from Orlowski ever so slightly. Karup's just got to keep it clean. Orlowski's kind of got to turn up the wick a little bit, put the pressure on. And here comes Elliot Boots, the British-Italian driver, coming through the 180s down the straightaway. Oh, he just rubs a pipe, going to lose a couple of attempts for Boots. So Karup on Orlowski. I'd say Karup's quicker through the first half of the lap. Then Orlowski closes in through the second. Bootsy getting it wild over jumps, lands it nicely using his 8th experience there. So Karup on Orlowski through the quad for the 8th time of a predicted 17 laps. So they're about half race distance now. We've got 5:30 down, 4:30 to go. Scratch that, 4:30 down, 5:30 to go. And Orlowski is back on the gearbox of Marcus Karup. Elliot Boots not quite got to the back of Orlowski, but Ronifolk's got to the back of Boots as they go down the straight. So the closest battle is Boots to Ronifolk. But the battle we're watching is Karup and Orlowski. Can Orlowski close in that final 8, 9, 10 tenths of a second? He's certainly got close as Orlowski, but he's never looked like he's putting the pressure on. So is the pressure on Karup? Can Karup hold it? So Marcus dropping down through the corkscrew, coming into the step up, and he gets it a bit wary in the air, but gets it down nicely, and just pulls out ever so slightly on Orlowski, second half of the lap. Then through the 180s, this is where Orlowski looks quick as he rides a pipe down the straight. Gap between them last time by was 8 tenths of a second, and it's 1.8 back to Boots and 3 tenths back to David Ronifolk. Boots and Ronifolk come together, and Ronifolk's on his roof. So Boots going to drive away into a clear 3rd place. Boots now just needs to get his head down if he wants to do anything about the leaders. 4 minutes to go, 4 minutes to go. So it is Marcus Karup, Mikael Orlowski. They're about a second between them, then it's going to be 3 or 4 seconds back to Elliot Boots. Elliot Boots needs to close up if he wants a chance at taking leg number 1. Orlowski needs to turn up the pressure if he's going to force a mistake from Marcus Karup. Marcus Karup needs to keep it clean. Down the straight they go. 9 tenths is the gap between them last time by in the favour of Marcus Karup. 10 laps on the board, 7 to go. And it is looking like a 2-horse race out front now. Elliot Boots drops 4 seconds off the lead. So Marcus Karup and Mikael Orlowski are more than used to racing each other, although not in this class and not for IFMAR World Championships. So the pressure on both of them. Going to savour both young racers. Mikael, arguably more experienced, got an IFMAR title to his name in 12th scale, I believe. And coming off the back of a European Championship win in touring car. Marcus Karup, however, is coming into the quad. He's leading. as he gets through the quad one more time. That is the 12th time through the quad. He will have to do it 5 more times to take home this one mistake-free as he just clips a pipe up on 2 wheels. Going to get away with it. Orlowski's over and he's in the dirt. That is going to allow Bootsy to close up on Orlowski. So we'll drop back and watch the Boots-Orlowski battle for second place, as Orlowski just clipping the pipe, pushing himself wide. What does that mean? That means Marcus K-Rupp's lead is a huge 5.3 seconds. This is Marcus K-Rupp's to lose now. David Ongaro rejoins the race from the pit lane, so he is between Orlowski and K-Rupp on track in that 5-second gap. But the battle we're watching is going to be Orlowski and Boots, so they are battling out for second in the A main. It is Orlowski. Last time by, he was 0.5 of a second in front of Boots. Behind them, you've got Ronnefolk running 4, Clement Boda 5, Bruno Coelho 6, Canas 7, Kobovic 8, Pecco Ivan 9, Noah Ben Mohamed 10, Polito 11, Figueiredo 12, and David Ongaro 13 issues with his car. So the battle we're watching on track is Orlowski versus Boots. They come through the sweeper and going to drop down into the triple single. And it's going to be Boots throwing everything at it, just gets a bit sideways. That's going to drop him back another half second. Gap opens up to about a second. Last time by for K-Rupp was a 35.9. Best lap of the race we've seen is a 35.7 from Marcus K-Rupp. So he is the quickest man on track. Can he hold it clean? He's got to keep it rubber side down for the remaining 1 minute and 30. He's got this lap and 2 more. Elliot Boots has this lap and 2 more to catch and pass Mikael Orlowski if he can do it. Orlowski's going to want to hold on to the 2 spot. I don't think the win's in his grasp unless Marcus makes a few mistakes, because the gap has extended to 5.6 seconds. Remain the same. Boots making a slight error off the triple. So that means it is now probably a 2-second gap between Orlowski and Boots. So we're going to follow Marcus K-Rupp as he comes round. He's got a double and 2 180s. He'll cross the line, 15 laps on the board. This one and 1 more to go for the youngster from Denmark, driving the associated car. So Marcus K-Rupp into the double triple here on the RC Racing TV stream, live from Barcelos Buggy Arena in Portugal, where we will be crowning IFMAR champion later today. Thank you to our sponsors, Hobbywing, J Concepts, Mybo Sport, XC, ESC, S-Works, Elsram, Euro RC and X-Ray for allowing us to bring you this stream. And we are watching Marcus K-Rupp, 30 seconds on the master clock. He's going to close this lap out and he's got 1 more to go. Rubs a pipe, gets away with it. He's just got to keep it clean. Last time by, gap reduced, 4.9 seconds as he crosses the line, jumps the pipe into turn number 1. He's got 35 seconds of racing to go before he will bring this home. A-main, leg number 1. He's got to keep it rubber side down. He's looking a little bit tense, just touching pipes, gets through the triple single. Nicely done, it's on 4 wheels. He goes up the staircase, drops down into the back double. Lands it nicely. He's going to come past where Orlowski made his error and he comes into the step up. Marcus K-Rupp has all the pressure of the world on him, not in this leg, but he's a pole man and he's looking to convert a final. Leg number 1, Marcus K-Rupp crosses the line, your leg 1 winner. We'll watch a battle for second as it comes to the line. Mikael Orlowski, Elliot Boots. It's going to be Orlowski finishing in second, Boots third, Ronnefolk 4, then we've got Clement Boda, Bruno Coelho, Daniel Kobovic, Pecco Ivanen, Noah Ben Mohamed, Matthew Polito, Yo Figueiredo and Juan Carlos Canas rounds out your A final, leg number 1.
Well, we'll bring you a word with our A1 winner in a very short moment.
Leg number 1 done and dusted. It started out fast and frantic and then became a little bit of a bring it home for Marcus. He's going to join us. He's just getting celebration from Una Hattinen. Marcus K-Rupp, leg number 1. How are you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling amazing. I mean, Mikael did well to keep under pressure, but you know, I hit my rhythm and I just, almost. I felt like I pulled a little bit away, but then he crashed and the pressure released and I could drive freely. So that was amazing.
It looks like one half of a track you're quicker, the other half he pulls back in. It's to-ing and fro-in. What's going through your head when you see him cruise up to you?
You know, just keep it in the line, and you know, because on this track, if you keep it on the line, there's no really chance of, or no possibility of overtaking. So that's what I'm doing.
Perfect. Well, congratulations on leg one win. Good luck for remaining 2 legs.
Thank you.
Well done. Mr. Boots. Mr. Boots, third in leg one. How's that for you?
Yeah, it was good. I think I went a bit too soft on the tyres. Wasn't really sure what the grip level was going to be and the temperature, but it was good at the start. But then I think they kind of went off like after about 3 or 4 minutes. It started becoming a bit edgy to drive, and you could see I dropped off a bit. And then I see all else get a little mistake, so I tried to make a bit of a push at the end. It was close, but maybe another lap.
Yeah, it feels like, or it looks like, a track that where you push it, you kind of get punished for pushing it, but if you ease off, you kind of get punished for not quite being on the edge.
Yeah, it kind of like, it pulls you in. You know, you think, oh yeah, I've got the good grip now, and I can push a bit more, and then you just push a slight bit more. On the outside is all the shingle, and you just lose so much time.
Well, you went forward, so that's a bonus. Hopefully next time you go forward a little bit more. Good luck, and good luck for the next 2 legs.
Thanks. Thank you.
So there we go, Elliot Boots finishing third. I think we've lost Mikael. He's gone for a run somewhere. So that's the wrap of leg number 1. Marcus Kerup going to take that from pole. Mikael Olaski going to finish in second, and then Elliot Boots going to finish third. Davide Ongaro, Juan Carlos Canas had a bit of a coming together early doors, which put both of them down the list. And I've got Mikael joining me. Mikael, how are you feeling after leg number 1?
It was okay. We made a change to the car. I don't think it worked out. Marcus always had a bit more pace, but he kept making mistakes. So it gives me some confidence for the next ones. But it's a nice score to get second. I mean, I made that mistake because I had to push really hard. I was really struggling for the slow speed steering. I kept clipping pipes trying to rotate the car around. But so we'll go back with that change, because I think the track, it's basically in the same conditions as it was yesterday during Q5, Q6. So we'll just go back to that, as my pace was really strong. And try and do the same thing, put Marcus under pressure so he makes these mistakes, but try and take advantage of it. As I mean, David made a mistake, but also I was quicker than Elliot. I was able to pull away from him after my mistake. So just go back, have another good run, and see what happens.
It looked like, as you and Marcus were he was quicker on one bit of a track when you were quicker, and you kept closing in, but couldn't quite make it stick.
I really struggled on these hairpins here. My car just would not rotate. I think the change we did made it a bit worse here. I was definitely quicker on the right side. Marcus was struggling at the end of the straight with that little bump. It's pretty crazy with how the track changed. I mean, we were driving in the highest grip I've ever driven with 8-skill buggy, and now it's drifting around, and I don't know what to do with the setup for these conditions. I have no idea.
You're not exactly the experience of 8th buggy, is it?
No, I don't know if they've done something to their cars, but we're just trying our best, and I guess the track will keep changing, so let's see.
Well, P2 in leg 1, you can go forward from there, so good luck for the next 2 legs. Thank you, Mikael. So that's Mikael. Didn't quite see what happened behind. It looks like Davide and Juan Carlos Canas were having a conversation. That's a wrap from leg number 1. David Ronnefolk finished in 4th, so a good result for David. I'm sure he'll want to go further forward from there. So join us back in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes we'll be getting underway with leg 2 of the finals, and I think 4:20 is leg number 2. 3:20 or 3:50 is leg number 2 of the A final. So thank you very much, and we'll see you soon.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum. And I'm Frank McKinney. And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi, there he is.
Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros. And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one. Yeah.
it's a four-way battle. Poleman is being run back to the pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now. On the last jump, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Never in my wildest dreams, when I decided to believe in myself and chase my dreams, did I think I'd have a fantastic Beverly Hills mansion and 3 Lamborghinis on the back of RC Racing TV.
I know, bro. I know. Seriously, go with your dreams, bro. Back in 2006, we looked like this. And look at us now.
Oh, passive income, bro.
Passive.
No,
It's so passive-aggressive. Passive-aggressive.
I'm trying to clean up here.
We're talking to everyone.
You're in my Lamborghini.
We're trying to talk. Oh, you know what the truth is?
We
have
no money.
No money.
No money.
We've got issues.
Our income is very passive.
It's past.
It's passive
for him
bro.
anyway.
Yes,
bro.
completely.
We need your help.
Yes, please.
That's right. It's an emergency. YouTube told us that 3/4 of you lovely people watching right now are not subscribed to this channel. If you hit subscribe, it helps us grow and create more content and live event coverage for you to watch. So please subscribe to the channel and interact with our videos, and maybe even give us a share. It genuinely helps us. And not just to get paid.
We want to provide better quality coverage for you guys, better value for the sponsors, and for us to do that, we just need you to hit subscribe. Easy as that.
Or you can be our hero, baby.
kiss away the pain by becoming an RCTV hero.
Being an RCTV hero is super easy. You get cool perks and you genuinely are directly helping us bring more great fun content to your screen. You'll also get fun bonuses like special logos when you join our live event chats. We'll follow the cars that you ask us to show during qualifying, a free RCTV sticker pack mailed to you, hero-only discounts on merch and clothing from rcracingtv.com, and special early access to brand new videos. You also get the satisfaction of knowing you're directly helping RCTV reach more people and bring more awareness of our sport to people around the world. Let's grow RC together.
Become a hero today. Help us grow and join us on our journey.
Hello, Lamborghini Manchester.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV news.
There's RC in the background.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So welcome back. J final rocking and rolling. This is J final leg number 2. I believe led off by Jos Hooper. So Jos is leading round blue and red car, black wing. So, carnage at the front. So he's going to have to wait, and he's doing his best to block the next guy coming through. Matt, turn my echo off. So Jos Hooper fallen down there after just being tagged by the guy behind. So I'm going to just have a quick look through. I missed all the comments during the A final. So yeah, sorry if you put a comment in during the A final, then give me a re-put it in. I'm trying to think of my words. If you put a comment in during the A final, put it back in the chat and I'll answer it, because I missed them all in the A final. I was somewhat preoccupied. So what have we got? Come on, Jos, you can do it. I'm not sure he can, Jonathan Wolf. He's trying, but he's not delivering the promise that he promised us he'd win. So what do we have? We have Sergio Carvalho, who is leading. So Sergio Carvalho, is leading, and he was second in the first final. So obviously 3-leg finals means that if someone wins the first 2, they will have won it. If there is no winner of the first 2 finals, then it will go to the third and deciding final leg, which is what at RC Racing TV we hope all finals go to a third leg. Not that we want to see anyone do badly, but we just want to bring the most exciting coverage we can, which is a winner wins kind of scenario. So our race leader is Sergio Carvalho, and he's been chased down by Fernando Marquez. Fernando Marquez won leg number 1, so the yellow and black car is looking to take the lead, and if he does take the lead and takes a win, he will have won the J final here at the IFMAR World Championships, and he's through to the lead. So that is Fernando Marquez into the lead of this J final with his yellow and black machine, the Buzzing Hornet, and he is coming into the corner tabletop. So I had a chat with some of the drivers. The hole that's appearing at the end of the straightaway into turn number 1, where you see the leader now, that's really causing some trouble. It's unsettling the cars as they come into that double. And when they come into the double, it's just kind of unsettling them, talking to the A finalists. So they've not quite got the rhythm that they would like, and it's been quite a challenge. And if we look at the lap times of that A final, so we saw yesterday 35.7 best lap, and I think that's similar to what we saw yesterday. So the track's similar to yesterday. It's not as good as it was on the first day of qualifying, which was significantly better. So on track we have the J final, leg number 2, and it is Fernando Marquez leading Sergio Carvalho. Paolo Machado is running in third. And we've got Seraphim Kota, Hugo Magalhaes, Louis Magalhaes, and Jos Hooper. Jos working his way down to the 7th spot of the 7 runners. So Jonathan Wolf, I don't think he can do it, no matter what he says. So there is our race leader down the straightaway into turn number 1. He's going wide to avoid the hole, still making the double. Nicely done. And so your race leader coming into the staircase, and he's going to drop down into the back double. We are at 5 minutes down and 5 to go. This is leg number 2 of the J final. Fernando Marquez, the winner of leg number 1, will be aiming to take home the win in leg number 2 and secure his win of the J final. Sergio Carvajal has a 4-second deficit. So the all-white car you see in screen with him, he will be trying his best to close up that 4-second deficit and make a pass to take this to the deciding leg number 3. But I don't think he's going to do it. We're 5.5 minutes down. We've got 4 minutes 30 to go. The best lap was Fernando Marquez with a 43.3. Sergio Carvajal, his best lap is a 44.5. 44.6 from Jos Hooper was a quick lap, but he does seem to have retired. So we are watching Fernando Marquez as he comes over double jump. He's got 2 180s and then comes down the straightaway. And that time by was a 46.7. It's a 46.6 for Sergio and a 44.2 for Paolo. So if we drop back to the cars coming out, the double triple now, these two were racing for second and third, but one of them's just had an error. So that is Sergio Carvajal and Paulo Machado. Those are your second and third placed buggies here in the J final leg number 2 at the IFMAR World Championships. So coming through the back section, your race leader of Sergio, your second place man of Sergio Carvajal, as they come across the line. These two getting close now. Down the straightaway they go. And into turn number 1, over the double jump. And then going to go double triple. As another mistake from Paulo, going to cause that to just fall back ever so slightly. So your second and first place drivers coming down through the corkscrew and then going to come into the step up, over the double jump and drive away into the corner tabletop. You've got double 90 left double, and then they Sergio caught up on the pipe, so that's going to allow Fernando to go through, and down the straight they go. Okay, we are following Paulo Machado, the Portuguese racer, running in second. He is 8 seconds off the lead, but he is being chased down by Sergio. Last time he's finished second and third in the alternate order. So Sergio finished second, and he's doing his best to get back up to second as they drag race down the straightaway, and Sergio going to take the position as they go into turn number 1 for the 12th time. And they're going to go this lap and one more. So they're going to go this lap and one more. So a mistake from Sergio. Going to release Paulo Machado into the 2 spot. So it looks like this one is going to be a win for Fernando as we come into the final 43 seconds. And I think that is Fernando we are following. It is. So Fernando Marquez we are following, and he is on his way to victory. His lead is a comfortable 11 seconds over Sergio Carvajal. Paulo Machado a 51-second lap last time by, falling way off the second place battle. Let's have some sound, Matt. New RC TV hero in the house, Richard Hess. Welcome to the club. That one's for you, my friend, and thank you very much for your support as we watch Fernando Marquez go by the line. And the klaxon sounds. The master clock has expired, and Sergio Carvajal has finished in second once again. Paulo Machado is going to finish in third, but we are going to watch Fernando Marquez as he comes round and drops off the staircase into the backside double. He's going to fall through the corkscrew, and then to the left-hand side of the track he goes up the back double, and then he's going to come into the corner tabletop, over double one, 90 left, double two. He's through a pair of 180s, and then he will cross the line. The winner of the J final, the only person to get through for 14 laps, and takes home the win of the J final. He's won leg one, he's won leg two. He cannot be beaten in leg number 3. That's a wrap of the J final. We're going to take a quick intermission whilst I go and get a bit of a drink, and we will be back very, very shortly.
On him now, we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kovacic made an error, so Kovacic makes an error. Marcus Carruth is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, definitely wild, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
So we have the I-Final leg number 2 warming up now. I-Final leg number 2 warming up now. Okay, I-final gridded up. Countdown underway for the I-final. And we will follow the leader in this one. So I'm not sure what the word was from the A final, but there is Canas and Davide speaking with Edu. Davide does not look happy, and that will probably come out to show on track when he dominates. Yes, the main final will be today. We've had leg number 1, legs number 2 and 3 are coming up. So they're all in the timing and schedule pinned chat link. But leg number 2 will be at 15:20. So about 2 hours from now we'll have leg number 2. Meanwhile, this is the I-final, leg number 2, off and away. And it is Yando Atienza who is leading Mike Remy. Scratch out Mike Remy now to the front. So Mike Remy is going to leave Yandro, and then we've got Yandisla, Ricardo Simao and Marcus Heine. Okay, sorry about that little intermission. I am back, and we are 6:20 down, 3:40 to down, 6:20 to go. Mike Remy is your leader. I believe sole Corrali runner here this week, rocking the Corrali Buggy. And unfortunately, we've got 2 did not starts, or certainly 2 retirements. So crossing the line now is the free car of Mike Remy, Belgian driver. Good morning, RC Marcus. Yes, let's get some likes on the stream. As I look at it, I've not liked it. That was an error. So let's get like, share and subscribe on the live stream if you can, as your leader is on his roof. He did have a 7-second lead, but I think that's now been almost entirely eroded as the 2 car is now right on the gearbox of the 3 car. Come into the staircase and then into the double jump. They're going to come through this, the corkscrew, drop down to the low point, then come back up via the step up, and then come into the hairpin, and then over double. Oh, your leader's over again. Is Yandro going to get through the side by side? Not quite, not yet. So down the straight they go. Your race leaders separated by less than half a second. You've got Mike Reme with the Blackwing car out front. Then you've got Yandro Atienza in the yellow winged car. Oh, goes triple case as it comes up short. Happy birthday, RC Marcus. I don't know who you are, but it's your birthday according to the chat. So happy birthday to you, my friend. And on your birthday, we are going to be crowning an inaugural eBuggy IFMAR World Champion. And I'm going to ask Matt if he can put some in the poll. And so we've polled several times through the week. And let's do one more poll of who we think is going to win. Are we definitely limited to 4? So we're only limited to 4 options. So I'm going to suggest we take the front 4 of the final, or do we take the first 4 finishers in leg 1? So Karup, Orlowski, Boots and Ronafolk. Ongaro and Canas having a coming together, which delayed both their progress, as we have seen. Yes. So Mike Reme is leading this one. Still not a lot in front of Atienza, but the gap has grown. Atienza having an error or 2. And there's a poll in the chat. Let's see what you think. We saw the leg 1 result. It was Karup, Orlowski, Boots and Ronafolk. Let's see who we think you are going to win. After practice, 9% of you had Karup as your winner. It rose to 20% after qualifying. Let's see what you think after A final leg number 1. Enjoy your breakfast, RC Marcus. We've just had some lunch here at the Barcelos Buggy Arena. Beautiful lunch it was too. And now we are in for another round of finals. And we will go through to 3:20 when A final leg number 2 is on. And we are at, what, 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. 2:40 to go in this final. And it is the race leader is Mike Reme, who's down the straightaway now. Blue and green car, Blackwing. And he's got quite a lead, so we're going to stick with him as he's got this lap and 3 more. The 6 car crosses the line. So Almenara, sorry. I missed Yando Atienza crossing the line in second. So there's about a 3-second lead for Reme. And then Atienza has about a 6-second lead over Almenara. So that is your 1, 2 and 3. Then you've got Jan Disler, Marcus Heine, Silvio Pietrobroni, Raul Infanti, Riccardo Simao, Hugo Parata, Russell Brown and Leonardo Bartolini has broke, and Heike Gariki did not run. So Salty Caramella, good morning or afternoon I guess, first time tuning in. Good afternoon for us here in Portugal. Good morning for others around the world. Don't forget to drop your vote in the poll. Who do you think is going to win? Who are we going to be crowning the IFMAR World Champion today? And also, don't forget to like, share and subscribe. If you spread the good word of RC Racing, we can make a bigger and better product. Sorry about that. Just rescuing a wasp from our media room and putting it outside. Yeah, night in Eastern Oz, I'm sure it is. Almanara has a bright future ahead of it in our hobby sport. Yeah, let's hope so. It's always nice to see the youngsters doing well. Almanara competing in the junior exhibition final we hosted yesterday and doing well. As time expires on this final, and we are following Mike Remy as he closes out his 15th lap and will be taking the win, I'm sure. Here he goes through the last 180 and crossing the line. Mike Remy is your winner. So great result for Mike to go with his second in leg number 1. So that is a good result for Mike. Puts him in a good spot heading into leg number 3. And here comes the battle for second. Absolute carnage battle for second. 4-car battle for second. And it's going to be the youngster Almanara who takes the win. I say the win. Takes the second spot after that fantastic battle. Marcus Haney going to come home in third. Then we had Yandro and Jan Disler. So that's a wrap of the I final. Next up is going to be the H final. So I final done and dusted. Next up is going to be the H final.
That's okay, because it will just bring Jonas's sound and then Marcus's sound will come through the headset. Yeah. But then how will they hear Marcus? Complicated. How will you hear Marcus? Because Marcus's sound will
come through RCTV.
Will come into there.
No, but the laptop mic will pick up what Marcus says.
No, it won't play it out though.
It'll play it out at Jonas's then, on my Facebook call.
But we won't hear, like, Marcus won't hear what Jonas says.
He will through his headset, won't he? Because sound out from the laptop.
Yeah.
Unless you get him.
You'll get the echo thing that we have.
Okay.
So
VM mix him in for sound. Yeah.
Yes.
And then just. Facebook Messenger, mute the mic, mute the sound, easy picture.
Yes. I think you're cleverer than me.
Might be a slight delay. No, I'm a cowboy.
No, but you're always like, there's another possibility, there's another. If we can
get sound, we can get picture.
I'm confident we can get sound, but he'll have to be on a vMix call and a WhatsApp
on
call.
his phone. Hi Marcus, how are you doing? Looking at his screen. This is assuming he's got a camera. So yeah.
Okay. So in a sec. Okay. So then I'm going to run a cable from your laptop, and then if we can see his picture via your laptop, then we might be in business.
Facebook access to my phone. How do I do that?
How do what?
So rocking and rolling, this is the H final. And Nicholas Lelulu is the leader. So Nicholas Lelulu is your poleman, followed by Tristram Neal and Joel Soares. So Nicholas Lelulu leads from Tristram Neal, and a lot of love for the Irish in this one. On the chat, but Nicholas has a massive lead now over Horninger, and Trish Neal runs in second. And then we've got Rafa Albar and Joel Soares is the running order. So we have a huge lead for Nicholas in this one. He's already pulled out a 4-second lead. So we have Nicholas Lelulu with a 4-second lead over Jorg Horninger. Then we've got Tristram Neal and Rafa Albert. And it is a huge lead for Nicholas. And behind them, Tristram Neal now up into the 2 spot. So we see Trish in the background. So let's try and drop back to Trish as he comes into the triple single. There we go, in the 2 car, and he's been chased down by Jorg Horninger. So there we go. So Tristram Neal in a battle here for the lead with Nicholas Lelulu. So battle for the lead coming through the double triple. We have Tristram Neal is leading now from Nicholas Lilou, and Tristram was third in leg one. Nicholas was in second. It was Dominic Winberger who took the win in leg number one. And Dominic in this is not doing so well. He is down in the 8th spot. William White, long-time leader in leg one, is running in 9th position. His car broke last time, so not a good run for William or Dominic, but our two leaders, the 1 and 2 cars, now reverse positions as Nicholas goes back to the front as they cross the line, and they are battling as they come into turn 1. Both run slightly wide. Trish looking up the inside, not going to make it stick. So we have Tristram Neal chasing down Nicholas Lilou in the second leg of the H final. We've also got Jorge Horninger not far behind to make it a 3-car race for the lead. 1.3 seconds separates the three of them. I've not. So Nicholas Lilou leading this one with Tristram Neal. 2 minutes and 28 seconds to go. They are on 11 laps of a predicted 16. Oh, Trish just popping a wheelie. That's going to allow Nicholas to stretch out slightly and Horninger close in on him. So our race leader up the step up and into the double. So Nicholas Lilou is going to bring this one home. 1.2 was the gap last time by. As he comes round, the gap this time by is going to be about a second and a half as he takes a win from Tristram Neal in second. And Rafa Albert going to finish in third. And then we had Horninger and Soares rounding out the top 5. Okay, this is the G final gridding up. Apologies for the slight intermissions in the last final. We're trying to work out some technical stuff here in the booth, and I'm not very technically literate.
10, 9, 8,
So countdown is on for the G final. And your drivers: Christian Villasanchez, Oliver Frost, Cyril Castaldo, Morgan Majeur, Christian Rukonig, Nicholas Burley, Stanislas, Florian Durandin, Alex Vidal, Elliot De Hees, Oscar Perez and Adrian Prieto are your racers. If you've got any questions or comments, drop them in the chat. I will be doing my best to answer them as we rock through these finals today. We have, side by side coming through the last double of jump. We've got the 3 car and the 2 car. This is absolutely fantastic. So a 3 car and the 2 car. Rocking around. Joffrey, we're not following cars in the final, we're following the race unfortunately. So we will be sticking with the battle at the front rather than doing that. Is there any information about how many cars represent each manufacturer of the world? I don't think there is. I think this might be something J Concepts normally do, if anyone's going to have done it. So maybe check out the J Concepts social medias. I'm not aware of anything official. Maybe Red RC have done it, they sometimes post it. So yeah, I'd suggest Red RC or J Concepts for understanding what percentages of what cars are being used. So in this race we have Cyril Castaldo, Ollie Frost and Adrian Prieto are your top 3 after 3. And we've got a poll going on in the YouTube chat, so if you want to log on and drop your vote, we have a poll going on the YouTube chat. It'd be really interesting to hear your thoughts on who you think is going to be crowned the IFMAR World Champion here today. So we have Cyril Castaldo is going to come across the line. He's been chased down by the 2 of Oliver Frost. And then we've got the 12 of Adrian Prieto. What an absolute move from 12th up to 3rd in 3 laps. That is absolutely fantastic progress. And then we have Christian Villasanchez, the winner of leg number 1, is running in 4th place. And we've got Oscar Perez, 11 up to 4th. So Cyril Castaldo still leading this one from Adrian Prieto, pulling out quite a lead. Although it's 0.3 last time by the line, so looks like we've had an error from the 12 car of Prieto. As we follow our leader into the corner tabletop, and we're going to drop back to the battle for 3rd, I believe. So into the corner tabletop now. We've got the 4 car race for 3rd position, all 3 of them coming round together. So that's going to be headed up by Morgan Majeur, Christian Rukonig, Ollie Frost and Adrian Prieto are your drivers in that battle we see on screen. Meanwhile, out front, Cyril Castaldo leads from Christian Villasanchez. Our vote in the YouTube poll, 61% Marcus Carup, 20% Mikael Orlowski, 9% Elliot Boots and 11% David Ronafalk. That's interesting, Matt. Earlier in the week there was 9% thought Carup could win it. So we are watching the battle for 3rd position, which looks to be Christian Rukonig, and we've had a change of lead as well. So we'll jump forward 2 cars and pick up as they come into the quad. We'll pick them up as they come out. There is your race leader in the 1 car. So Christian Villasanchez back to the point, and he was the winner of leg number 1. And then Cyril Castaldo in the 3 car is running in 2nd. Was our long-time leader. and will now be trying his best to regain that lead in the remaining 5 minutes and 30 seconds. As they head down the straight into the double triple, and then we're going to come round the sweeper and into the triple single. Oh, mistake from our leader. He's going to bounce off the pipe and get away with it. So Christian Villa-Sanchez playing with fire there, just having a small error, but he does get away with it as Cyril Castaldo is coming into view. Cyril Castaldo being the early leader, as you see him there, just riding the pipe, these two in the screenshot together as they come across the line. There goes Villa-Sanchez with a 39.1, and it was a 39.0 for Cyril Castaldo last time by. Gap between them is 1.8 of a second. So we are watching Cyril Castaldo back to the lead. Villa-Sanchez making an error. So with 3 minutes and 30 to go, Christian Villa-Sanchez is your leader. Oh, an error from Villa-Sanchez again. So that's going to extend the lead of Cyril Castaldo. And we watch him as he drops down through the corkscrew, up over the step up into the double. Then he's going to go left down the corner tabletop. He's got a double 90 left double, then switch back on himself, and the free car goes down the straightaway now. And that is 10 laps in the board of a predicted 16 lap run. So Cyril's lead is a whopping 5.5 seconds after that error from Villa-Sanchez, and Ollie Frost now back up to 2 spot. Christian McKoenig running in 3rd. Christian Villa-Sanchez falls to the 4th spot with a 46-second lap time last time by. Then we've got Alexander Vidal, Florian Durandin, Nicholas Burley, Stanislas Matthias Hafmeyer, Morgan Monsieur, Adrian Prieto, Elliot De Hees and Oscar Perez is the full running order. And we are watching the leader as we come into the final 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So Cyril Castaldo is your leader as he comes across the line to put 12 laps on the board. That time by was a 40.9. Ollie Frost goes through with a 40.8, and so the gap remains the same at 5 seconds. And we've got Christian Mukunig 30.2, so he's closing in. So the battle between 2nd and 3rd is close as they come out the quad, so we'll jump to that battle if we can. Right hand side of the track, going to come into the big double now. There is Ollie Frost, there is Christian McKoenig. So these two dropping down through the corkscrew. Oh, Ollie Frost's over, Christian McKoenig going to go by. Can Ollie Frost recover with 1 minute and 30 to go? He's going to want to get back to that 2 spot. Will he be able to do it as they come through the switchbacks and down the straightaway? It's a 5 and 2 car. Down the straightaway they go into turn number 1. Over a double jump, and then we're going to go double triple. Come out of the triple, nicely done. Round through the sweeper, and then we're going to go double triple single as they come through that. They are on their 14th lap of a predicted 15, so this is going to be their penultimate lap. Christian runs wide, Ollie Frost hard on the brakes to make sure, or to try and get up the inside, doesn't quite do it, but back on the gearbox now of Christian McKoenig. So we're going to come into the double, 90 left, and then another double. And then they're going to cross the line now as they start their final lap. So into turn number 1 they go. This is 30 seconds remaining. This is going to be the last lap. Oh, Ollie Frost looking up the inside there. Couldn't quite make it stick. Thank you, Carlos Gomez. Kind comments in the chat. I think the best bit was when you were on air just before A number 1. So we have Christian Koenig in front of Ollie Frost as the master clock counts down. I think we're going to catch, Cyril Castaldo, going to take the win as he crosses the line now. There goes Cyril Castaldo. Then we're going to get Christian Koenig across in second. Ollie Frost going to finish in third. And let's see who comes through in fourth and fifth. So there goes the fourth place machine of Alexander Vidal, and Elliot de Hees going to finish in the 5 spot. Good last lap from de Hees. Then you've got Nicholas Burley, Florian Durandin, Stanislas, Adrian Pareto, Morgan Monsieur, Christian Villa-Sanchez falling away all the way down to 11th, and then Oscar Perez. We're going to take a quick break and we will be back for the next final, which is the F final, very shortly.
Now we got the mid-wing car on. Now it's a four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Gobovic made an error, so Gobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, definitely why, man. Waiting for it for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go on the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
So, sorry about that little break. We are back with the F final. Look at that in the YouTube chat. Matt's put in the unbelievable offer for your next e-buggy package, which is available courtesy of MyArco. So if you're in the market for an e-buggy, you can get a whole package from MyArco, including a Coyote, ESC and motor for under $700 US. Carlos is out walking in the fields. I'm jealous of that, Carlos. I am sat in the commentary booth, bringing you live RC racing around the world. 30,000 steps a day. That is a good target. I think I'm on about 3,000 a day at the minute. Statistics, material and use on Facebook. So IFMAR or IFMAR have posted what people are using on Facebook, so that's great. Check out the Facebook page and you'll get to see kind of the stats on what people are using. That's absolutely fantastic. Knew it'd be somewhere. Carlos has just posted it, literally. So S-Works is the most popular car. Hobbywing the most popular speedo. Coyote the most popular motor. No, Hobbywing the most popular motor. LRP the most popular battery. And Hot Race the most popular tyre. Look at that. Bringing you the braking information live thanks to Carlos Gomez. So, what have we got on track? We've got the F final leg number 2. Your drivers, Alex Lim, Adrian Batin, Hugo Tavernan, Romain Lepape, Alvaro Domine, Alex Valls, Eduardo Puyana, Ilian Fernandez, Thomas Mendoza, Jose Sales, Holger Like, and Nuno Cazel Ribeiro. So, I will try and drop a link in the chat for you, actually, just because if I can... How do you copy a link? Can you even share a link? No. Anyway, yeah, if you check out Carlos Gomez's Facebook page, you can find all the stats. So, Alex Lim was your poleman for the F final. And Alex Lim is still leading the green and orange machine down the straight, leading a regulation 1-2-3. Lim, Batin and Tavernon. Tavernon in the all-white machine. In the last leg it was Hugo Tavernon that took the win from Alex Lim. Adrian Batin, an early leader, but unfortunately having an error. So this is your 1-2-3 battling out through the step up. So Alex Lim was your leader, is your leader as they come round, and Adrian Batin under pressure from Hugo Tavernon. Oh, that was a beautiful move. So let's have a look at that again. You had Hugo Tavernon, he went outside, Adrian Batin just ran wide, and Hugo cut up the inside, just rubbed the pipe, and just then ran wide, and Batin came back, and Batin has held the position. So Adrian Batin still running second, as someone is over, that looked like Tavernon over. So Romain Lepape going to go up to the 3 spot if I'm not mistaken. So there crosses the line goes Alex Lim, then the 2 car of Batin. And then we've got the 4 of Romain Lepape, then the 3 of Hugo Tavernon. So Hugo dropping down the order as we focus on the all-white of Romain Lepape. And he goes, just clips a pipe as he runs wide into the sweeper. And then he goes big on the triple single. Coming into the staircase, up they go, down they go. And then it drops down onto through the corkscrew into the step up. So this is the final F, leg number 2, and down the straight goes the white car of Romain Lepape. So we'll jump forward 1 or 2, try and pick up our leader. So that's Adrian Batin in second, our leader going into the step up now. So our leader is Alex Lim. He was second in the first final, so he'll be looking to go one better and really cement his chances of taking the overall win in the F final. As he comes into the double, he's going to 180 one way, 180 the other, and back down the straight he goes. And then that is 6 laps on the board. And we are estimated to go 16 laps, so 6 on the board of an estimated 16. We are at 4 minutes down and 6 to go. 66 minutes to go. 40% of the way through this F final leg number 2. So elsewhere in the order behind Lim, you have Adrian Batin, Romain Lepape, Hugo Tavernon, Thomas Mendonca, Then you have Ilian Fernandez, Jose Sales, Alex Valls, Holger Like, Alvaro Demine, Nuno Casal-Ribeiro and Eduardo Piana. Those are your drivers. And Alex Lim, 7 laps on the board. Last time by the lead of 1.4 seconds over the 2 car of Adrian Batin. You can see them both in picture there. Lim just a couple of corners ahead of Batin. And I think it's going to take an error or two, well, a hit pipe or a missed corner for Alex Lim to be in a dogfight for the win here. Fastest laps, 37.3 for Lim, 37.2 for Batin. Last time by, Batin was 1/10 of a second quicker as they come into the sweeping corner now. And then they go through the triple single. And Batin just comes in nicely, landing the downslope as we follow Alex Lim. 4 minutes and 30 seconds remain here in the F final. So Alex Lim coming through the sweeper. So we are 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. It's still Alex Lim leading this one. So Alex Lim leading Adrian Batin by 1.2. That is the battle you can see on track. And then Hugo Tavernon recovered back up to the 3rd spot. But that is still a good 10 seconds off the lead. As they cross the line. Oh, Batin now to the front, bouncing off the pipe as he comes down the straight. So long time leader Alex Lim now down to the 2 spot. Adrian Batin finished 4th in leg number 1, so he's going to be doing his best to take home a win here. These two nose to tail as they come through the staircase section into the back double. They are 13 laps on the board. This is lap 14 of a predicted 16. And I agree with Jonathan Wolf. Let's like, share and subscribe this stream. Any way you can is appreciated. So we have Adrian Batin still leading this one. And he is coming. Oh, will traffic be a factor with 56 seconds left on the master clock? It is going to be a factor. So Batin and Lim coming down the corkscrew. Going to come into the step up and into the double. 3 cars in front of them. And then through the switchbacks they go. So Batin is up on traffic now as they start their final lap. They're not going to go through for one more after this, so this will be their final lap. Lim and Batin going at it. The back marker between them moves out the way. Oh, Batin, car spinning around in front of him. They crash past a crashed car. So this is hotting up. Oh, Batin up on two wheels. Lim going to look down the inside, not going to make it stick. Down through the corkscrew they go, coming into the step up. Master clock is counting down. These two are going to get caught the line. Lim goes long, knocks Batin off the apex. Batin going to recover to the front. 2 corners to go. Can Batin hold on? Coming across the line. Yes, he can. Adrian Batin going to take the win. Alex Lim going to finish in second again. Hugo Tavernan is running in third, and we expect him to come home in third. The winner of leg number 1. Then it's going to be the 8 car race to the line is going to take it. Great move by Ilyan. So Ilyan Fernandez is going to take the 4 spot and Romain Lepape going to take the 5 spot. That's a wrap of your F final. E final is going to be coming up next. E final will be coming up next. We're just going to take a quick intermission and then we will be back shortly.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum. And I'm Frank McKinney. And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
Hi. Hi, everybody. Totally secret, no one knows.
You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros. And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama.
Another good one. Yeah, yeah.
So welcome back to the coverage. Matt's going to get us off a blank screen, I'm sure. There we go. So, question in the chat: any marshals taken out by flying cars this week? Not that I've seen. So I don't think it's been that bad. Let's hope for one better for Carl and Hendrik. So Carl was not in the top 5 last time, nor was Hendrik. So we'll be following those two in this one. Renault for the win. I'll be rooting for Eric for win. Good thing was the barriers protecting marshals at the end of the quad. Yet I haven't seen the marshals get hit or even remotely near get hit, to be honest. So it's been relatively safe from that perspective. And this is indeed the E final gridding up, or warming up, I should say. Your drivers: Eric Like, Renault Savoia, Oscar Baldo, Patrick Bremsteller, Christian Ulaco, Tom Bashu, Andre Bento, Hendrik Lanemy, Carl Eric Volta, Gabriel Astorino, Charlie Ware, and Joseph Quagday. Those are your drivers. And this is your E final leg number 2. A final leg number 2 is going to be up in about an hour. So A final leg number 2 will be on in about 1 hour, 60 minutes time. So grid is set. A lot of support in the chat in this one.
9, 8, 7,
As the countdown begins. And off we go. Eric Lyke leading away from pole, being chased down by leg 1 winner Renault Savoia and Oscar Baldo. And Savoia, Baldo already looking at the inside of Savoia, didn't make it stick. That's going to allow Eric Lyke to just pull away ever so slightly. And Eric Lyke now is into the back double and dropping down through the corkscrew, getting a little bit squirrely. That's going to allow Savoia to close up ever so slightly. So we have Lyke and Savoia, and Baldo is your 1, 2, 3 from best I can tell coming across the line now. There goes Eric Lyke, there goes Renault Savoia, there goes Oscar Baldo, and there goes Christian Ularco in the 4 spot. Patrick Rumpsella 5. Andre Bento rounds out the top 6 on lap number 1. So it looks like Savoia's more under pressure than putting pressure on as they complete the second run through the quad. Jonathan Wolf, yep, there are some absolute fast guys throughout the field. Really stacked field here this week for the inaugural IFMAR World Championships. 120-ish drivers, I think maybe 117 is the exact number, I don't know. But yeah, about 120 drivers here competing in the Barcelos Buggy Arena in Portugal. And we have our leader, Eric Lyke. He was second in leg 1 to Renault Savoia, who is running in third, as the 4th place machine of Christian Ularco ends up on its roof after the quad. So that is going to promote Andre Bento and Patrick Bremsteller. So next up is coming across the line. Oh, your leader's had a bit of an error. And Savoia just drives into the same pipe that the leader was stuck on. So that's going to close the lead up ever so slightly. It was a 10th in favour of Renault Savoia that time by. So we come through the sweeper and it looks closer. So the gap across the line was 0.8 of a second. And already looking close with Savoia's right on the gearbox of Eric Lyke now. So we come over a back double. We're going to go drop down through the corkscrew into the bottom of the track, and we'll climb back up into the step up over the double, drive away from the rostrum. Savoia is trying to get side by side. You can just see he pushes as he goes offline. He's trying to make an error. He's trying to open a door, but just as soon as he gets slightly offline, the dust is there and the tyres just do not generate the same amount of traction. We'll stick with the battle for the lead. Last time across the line, 0.6 of a second. And into the triple single they go for the 5th time. Oh, and Savoia's over. Savoia has made an error. He's landed on his wheels and got away with it. But that is going to give Eric Lyke a nice cushion as they come across the line. It is going to be Eric Lyke goes through with a 37.2 and it's a 38.9 for Savoia. So the gap opens up to 2.2 seconds. So 2.2 second gap for Renault Savoia to try and close in the remaining 6 minutes and 40 seconds. And I'd like to thank our sponsors for bringing us this live stream. So our sponsors of Hobbywing, J Concepts, Mybo Sports, XC, ESC, S-Works, Elsaram, EuroRC.com and X-Ray. Big thank you to our sponsors. Don't forget, there is free discount codes. You can use IFMAR8 at Mybo Sports for 8% off. You can use EuroRC10 at EuroRC.com for 10% off. Or you can also visit go.myarco.com/worlds for a cracking deal on a combo of Myarco chassis and Coyote electronic speed control and motor, all for under $700 US. So some fantastic deals from our sponsors this week at the IFMAR World. So please click through those links and have a look. Go and visit our sponsors, and if you need anything, please do use the codes we provide you. It all helps with our sponsorship and bringing you the live stream product. So we are following Renault Savoia on screen. We'll jump forward to the leader, the one car of Eric Lyke. Renault did get close, he did try, but unfortunately it was just not close enough, and Renault making a small error, which has meant we are now, Eric Like on a pipe, going to cost himself a few tenths of a second, and then he's on his roof, and the leader's changed. So that was a disaster for Eric Like. We saw him get hooked up on the pipe, he gets away, and then he just drives into the pipe, rolls over, and he's on his roof as Savoia goes on by. So that's going to give Renault Savoia the lead of this FE final with 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Renault Savoia the winner of leg number 1. So if he wins this final will be done. He will be the winner of the E final. He will finish, I was going to say 51st, but 41st, but that's not the case. It would be 49th overall, because we are on 12 car finals. But Savoia does have to hold on for another 4 minutes and 20 seconds. So we've got Renault Savoia coming through the sweeper. He's got to hold on for 4 minutes. 4 minutes remaining, plus however long the last lap takes. Savoia currently on for a 17 lap run. That may or may not hold as we come to the end of this E-final leg number 2 run. So he just cases a double, same as what Eric did, but this time Savoia doesn't drive into the pipe like Eric did. And down the straight they go, and it is into turn number 1. So we've got Savoia and Eric Like. We've got Tom Bichou running in 3rd. Then we've got Patrick Bremsteller, Oscar Baldo, Hendrik Lamy, Christian Ilarco, Andre Bento, Carl Eric Volta, Joseph Quagrone, Charlie Ware, final boss himself, and Gabriel Astorino. That is your full running order for the E-final leg number 2 with 3 minutes to go. 7 down and 3 to go. So down the straight goes Renault Savoia, 2 minutes and 28 remaining. The gap to Eric Like just 0.6 of a second. No, the marshals are not paid. The marshals race. The marshals are the drivers that were in the previous race. So you race, then you marshal. That's how it works. And coming together from our leaders. So let's just have a look at that. Savoia just getting tagged by Eric Like. Ends on his roof. And then they both disappear on their way. Savoia in front, as it should be. And there we go. So this time they are going to come through the doubles and into the switchback corners. Crossing the line now. And down the line goes Savoia, being chased down. 3 tenths of a second is the gap to Eric Like. 1 minute and 44 remaining. 1 minute and 44 remaining. So into the quad they go. This is where they collected each other last time, not to be this time. And Savoia's run wide. Can Eric Like look at the inside? No, he can't. The door shuts. We have this lap and 2 more to go. This lap and 2 more to go. So on, Eric's over. Eric Like is over. Bremsteller's going to go to 2 spots. Savoia's over, going to get away with it. This is going to close up into a 3, possibly 4, 5 horse race. We'll stick with the battle for second. So battle for second, we can stick with that. So the battle for second, 4-car battle. So 4-car battle for second as we come into the final 50 seconds on this E-final leg number 2. So going up the step up and down, we are following. Patrick Bremsteller is the orange car that crosses the line now. These guys all starting their final lap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them go by. So Savoia's going to lead. His lead is going to be 2.4 seconds. So Savoy's lead 2.4 seconds. And he will be holding on to this one. So we're watching the battle for third as they come down off the back double, and it looks like the all-white machine of Tumbashu, I think it was. But as we look forward, Renault Savoy crosses the line now to take the win with a crash, as they do, right in front of Joseph Quagrone. And then they all come across the line. So it's going to be Savoy taking the win from Bremsteller and Bashu. Then we've got Baldo and Eric Like rounding the top 5. So that's going to be a win in this final for Renault Savoy, having taken leg number 1. He takes leg number 2 to score the win. And the podium is going to be open for all, pretty much. So that's a wrap of the E final leg number 2. Next up is going to be D final leg number 2. We're going to take a quick intermission and we'll be back with you shortly.
Marshals to your positions.
So D final leg number 2 warming up. For those asking in the chat, A2 is at 15:20, which is about 45 minutes time. Good sportsmanship from Eric, absolutely. It certainly is. And here's our drivers for the D final, leg number 2. Harold Sandarov, Jose Miguel Sanchez, Jared Wiggins, Brian Baldo, Pedro Gomez, Jordan Lott, Martin Bayer, Max Goetzel, Ricardo Monteiro, Jessica Palson, Sushihara did not run in leg 1, and Julian Oliveiras. It was Martin Bayer, Max Goetzel was your 1-2 in leg 1 from Sanchez, Palson and Monteiro. So quite a different order in leg number 1. I can confirm Hara has checked in for leg 2. And absolute legend has brought me a drink. Cheers, Zach, appreciate it. So we've got some Frasumo. Nice little orange flavoured drink. Other brands are available. Maybe not Jake. Do Jake Concepts do Fizzy Orange, Matt? Do any of our sponsors do Fizzy Orange? Or just Orange Fanta? So D final being gridded up. Edu, our race director, just getting them all into place. And for anyone who's listening, I hope you're watching our racing, because it's far more interesting than that of the Formula 1 that's on at Zandvoort at the minute. So, see the crowd up on the hill. Quite a cool place to watch, actually. Matt's just trying to figure out some tech stuff. Why does Canas have number 23? I'll get to that in a sec. So off we go for D final, leg number 2. So D final, leg number 2 is off and away. And it is led off by Harold Senderoff. Why does Canas have 23? Oh, lots of noise on the track, but don't really see what's happened. Canas has a 23 on his shirt because drivers just generally pick a number. Reinhardt's 33, Valentino Rossi was 46. I don't know of any other RC drivers that have numbers. Runnerfolk 7, Buffalo's 69. So various drivers, JQ's 101. So various drivers have picked numbers for some reason over the years. All happens for kind of different reasons. Sometimes it's just for randomly assigned driver number that they've used and done well with and want to keep. Sometimes there are other reasons. Skelding was 46 in the UK, that's for sure. Anyone know where the heats are posted at? Yep, if you click the link at the top behind the poll, so if you vote in our poll, you'll see the pinned link for the My RCM timing. The finals are posted there. The Vine stand, I like that. That is the Vine stand, now labelled. So we've got something. I don't know if you can hear me, special guest, but if you can hear me, Matt is cheering. So we have, the Vine stand, which I really like. And does anyone enjoy RC more than Hara? I'm not so sure. Hara is a lover of RC. So what have we got on track? We've got Harold Senderov in the 1 car leading. So Harold Senderov is leading in the 1. And then we've got Brian Baldo running second in the 4. Then we have Pedro Gomez and Jared Wiggins. So this one's a proper freight train. Harold Senderov has done brilliant to break away from this. So he has a 2-second lead. Gomez and Baldo have just had a small coming together. Didn't see what happened as to who came off best. And I've got a very happy Mr. McCallan next to me. So this race unfolding, we are 2:30 down, 7:30 to go. So we have 7:30 to go. Harold Senderov still leads by 3.8 seconds, and it's 1.1 to Jared Wiggins, US driver, from Jordan Lott and Pedro Gomez. Jordan Lott, a French driver with a very English name. And we have just had the biggest fly enter our little media hut. I don't know where it's gone because it didn't go out. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. So Senderov crosses the line and lead last time by 3.1. That's not the battle we're watching though. We're watching Wiggins and Lott. Lott is the all-white car. Wiggins is kind of a white and red car. So they're the two we are watching. Battle for 3rd and 4th coming into the quad. IFMAR should have brought Masami to this event. Who knows? It could have been his first ever world title. I don't think Masami would have won here, if I'm honest. I think Masami's competitive days are probably slightly behind him. Saying that, so are mine. Reinhardt's 33 was when he won TC years ago. Yes, it was. I think it's when he won his 2nd title in Thailand. The infamous move on Asushi Hara that year. So yeah, that's how summer driver numbers are decided. So Senderov still leading this one from Baldo. 2.4 is the lead, and he's got 2.1 over Wiggins. And then there's absolutely nothing between Wiggins and Jordan Lott. That's a battle we're watching on screen because it is the best battle on track. So yeah, those two, side by side over a back double. Oh, that is very, very tight. And that's going to allow Martin Bayer into the mix. Martin Bayer, the winner of leg number 1 here in the D final. All 3 of them down the straight together. So we're going to keep on this battle. Bayer up the inside of Jordan Lott. What a move. That was absolutely fantastic. So I'm not going to get an instant replay of it, but I have saved it, so Matt will be able to pick it up for some post-race show. And Martin Bayer just getting squeezed out. Jared Wiggins on his roof. So that's going to cost him. So after it's all said and done, it looks like Jordan Lott's in the 3 spot, Sanchez up to the 4, and Bayer's back down to the 5. Go back. So absolutely fantastic work there, and someone's up the inside. That looks like Sanchez up the inside of Lott, and I'm going to try and get a replay of that one because that was a nice move as well. Fantastic racing here in the D final. These three really putting on a show, and Bayer going big and just can't quite make it stick. So let's have a look at that from Sanchez. He got up the inside off the double, under him, and then ran wide. They came back, Jordan Lott side by side. Jordan left the door open enough for Sanchez coming down the straight side by side. Absolutely brilliant racing from the D final drivers here. So this is a battle for 3rd, 4th and 5th. You've got Sanchez, you've got Jordan Lott, and you've got Martin Bayer, but you've also got a battle for the lead. So we'll jump to that coming into the double triple. It is Baldo to the front from Senderov. So Senderov must have had an error. He had a 2.4 second lead, but now it's Brian Baldo to the lead. So Brian Baldo in leg number 1 finished nowhere, neither did Senderov, so both of these need something good from this leg. So who's it going to be with 3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining? 3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. It is Brian Baldo, Senderov and Sanchez, your 1, 2 and 3. That looks like Baldo's making an error. Oh, he's recovered, and that was a terrible recovery. Look at that, he comes back into the track and just collects Sanchez, who was your 3rd place man. So that's going to have allowed, it looks like they both got away with it. So Senderov is to the front. Then we've got Baldo, Sanchez, Bayer. And we've got an absolute freight train now behind Baldo. And your leader's over, top of the corner tabletop. So Baldo's going to go through. Does Senderov recover? Yes, he does to 2nd. So we've got a 4-car race for the lead here with 3 minutes and 15 to go. We've got Baldo, Senderov. It looks like Sanchez and then maybe Wiggins. Jordan Lott running in the 5 spot, coming over doubles. Oh, Senderov gets a bit fishtaily and he's run wide and he's lost a whole bunch of places. So down the straight they go into turn 1. Baldo's on the pipe. So we're going to pick up our race leader coming through the double triple. We've got Baldo and Sanchez, your 4 and 2 cars. And my RCM's just gone wild, not sure what's happened. So we're looking at the track. We've got Baldo, Sanchez and Bayer. That is your 1, 2 and 3. Baldo, Sanchez, Bayer as they come by. The live timing has gone away. So 2:30 to go. So we've got 7:30 down, 2:30 to go. Coming across the line now. There goes Baldo, there goes Sanchez, and there goes Bayer. And the timing seems to have corrected itself. Pedro Gomez and Asushi Hara up to the 5 spot. Hara making up for everybody else's errors. Can Baldo hold on for 2 minutes and 10 seconds? Can Sanchez do anything about it in leg number 1? Sanchez finished 3rd. He's looking to take a win here in leg number 2. Martin Bayer, your winner from leg number 1, is there to pick up any pieces if they're there for the offering. So it's 1 minute and 55 to go. This is lap number 13 of an estimated 16. You're going to go this one and 2 more as they cross the line. And they are coming across the line now, nose to tail the whole way down. Less than a second separating the top 3. You've got Baldo, Sanchez, Bayer looking up the inside. Can't quite make it stick. These guys are putting in absolutely fantastic racing. So coming into the double triple. Oh, Baldo comes up short. Sanchez collects him. Bayers gets stuck on him. Oh, Bayers' car's broken, I think. Yeah, Bayers' car landed with a chassis slap, and that's a break for Bayer. Unfortunate there for our leg 1 winner. So that's going to leave Sanchez out front. Bayer is out. So let's pick up Sanchez. And that is, where is he? Sanchez coming across the line now. He's got a massive lead. Lap 14 completed. He starts his penultimate lap now. So Sanchez, Pedro Gomez and Max Goetzel. Max Goetzel finishing 2nd in leg 1. Moving up the order. Then we've got Jordan Lott, Jessica Palson, Jared Wiggins, Asushi Hara is your top 7. So there is Max Goetzel on screen, but we'll flick forward to our leader as he comes through the corkscrew now. There is Jose Sanchez, who is our leader with 35 seconds on the master clock. He's going to cross this line and it is going to be the start of his final lap. But here comes Pedro Gomez. Can Gomez make a move? Half a second in it as they cross the line, starting the final lap. They come into the double triple. They're going to go through the sweeper. Gomez running wide. Can he close up? He's got about 3/4 of a lap to go. Into the quad they go. Both get through it clean this time. And into the staircase, up they go, into the back double. Sanchez just has to hold on for half a lap. He's at the low point now, comes into the step up, jumps up. He's got a double to go, 180 into the corner tabletop. Drops down, double, 90 left double, 2 corners to go for Sanchez. He's going to cross the line and he's going to take the win here in leg number 2. Second place is going to go to Pedro Gomez. Then we're going to have Max Goetzel, Jordan Lott behind them. And your 5th place is going to be Jessica Palson. Then we had a Sushihara, Olivieras, Monterio, Wiggins, Baldo, Senderov, and unfortunately Martin Beyer did not finish. What a fantastic Leg 2D final. That was superb. Unfortunate for Martin Beyer, he retired after a bad landing. So there's your result. We're going to take a quick intermission and we will be back with the C final very, very shortly.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here.
Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Okay, welcome back. C final is gridding up. No, warming up. C final's warming up. Not yet on the grid. Let your C finalists go down the straight. There are your C finalists: Marco Bruffalo, Chase Lemieux, Adrian Perriente, Hampus Berg, Mika Vidmar, Jordan Neumann, Naruto Matsukura, Daniel Pariente, Ricardo Baton, Robert Bataille, Ulysses Clody and Martin Walanka are your drivers. And they all grid up as they come through this time round. Jonas. So C final off and away they go, led by Marco Bruffalo, Chase Lemieux and Adrian Periente. So some support for Hampus. I have no idea who Mike Pavine is in the chat, but you all seem to love him, so fair play to you. So the front two seem to have got away. The front two had a cracking race last time by, if I'm not mistaken. And those front two were Marco Bruffalo and Chase Lemieux. It was Marco Bruffalo that took the win in leg number one, from Chase Lemieux, but they did swap several times, swap the lead. Robert Bataille finished third last time, all the way from 10th on the grid, so he'll be looking to move up the order. And after one, Bataille is up to 9th place, so he's up one spot, which seems to have replaced the non-starting Jon Neumann, or starting but broke on lap number 1. So we have Marco Bruffalo out front and Chase Lemieux. Oh no, Chase rolls over. That's just going to allow Marco a slight lead. I'm going to say it's not enough to make a difference, because last time by there was a couple of second lead that was built up quite easily. And even a couple of seconds wasn't enough to get away from the crew. So we have the front two, Chase Lemieux and Marco Bruffalo are fighting it out. One of them's over. That looks like Chase is over, and that's going to allow two cars go through. That's Periente and Widmeyer going to go through. So Bruffalo, but his lead's not that big. So Bruffalo a 1.3 second lead over Periente in second and Mika Widmeyer in third. As all sorts of carnage happening on the track at the back end of it. So there is our two leaders, and it looks like Periente and Bruffalo are your leaders. And they drop down through the corkscrew here in C final leg number 2. And Periente's off the track. Widmeyer's not going to get through, manages to rejoin just in time. And coming round through the switchbacks and down the straightaway. Camera is on Mika Widmeyer running in the third spot. He's looking for a way past Periente for second, and Chase Lemieux is pushing him for that free spot. So okay, so what have we got? We've still got Bruffalo out front and Periente in second from Widmeyer, and Chase Lemieux's a little bit back, but that is your front four, and the front four have a good gap over Naoto Matsukura in 5. So this front four is running well, and we're going to come across the line now. Bruffalo is racing for the win. This win, a win in this leg would give him the overall win. Periente's made an error. He's going to rejoin. He does the right thing. He waits for a car to go by. That car is Mika Widmeyer. So Periente made a mistake, and he suffers a consequence, which is losing one place to Mika Widmeyer. In many cases, the quad, and that's going to allow Chase to go through. So Mika Widmeyer's got to get his head down and catch and pass Bruffalo if he wants to take this final to a third and final leg. Otherwise, Marco Bruffalo, if he stays where he is, he's going to take home the win of the C final. But we are only 4 minutes and 30 seconds in. We've still got 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go. So 5 minutes and 30 seconds still remain in this one. So with Bruffalo leading at half race distance, or there or thereabouts. And it looks like that's Chase Lemieux on his roof. So is that Naoto going to go through? No, is Naoto going to get caught up? I think Naoto got caught up there. So it is going to be, as they cross the line, Marco Bruffalo, Widmeyer, Parente, and here comes the wily old fox, Robert Bataille. So looking at the front, we have Bruffalo. He's got, a 1.8 second lead over Mika Widmeyer. So you can see Bruffalo into the double as Widmeyer is in the staircase. So the pink, purple, black car, almost Hara colours of Marco Bruffalo, or Hara colours from a distance. To me, who's quite blind. And there we go, Bruffalo crosses the line. That's 9 laps on the board. We've got 17 laps forecast, so we're on lap 10 of 17. So lap 10 of 17 on the board for Marco Bruffalo, and you can just see Mika Widmeyer is getting closer. So last time by it was 2 tenths in favour of Widmeyer, and I'm going to say it's even closer. So I think Widmeyer has closed in quite significantly on this lap as they come through the switchbacks, and Marco Bruffalo going to go down the straightaway now, and he's chased down by Mika Widmeyer. So this is 3 minutes and 30 to go. You've got Bruffalo, Widmeyer, Parente, Bataille running in the 4th spot. Only, 4 seconds off the lead, 4 and a bit off the lead for Robert Bataille, with 3 minutes and 22 to go. Mika Widmeyer looks like he's closing in. It was another 2 tenths last time by. 2 tenths a lap isn't going to be enough. This time by, it's a 36.8 for Bruffalo. It's a 36.3 hot lap of the race from Mika Widmeyer. So this is what Mika's got to do if he wants to take this to a 3rd and deciding leg. Otherwise, Marco Bruffalo, if he wins this, he will have won VC final. So off we go into the staircase, and it's visibly closer on track this time round as they drop down through the corkscrew into the step up and over into the double jump. We're going to turn right, left through the corner tabletop. Then we've got a double 90 left double, 2 switchbacks, and down the straight they go. There goes Bruffalo, and there goes Widmeyer. Gap between them going in the wrong direction for Mika Widmeyer, going in the right direction for Marco Bruffalo. Bruffalo pulling out 3 tenths of a second on that lap to extend his gap to 1.5 seconds. And you can see Bruffalo led this one from start to finish. Not as much as a battle as the last one, with Chase Lemieux making an early error. So, coming into the double for the 13th time, he's going to go 4 more. So it's going to be this lap and 3 more for your race leader. Gap is 1.6, so it's opened up ever so slightly once again. And you've got 3 seconds back, 3.7 back to Robert Bataille. So Robert up to the 3 spot. That's where he finished last time. 10th up to 3rd is not bad going. I won't lie to you, that's pretty good. So we have Marco Bruffalo coming through the back section, and then he's going to come into the corner tabletop. Double 90 left double through 2 switchbacks and across the Astro stripe. Down the straight he goes, and that is lap number 14 complete. And it was a 36.2 for Bruffalo to a 37.1 for Mika Widmeyer. So the challenge from Widmeyer has just fallen away, and we've now got a fairly spread front. It's 2.5 seconds gap between 1st and 2nd, and then 3.5 between 2nd and 3rd. So Bruffalo, Widmeyer and Bataille is your 1, 2, 3. Hampersberg runs 4 and Martin Walanka 5, and it is a pretty spread out. It is a pretty spread out front pack as we come into the last minute of this final. So Marco Bruffalo has started his penultimate lap. Last time by, hot lap of a race for Marco Bruffalo with a 36.2. We heard some comments after the A final leg number 1 about how the car changes through the run. Some are getting better, some are getting worse as Bruffalo puts it up on 2 wheels. He is still pushing. You can see it in the attitude of his car. With 30 seconds on the master clock, he's going to come across the line right about now. And just getting a bit squirrely, comes down the straightaway, starting his 17th and final lap now. Mika Vidmeier goes through, and Robert Bataille is done. So Bataille's caught the line. He is going to finish in 3rd. Hampersberg is going to finish in 4th as we watch Buffalo complete his 17th and final lap. Walanka goes 12th up to 5th spot. And we are watching Marco Buffalo. With this, he will take the win not only of leg number 2, but of the C final. Overall, finishes with a drift, and down the straight he goes. Your winner of the C final here at the IFMAR Worlds, Marco Buffalo. Is he going to throw as a quad to celebrate his win? Comes into it. Yeah, of course he is. And he doesn't land it and proves why he's not been doing it. So that's a wrap of the C final. Next up is going to be the B final. There's your full closing order. We're going to nip to a quick VT, and then we will be back with the B final very, very shortly.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle. And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Welcome back. As the marshals change over, we have so marshals change over. We just have a moment to wait. Until the track is now open for the guys to go out and do their warm-up laps. So B final warming up. Your B final is warming up. Do they put new batteries in after warm-up laps? No, they don't. They have a lap and a half of warm-up, then they have a 10-minute main. No one's putting new batteries in, so I think the batteries are capable of, what, 13, 14, 15 minutes. So definitely safe for a 10-minute final. Your winners in leg number 1. Your winners in leg number 1 were Ryan Cavallari took the win. David Todd ran in 2nd. Kuki Kato finished 3rd, and Bartek Saluski 4th. Birkin Killick rounded out the top 5. So Cav has the opportunity to wrap this one up here and now. Well done, Brandon Rose, making the B, absolutely. And well done to all of them for making the B. I think someone said this looks like it could have been a World's A final. It's that stacked, and it really is. You've got Cav, who's a world champion. You've got Una, who's I'm pretty sure is a World's A finalist. Killich brothers, Dakota Fend, Ryan Mayfield, a multiple world champion. So an absolute stacked field here in the B main. And after the B main, you know what's coming next. It is the leg 2 of the A final here at the IFMAR eBuggy Worlds. Countdown is on for the B final. And off we go, Cav leading away from pole. Kuki, oh, that hole is getting big at the end of the straight. So we will follow the lead battle with Cav and Kuki. Carnage behind them. Free car off Zalewski. Zalewski was in an all-white shell last time. He's put race paint on this time, so I'm expecting him to be quicker. And Cav was on white wheels last time, now rocking the yellow wheels. Don't know if that was testing something for teammate Pekko Ivanen before the A-main last time, but Cav certainly on the yellow wheels this time, which seems to suit his paint scheme slightly better, I would say. And down the straight they go. So we've got Zalewski on camera. He is the pink and blue machine, and he is going to be trying to be looking forward rather than back. He's got a mirrors full of Trevisan. That's Andrew Trevisan, and David Todd did well in the first leg, finishing up in second position. But meanwhile, out front, you've got Cav and you've got Kuki finishing 1 and 3 in leg 1. So Kuki knows if he wants to take this to a third leg decider, he's got to find a way past Ryan Cavalieri. But he also has 9 minutes to do such a thing as they cross the line to start lap number 3 of an estimated 17 laps. So they come into the triple single. Kuki just coming up a little bit short, going to case it. That's going to allow Bartek to latch onto his gearbox. It's going to allow Cav to get away ever so slightly. And there's been an error behind Bartek because David Todd has fallen a few positions, and it has allowed Bartek the breathing room to look forward rather than back, and now Cav has a freight train behind him. This happened last time. Cav gets it wrong and goes through. Kuki through, and Cav now coming back at Kuki. So Kuki's got through with 8 minutes to go. So this is going to make a race of the B final. So coming into the double triple even, and then into the triple single or quad as some are doing it. You've got Bartek Zalewski on the gearbox of Ryan Cavalieri. So I was just saying, in leg number 1, Ryan Cavalieri kind of started slow, fast in the middle, and then dropped off at like 9 minutes in. This time he looks to be having similar troubles. His car's just not quite on it right at the beginning of the run. But he will get his head down, and hopefully he will find the pace that he has shown throughout this week. Andrea Trevisan is starting to push on and join this fast 4 at the front, and making it a 4-car race for the lead. So what have we got out front? It looks like Kuki Kato 1 second lead. Looks like he's extended it ever so slightly from Ryan Cavalieri, who has his mirrors full of Bartek Zalewski. Andrea Trevisan is what, 2.5 seconds behind Matt, if that, as it looks like Kuki runs a little wide, and Matt's going to allow Cav to close right up as they come through the switchbacks. 3 of them can throw a blanket over him, and you've got a 5-car of Andrea Trevisan 1 second behind Matt. So this is super, super tight. And who's it going to be? Cav knows if he wins this, he takes home the B final title. Kuki, Zalewski and Trevisan know that if they let Cav win, it is over. So Kuki Kato will be doing everything he can for remaining 6 minutes and 30 seconds to make sure he takes this one home. He's got a bit squirrely. Cav's going to come off worse, coming the wrong side of a pipe, but he recovers in front of Trevisan. So that's going to release Zalewski to the 2 spot. So it's now Keiko Kuti and Bartek Zalewski, followed by Ryan Cavalieri and Andrew Trevisan. Dakota Fend making moves and up to the 5 spot now. So Fend showed a phenomenal pace in practice, but it's fallen by the wayside. I'm pretty sure it's Robert Battier, isn't it? It's not Battle. Yeah, Battier. Yeah, I'm having more pronunciation correction in the chat, which is not unsurprising. I've butchered a lot of names over the week. But it's not about how I say the names, it's about the on-track action we are bringing you here live on RC Racing TV. Thanks to our sponsors Hobbywing, J Concepts, Mybo Sports, XC, ESC, S-Works, Elsaram, EuroRC.com and X-Ray. Cav Thibaut Mayfield era is over. I'm not disagreeing with your Matt one. It will always be my reference point, but I agree that it's probably over. Certainly for the level of dominance they did have. And on that note, Neil Cragg, who was the UK guy, is his kind of career is ending this weekend as well with his last ever UK national. I don't know if you've seen it, Matt, a phenomenal piece from the BRCA of all his championships. Really cool. I'll try and find the photo for you. So meanwhile, out front we have we have a 4-car race. It is throw a blanket over all 4 of them as Trevisan gets sideways, so that's going to put a slight gap between them. So you've got 2 pairs. You've got Kuki Kato and you've got Bartek Zaluski, absolutely throwing it out there. And those 2 battling it out for the lead. So Zaluski fallen back ever so slightly from Kuki Kato. So Kato still leading this one. Zaluski throwing down the challenge, and Ryan Cavalieri not far behind. So Kuki Kato is leading this one out from Bartek Zaluski with 3 minutes and 40 to go. So 3 minutes and 40 to go in this one. And Bartek Zaluski running in second, just fallen off ever so slightly, and Ryan Cavalieri there to pick up the pieces if necessary. And looks like Trevisan's thrown it up the inside of Cav. Not going to make that one stick. That was definitely hard but fair racing. The door wasn't really open. He threw it in there and bounced off Cav's wheels. But the battle out front with 3 minutes to go is the one we want to watch. That is Kuki Kato and Bartek Zaluski. One of these 2 will hopefully win this leg and take it to a leg 3 decider. If these 2 come together and Cav sneaks through for the win, then this is going to be a decider if Cav takes a win. What would you call this era? Ongaro Olowski Ronafolk era? I don't know. Don't know what the era is. 8th scale buggy, nitro buggy is definitely the Ongaro era. It is triple mains for all, in fact. So yeah, we've got triple mains for all. So, Bartek Zaluski is closing in the remaining 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So they're going to come down through the corkscrew, and Bartek is right on the gearbox now. So Bartek was 4th in leg 1, Kuki was 3rd. So these 2 are battling it out to see who can take the win in leg number 2 and take the challenge to Ryan Cavalieri in leg number 3. So we have the 2-car followed by the 3-car. Mayfield has another run. Yep, absolutely. All these guys I mentioned have another run at the Worlds in America next year. Wouldn't surprise me if Mayfield, Dakota Fend, Cav are all up there, along with the American Young Guns. And I'm sure the Europeans will have a strong showing at the Nitro Worlds next year. So what have we got? We've got Kuki Kato, Bartek Zaluski, Ryan Cavalieri crossing the line, all within a second and a half of each other. Burak Kilic, Dakota Fend not far behind, but it is, this is a good battle actually. We've got Fend, Kilic and Trevisan in the middle of the track coming into the quad with 1 minute to go. And then the battle for first is hotting up, so it looks like Cav's had an error. Cav has had an error. So this is going to be the battle for the lead now, and I think Burak Kilic is going to be running in 3rd spot. So as they come round and down the straight they go, it is Cav's dropped 2 spots, so Kilic into a 3 spot, Fend into a 4, Cav drops down to a 5, but with 40 odd seconds on the master clock, it's going to be this lap and one more for your leaders. This and one more for your leaders. You have your leader, Kuki Kato, coming over a back double, and he's been chased down by Bartek Zaluski. Come through the corkscrew section into the step up, and they're going to cross the line very shortly as they start their final lap. So double 180 to go, and they come down the straightaway now. We are into completion. The klaxon sounds, and this is the final lap. Can Zalewski find a way through? 4 of them, 5, 6 of them are through on the final lap. So Zalewski can't throw everything at it. He's not done the quad, but he's very neat through there, down the corkscrew. He's got, what, half a lap to go. Up and down the step up. Is he going to find an open door? Is he going to send it coming into the double? He's got double 90 left, double 2 180s to go. He goes wide, tries a cut back. Will he do it? No, he won't. Kuki Kato going to take the win from Bartek Zalewski, Burak Kilic, Dakota Fend, Birkin Kilic, and Ryan Cavalieri is your full finishing order.
Some Trevisan Cavalieri beef going on there.
I think Trevisan sent it up inside. I actually got that marked.
Really?
You might be able to see a replay when this screen disappears. Yeah, I think I got a replay marked of that. I would say that Trevisan sent it up the inside.
Right.
But he sent it, bounced off the wheels of...
Look at him. They're not happy.
Can we cut to that camera? So all kicking off between Trevisan and Cav. Once we cut back, I'm going to see if we've got the replay. Yeah, so Cav here, Trevisan sends it, bounces off the pipe, and then they kind of come together mid-air.
Okay.
So I would say racing incident.
He didn't even get hit, did he? I thought he
they kind of he bounces off the pipe and then bounces off Cav, I think. So he hits the pipe there, and then just...
He's turning... It's a hardly touch.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'd say...
So why has he got a problem with Cav?
I don't know. I'd say racing incident there.
Of his own making, potentially.
He sent it.
Yeah.
Absolutely sent it. The door was kind of open. He sent it, and he got caught out.
Who's wiggling our camera? Should we have a look?
Trevisan going full Italian.
Yeah.
Right, 1 sec. I will be back in a minute.
Let's see who's wiggling our camera. Who have we got? Say hello to everybody on the camera stand. Hey guys. Here we are up here. We've got a Baldo up here. We've got we've got a pair of Baldos wiggling the camera. They're not doing it now though, are they? Anyway, a final time. This is it. Could be decided now. Tom just erupts into the room. Were you just telling them to stop wiggling?
Yeah.
Okay. I was filming them.
Yeah.
I was filming them.
Stop moving. Get off. So.
Very assertive.
Right.
Very assertive.
A final leg number 2.
It's happening.
What does the poll say, Matt?
The poll says
60%
so fickle.
Marcus Cairo.
What was it on day 1?
9%.
9%.
Right. This is going to be epic. I can feel it.
In your bones.
Feel it in my fingers. So, have we got B? So, these guys called to the grid. Is this one good? Okay. Can you make it good before the end? Yeah. It was there. Yeah. Right. So, this is a final leg number 2. Cars called to the grid. Leg 1 results. I only have the top 4. Was Marcus Carup, Mikael Olowski, Elliot Boots, and David Ronnefolk was your top 4. Juan Carlos Canas, Davide Ongaro had a bit of a coming together, I think we're going to call it. We didn't catch it on camera. We caught
they had it coming together after the race.
I don't think they came together. I think Ongaro
no, not physically.
Came together with a chair
and a bin. Yeah. Anyway.
So anyway, they've cleared the air. We caught that on camera. Could Ronnefolk get 2 first places in A2 and 3? Yep, it absolutely could. Any of the drivers could get a first place in legs 2 and 3. except Marcus Carup, because if he wins A2, I don't think he'll race A3. All we wish for in this commentary booth is it goes to A final leg number 3.
Yeah.
Because it gives us more exciting. So the grid is set. Edu is happy. Edu is our race director. And silence falls for Barcelos Buggy Arena as we go into countdown. And away we go. Marcus Carup leading away from pole from Mikael Olowski, Davide Ongaro in the all-white machine, Elliot Boots and David Ronnefolk, Juan Carlos Canas in the 6th, and we've got a pair of French drivers, Clement Boda and Noben Mohamed. Daniel Kobovic in the all-yellow, then we've got Mattia in the all-white, Ivanen in his green colours, Figueiredo and Bruno Coelho. And it looks like we've had an error from Olowski, someone's over. That is that the Mikael Olowski car? Oh, there's absolute carnage. So we've got Olowski through, but he's dropped behind Canas. So absolute carnage has happened, and this is probably a dream for Marcus Carup as they all come streaming through. Elliot Boots is right down the order. So we've got Marcus Carup. He's got a 1.3 second lead over teammate Davide Ongaro, who's been chased down by Juan Carlos Canas. Then Olowski runs in 4th. Clement Boda up to 5. Figueiredo 12th up to 6th spot. So we're going to focus on Marcus Carup for now. He is our leader. It might feel comfortable having a lead, but he's got 9 minutes to hold it, and he's got a very, very fast Davide Ongaro behind him, but he does have a teammate behind him, which may be helpful. These two had a fantastic race in the practice A main. So it is Carup 1.2 in front of Davide, who's got 2.1 in front of Davide that time by, who's got a 1.4 from Juan Carlos Canas. So we've got, and then Olowski not far behind Canas. So we'll drop back to the Canas-Olowski battle if we can for 3rd position. We know Mikael Olowski will be trying his absolute damnedest to get through, and someone's over in the middle. It looks like it might be the Figueiredo car, so he's going to fall down the order. So we've got Canas, Olowski and Boda battling it out for the 3 spot here in leg number 2. Meanwhile, Marcus Carup, Davide Ongaro are out front, couple of seconds separating them. And then 2 seconds back comes to this battle of Canas, Olowski and Boda. So here we go, coming through the switchback section. And I've got to say, Davide Ongaro looks a lot closer to this battle than he was. So Canas and Ongaro are going to be going at it once again, with Olowski and Boda there to pick up the pieces. So Ongaro coming into the switchbacks, followed by Canas, Olowski and Boda. Down the straightaway they go. 4 seconds is the lead for Marcus Carup. He is very comfortable position to secure his first ever IFMAR World Championship, but we're not going to focus on him. We're going to focus on the battle. That battle is Ongaro and Canas. So we want to focus on Ongaro and Canas battle. We know they are coming together in leg number 1. They both need a result here if they're going to want to fight for the podium. So coming down through the drop down, big hole appearing in the track there. So we've got Ongaro, we've got Canas, we've got Olowski, we've got Boda all in shot together. Last time by, 1.5 seconds separating the 4 of them as they battle positions 2 through 5. Down the straightaway they go. And into the double triple they are. Marcus Carup still leads 4.4 out front. Last time by for Carup, a 35.6. Hot lap of the race by quite a margin. So Marcus Carup not resting on his laurels. He is checking out front. Ongaro's pulled away slightly from Canas this time by. Olowski and Boda look to be slightly held up by Canas, but Olowski's just not close enough to really lay down the push and look for a pass. Boda, however, is pushing. Boda's sniffing left and right on Olowski. Looks to be a 3-horse race for 3rd place now as Ongaro just stretching his legs ever so slightly. Last time by, 36.1 Carup, 36.1 Ongaro, 37.0 for Canas. It is definitely holding up Mikael Olowski. Can Olowski find a way through? There is still 6 minutes and 9 seconds left in this A final leg number 2. A lot can happen in the remaining 6 minutes. So we've got Canas, we've got Olowski, we've got Boda coming down through the corkscrew. Meanwhile, Marcus Carup is just out front and cruising. Davide Ongaro also out in second, fairly comfortable. Last time by, 36.1 Carup, 36.5 Ongaro, 36.4 for Canas, Olowski and Boda. So these 3 is where the battle is for 3rd position overall. Coming through the sweeper, Switch back and into the quad jump. All of them going triple single. So Canas and Olowski. Can Olowski find a way through? He needs to. Oh, Canas is over. So Juan Carlos Canas making an error on the jump. That's going to release Mikel Olowski. Can he do anything about it? He's got 6.4 seconds he needs to find on Marcus Karup in 5 minutes. That's going to be about half a second a lap if he wants to do anything about stopping Marcus Karup taking the win here at the Barcelos Buggy Arena in A-Main number 2. Meanwhile, David Ongaro, 4.8 is the gap at the front now. 35.8 from Karup last time by. 35.9 from Ongaro. Let's see what Olowski can do in clear air as he sets about chasing down the all-white machine of Davide Ongaro. So coming down the corkscrew section, this is Mikel Olowski on camera, up and down the step up. He's going to go over a double, drive away from the rostrum into the corner tabletop, drops down, double 1, double 2. He's got switchback 1, switchback 2. It was a 35.9 from Marcus Karup. It was a 36.1 from Olowski and a 35.5 from Davide Ongaro. Gap is down to under 4.5 seconds. So we'll move forward one car and follow Davide Ongaro in the all-white machine. As Ongaro comes into the staircase, drops down, he now has to pick up the mantle of catching and passing Marcus Karup if you want to take this to a final leg number 3. If Ongaro wants a chance at that World Championship, he needs to pass teammate Karup as they come through the switchbacks down the straight. That time by, it was a 37.0 from Marcus Karup. It's a 36.3 from Davide Ongaro. Gap is under 4 seconds for the first time. Ongaro throwing everything at it, just getting away with that, landing on 2 wheels. Tucks in tight, into the quad he goes, triple single, nicely done. And he's through into the staircase now, and he is looking fast, he's looking racy. Ongaro's machine is just coming to him now. You can see he feels comfortable with it. He's throwing it at the track. He's pulling away from Mikel Olowski and he's closing in on Marcus Karup. Over a double jump through the switchbacks. Here comes Ongaro. Last time by, it's a 36.0 for Karup. It's a 36.1 for Ongaro. Karup responds and keeps it at 3.8 for the gap. So Marcus Karup is leading Davide Ongaro with 3 minutes to go. So we're going to move forward and follow Marcus Karup, your leader. So the blue car, number 1, coming down the corkscrew now. There he is on camera, Marcus Karup. He's led from the beginning. This leg slightly easier than the first leg, but I'm sure he won't be feeling it. The pressure of a world championship sitting on his shoulders. He's got it keep it clean for another 5 laps around this difficult Barcelos track. As he comes in, does a double. Ryan Mayfield watches on from the marshal position. Karup last time by, 35.5, hot lap of the race. Look at that face of concentration. Absolutely calm as anything for Marcus Karup. As we watch him come into the back double, he sweeps round, down the corkscrew, nicely done, extends the gap back to above 4 seconds. And Marcus Karup, look at that hole just appearing. He turns tight down the inside of it. He's going to go double 1. Switch back and down the straightaway. This time by, it's going to be a 35.6 for Marcus Karup. Hits the hole at the end of the straight, unsettling the car ever so slightly, but gets away with it as he comes out the double triple. Around the sweeper he goes. And coming into the quad, Marcus Karup, he's got 1 minute and 58 seconds on the master clock. Can he hold it till the end? Gap extends. David Ongaro 4.8 behind. Then you've got Olowski, Clement Boda, Juan Carlos Canas, Danny Kobovic, Bruno Coelho 13 up to 7. Matu Polito runs in 8. Pecco Ivan in 9. Noah Ben Mohammed in 10. Elliot Boots in 11. Joe Figueredo in 12. And David Ronnefolk not having a good time down in 5th position. So Marcus Karup, he's got this lap and 2 more to be crowned IFMAR World Champion. Just having a second bite of a cherry as he comes in at the end of a sweeper. Goes triple single, nicely done. Up and down the staircase. 4.6 is his lead over Davide Ongaro. Don't know what happened on the first lap. There was carnage behind Karup. He didn't look back, he looked forward and has extended his lead ever since as he comes through double 1, double 2. He's going to 180 and 180 again. Down the straightaway, jumping onto the straight. 35.9 last time by. Not taking it easy. So coming in, double, triple. This is his penultimate lap. He's got a lap and a half to go of this Barcelos track to keep it clean. So, he's made a mistake on the triple. That's going to cost him a second or so. Comes up and down the corner tabletop. He's into the step double. Comes down through the corkscrew. Gap is going to be under 4 seconds. Marcus Carup, lap and a quarter to go. Comes into the corner tabletop. He's going to double 1, double 2. 30 seconds of the master clock remaining. Marcus Carup crosses the line. He's starting his final lap now. Can he keep it rubber side down for the rest of this lap to become IFMAR World Champion? Double, triple, nicely done. Going to round through the sweeper, and this is going to be the tricky section. He goes, hits for triple, nicely done. Oh, beautiful landing. Gap 4.3 seconds to Vide Ongaro, his teammate. Marcus Carup coming down through the corkscrew into the step up. He's going to now come over the double. Master clock has hit 0. He is finishing as he crossed the line. Marcus Carup, 2 corners to go. 1, 2, your champion of the world. IFMAR World Champion Marcus Carup. Absolutely fantastic performance from the young Dane. Drivers over to celebrate him, and I'm going to run out and try and grab a word with him as quickly as possible.
Just wow. Wow. Amazing. Congratulations to Marcus Carup. And we are going to hear from the great racer, and he's absolutely ecstatic, as you would be winning your first World Championship. We're going to hear from him in a moment with Tom. Takes the congratulations of the other racers: Sultan Dong from Hobbywing, Mark Rumble from IFMAR, albeit in his Nemo shirt, and here he comes. Teammate, friend, Una Hattonen there to welcome him. World Championship dad, Mauro Ongaro. What a moment. Nicola Morone. And Brent Tilkey from Associated, his American dad. We need to speak to his Danish dad. In fact, his actual dad. But anyway, let's settle for Marcus for now.
Fucking hero.
Where's my dad?
Marcus Carup,
Yeah.
IFMAR World Champion.
Ja, I don't know what to say. Tak fordi I ser med, far. Tillykke derhjemme i stuerne. Pelle og Peter alle sammen. Ja, det er velfortjent. Det er velfortjent. Sorry.
I'd love to know what you're saying, buddy. Congratulations, brilliant drive. How were you feeling? Lap 1, you got a gap, and then just, how was it?
I was like, now I just gotta focus on my lines, and I did. And I managed to pull away, and then I saw Davide was catching up, and then I pulled the gap again, and it was amazing.
Perfect. Well, congratulations, Marcus.
Thank you.
We'll let you go and celebrate.
Thank you.
Okay, back to the studio. Marcus. Marcus. Yeah. Marcus.
What a moment.
Marcus, we need you, buddy. Go on.
Sådan der bare. Sådan der. Sådan der, man. Why can't I hear him?
Marcus Carup, IFMAR World Champion. Jonas, you got any words for your son?
Jeg kan høre dig nu, jeg kan høre dig nu.
Kan du høre mig nu?
Sådan der, jeg hører dig. Vi er verdensmestre, mand. Vi er Ej, hvor er det vildt. Hvor er det vildt.
Fantastisk. Fantastisk, Marcus. Ud og fejre det med de andre.
Det skal jeg nok.
Færdig.
Tak. Det er fuldstændig vildt.
Flot, mand. Vi har champagne det hele her.
Yeah, fit far.
Jonas couldn't be here, so we've got Jonas live from Denmark celebrating with Marcus. Absolutely superb.
Fantastic win, Marcus. Well done, son.
Let's
Congratulations. Say hi to your American dad for me and to Tom, my friend.
I will.
American dad's done a better job than you, Jonas. No offense.
Yeah. Oh, man. Go and celebrate, son. And we'll speak later.
Yes. Bye-bye.
Congratulations, Marcus.
You said to celebrate with him, Jonas, Belgium style.
Thank you. Thank you.
So that is Marcus Carup, IFMAR World Champion. So Marcus Carup dominated qualifying in day 1, struggled yesterday, and has come back with a vengeance today for day number 3. He will go and celebrate with his team, his mechanics, his teammates, his drivers, his family, everyone. And we will continue with our day as we progress to the next final, which will be the J final, leg number 3. So, we have crowned a new IFMAR World Champion in the form of Marcus Carup. I'm not going to catch up with all the comments. I hope that section worked well. We've been working all day to try and get Jonas live so he can dial in. Unfortunately for Jonas, he couldn't make this week. I was messaging him yesterday trying to encourage him to get a flight out. He didn't want to. He didn't want to jinx it, which I totally understand. Marcus's mother is here this week, but he's usually supported by Jonas, so I hope that worked. I hope you managed to see Jonas and Marcus share that moment of, Marcus achieved his dream, IFMAR World Champion.
Beautiful thing to see.
Absolutely.
What a beautiful
that is
thing.
A moment he'll never forget. I've known Marcus since he was like yay big. Brilliant to see. Absolutely brilliant. And congratulations, not just to Marcus. Marcus obviously drove it. The team, the tyres, the Hobbywing, the everyone. But the pressure of driving that is superb for Marcus.
We've got the rest of the podium to decide still.
We do. He's not set. I don't even know what the result of that leg was. Davide was second, I know that.
I'm going for a lie down.
So we got Carup, we got Davide, and I think we got Orlowski in third. I don't actually know. But no one's talking about the A final now. We're all talking about J final, leg number 3. And this one's already been decided. Fernando Marquez taking the win in legs 1 and 2. And Sergio Carvajal taking the second place in both legs, followed by Paulo Machado. Jos Hooper will be trying to take the win of this leg from pole. And I'm just going to have a quick look through the comments. Let's see if there's anything. Should we do another poll? Will Carup win?
Can you get higher than 62%?
I think even if we did a poll with Will Carup win with no other options, he still wouldn't get 100%.
You have made my chair wet. I'm slightly disappointed.
I'm not even sorry.
I know.
I'm not even sorry. That is, Marcus is 17, so young Danish lad, and he is now a IFMAR World Champion. Which, pretty impressive. So we've still got a battle for second. I know that I've focused on the final. That was Marcus's moment, absolutely. But we do still have a battle for second. You've got Olowski with a 2 and a 3. Clement Boda's got a 4 and a 5. Elliot Boots has a 3 and an 8. Kobovic a 6 and a 7. Ongaro a 2 and a 13. Ronifolk's got a 4. So all to play for. Both podium positions still to play for. And we're just trying to dry up the desk. David Bauman, boring like electric racing. I'm not sure I'd agree with that. Anything but boring here. So yeah, that was...
I'm hoping that was an ironic statement.
I think so. It's definitely been a fantastic week of racing, and we still have racing to go. Is he the youngest world champion? No, we've certainly had younger. Marcus is 17. I think Kinwald was, 14, 13 when he won a Worlds? We've definitely had younger world champions. I think Cav won at 17. Minreg 2003. Rivkin was 15 when he won in Japan. Thank you, BJ Williams. Scotty Ernst, great job, Matt and Tom. Thank you, Scotty, for your kind comments. We are all trying to emulate the Scotty Ernst show, and we know it. I'm feeling emotional, to be honest. I think seeing Marcus win and seeing his dad is just, yeah.
I popped him up over the end of the interview because he was just going crazy on the screen.
I can imagine.
I couldn't resist putting him on the screen.
I can only imagine. I know Jonas would have wanted to be here so bad.
He's great for B-roll. You know when you go looking for passion on the face of somebody in the pits to make a nice montage, you can just count on Jonas standing below looking up at his son.
Yeah.
Or looking like chewing his nails, just watching the car going round.
And the same for Marcus when he came off after qualifying round number 2. I mean, he opened up with a 45th or something in qualifying, and round number 2 he TQ'd, and it's like he'd won the Worlds.
Yeah.
I think he knew how important that moment was. So yeah, absolutely fantastic to see a new IFMAR World Champion. We didn't get everything we wanted. It's not gone to leg 3.
No, but I'll take it.
We have got a new IFMAR World Champion, which is great to see. Absolutely fantastic to see. Trying to clean up our desk, but some idiot's thrown water all over.
I didn't even see that coming, and I should have anticipated that.
Mark Crispin, did you miss A2? Yes, you did. Sorry, not the most interesting races, I will admit. There was an error early on from, everyone, I think, at the front. Mikael was caught up in it, and Matt just gave K-Rup a 4-second lead that he had to manage for 10 minutes, and he did it.
And we saw him. He just had a little bobble.
Yeah, he had a couple of little bobbles.
And on that last lap, it's like what must have been going through his head.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't say I've ever had the pleasure of doing that. And the only championship I won, I was marshalling. So yeah, absolutely fantastic for Marcus K-Rup. And just great to see the emotion, the passion, that everything in the hobby is absolutely brilliant to see. So we have on track, Jos Hooper has finally turned up for the G final. So Jos Hooper finally turning up, and he is a lead of 12 seconds. Absolutely huge lead from Paul Machado. Fernando is racing this one. Fernando Marquez is not racing this one, so the winner of race 1 and 2. So yeah, we do have Jos Hooper out in the lead with a 12-second lead over Paul Machado. Then we've got Sergio Carvalho, and then we've got Hugo and Louis Maglahays, and Serafin Kota are your drivers. So yeah, we are into the third and final legs of all our finals here.
Yeah. And then I took him off screen because I thought it was all over, and then brought him back. So that comes off. I didn't realise. Sorry, you're just listening to us.
We're rewatching
what
the. Made sure that it had actually got out, and it had, which is great.
Yes.
Because you can't repeat those emotions, ever.
Next time I'll reposition Jonas, but never mind.
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
Comment from Juve in the chat around that feeling of a proud father when Mark obviously won the Touring Car Worlds 21 years ago, Kissimmee, Florida. So yeah, absolutely superb for Marcus, the whole K-Rup family, and I'm going to say the whole of Denmark. They support him as their talisman driver. I know there's people all around, like Krista Rasmussen, who's not normally here at races with him. He's out in America for whatever reason this week. So, yeah, absolutely. So, what have we got? 2 minutes and 50 to go in the J final. And we have Jos Hooper out front from Paul Machado. And Jos Hooper has led this one from start to finish, unlike the last two where he was crashing all over the place. So he's changed something on his car to make it a little bit easier. So down the straight he goes and into turn number 1. So I think Jos Hooper is the blue and red machine with the black wing, with the number 1 on his car. He comes through the sweeper and into the triple single. He goes double, or double single even. Taking it super easy as he comes into the staircase, and then he goes through the double and drops down through the corkscrew into the step up. And then he's going to go over double and into the corner tabletop left, over double 90 left again, and then through 2 switchbacks, and it is 1 minute and 45 to go. So that is going to be this lap and 2 more for Jos Hooper. This lap and 2 more. So here comes your race leader. And he comes into the double jump at the back. He falls down, snakes round Daniel Kobovic, who's marshalling in the middle of the corkscrew. And he's going to hit the double jump and then come into the corner tabletop. Eddie Congress, maybe he's Marcus's American dad. I'm afraid Brent has the title of Marcus's American dad. Craig Drescher has the title of his British dad, although other countries are available. Maybe now it's time for Marcus to learn how to wrench his own stuff. But no, obviously Marcus and Brent done a good job with the teamwork this week. So Jos Hooper is coming on to his final lap now. He's got to do a double triple, and then he's going to sweep round the sweeper and come into the double for Jos, and he snakes into the staircase, going to come over the double jump, and he had an almighty 12-second lead, so he will be looking to take the win in this one. And I think with this, Jos Hooper will finish 3rd overall in the J final, but it is going to be Fernando Marquez who takes a win of the final overall from Sergio Carvajal as Jos Hooper crosses the line. Paulo Machado going to finish 2nd in this one, and then Sergio Carvajal going to finish 3rd. Hugo Magalhaes is going to finish 4th, Serafim Kota 5, and Louis Magalhaes in 6th. That's a wrap of the J final. I'm going to take a quick break and I will be back with you very, very shortly.
see you looking at me, now go ahead and move that body.
What a lovely morning.
Ah, yes, never in my wildest dreams, when I decided to believe in myself and chase my dreams, did I think I'd have a fantastic Beverly Hills mansion and 3 Lamborghinis on the back of RC Racing TV.
I know, bro. I know. Seriously, go with your dreams, bro. Back in 2006, we looked like this. And look at us now.
Oh, passive income, bro.
Passive.
No,
It's passive aggressive. Passive aggressive.
I'm trying to clean up here.
We're talking to everyone.
You're in my Lamborghini.
We're trying to talk. Ah, you know what the truth is?
Yeah.
We have
no money.
No money.
No money.
We've got issues.
Our income is very passive.
Very. It's past.
It's passive
for him,
bro.
anyway.
Yes,
bro.
completely.
We need your help.
Yes, please.
That's right, it's an emergency. YouTube told us that 3/4 of you lovely people watching right now are not subscribed to this channel. If you hit subscribe, it helps us grow and create more content and live event coverage for you to watch. So please subscribe to the channel and interact with our videos, and maybe even give us a share. It genuinely helps us. And not just to get paid.
We want to provide better quality coverage for you guys, better value for the sponsors, and for us to do that, we just need you to hit subscribe. Easy as that.
Or you can be our hero, baby.
Kiss away the pain by becoming an RCTV hero.
Being an RCTV hero is super easy. You get cool perks and you genuinely are directly helping us bring more great fun content to your screen. You'll also get fun bonuses like special logos when you join our live event chats. We'll follow the cars that you ask us to show during qualifying. A free RCTV sticker pack mailed to you, hero only.
So, I-final leg number 3 off and away. And the I-final leg 1 was won by Jando Atienza. And leg 2 by Mike Remy. So, all to play for in this final. So all to play for in this final, and it's going to be Atienza who leads after 1. Winner of leg number 1 being chased down by the winner of leg number 2, Mike Remy. So these two are in a battle to take overall honours in the I-final. So Atienza pulled out quite a lead. Mike Remy having a mistake, but your lead is over as well, and the Marshall double takes to get there. So that's going to allow Almenara to close in. So the gap at the front is not particularly big. As the ref gives some instructions in the background. So your battle for the lead is on camera, and it's Atienza versus Almenara. And there's a mistake there for Atienza, so Almenara is going to lead this one. And Almenara coming into the quad now. And goes triple single, nicely done. So Almanara coming down through the corkscrew. Red car, yellow wheels is your leader. Jan Disler going to get up to the 2 spot. So neither of our last winners are rocking and rolling now. Right, Mike Remy's got a 1 and a 2. He's down in 5th, but it's Atienza that is more important, running in the 3 spot. They're going to have to get up to the 2 spot to stand a chance here in this one. So there is our leader coming through the corkscrew now. So just going to have a quick look at the previous results for this one, as Mr. Gomez comes in to join us in the hut. So your race leader Almanara now being chased down by Atienza. So Mike Remy had a final win in 15 laps in 10:21.839. And Atienza was a final win in a 10:40. So Atienza is going to have to win this final to take the overall win.
So yeah, Carlos was just informing me that the race is never over until you pass technical inspection.
Oh.
But don't worry. I mean, it does, and it does affect an associated driver, unfortunately.
Who? Ongaro?
Clement Boda.
Okay.
Changed batteries in the pit lane to a battery that was unmarked.
Ah.
It was a legal battery, so it's believed to be a genuine mistake that it was just not a marked battery, so that's against the rules. So he loses that final. He finished 4th as well.
I was going to say he finished well in that one.
So he loses that one. So everything's going to be reordered a little bit in the next couple of minutes.
Okay, well, thanks for informing us. That is very, very unfortunate for Clement Boda, as he did very well in that run, which is a massive shame. But we do all sign up to race to the IFMAR rules, so we do kind of have to follow them. I was just watching that back. Orlowski had got up on 2 wheels before the back double on lap 1. And that's what kind of caused the mayhem, which allowed K-Rup to pull a significant lead. Which he then never dropped, really.
No, he didn't.
So, yeah. So, Almanara is leading this one. She crosses the line with 3 minutes and 45 to go. Almanara had a 2 in leg number 2. So Almanara could win this. She would have to produce a time better than a 10 in 5:21. And she's forecast for a 10 in 5:22. So this is going to be a very, very close battle to see who takes a win here. So Almanara, Atienza and Mike Remy are going to be your 1, 2 and 3 at the end of this. And it's looking like they will all share a 1 and a 2. So it will come down to whose is the quickest time. And it is going to be Almanara has it in her control. She needs to beat a 10:22 forecast, and she's on for a 10:19 now. So she is bringing it down. Last time by was a 40.3, couple attempts off her best lap. So she is looking and driving herself to the win of the I main, sorry, not J. So she's going to come over a double, drive away from the rostrum. She's got a 8-second lead, so she's not racing on track, but because of how it works, best 2 from 3. And 3 drivers will have a first and a second. It will all be about time. And Mike Remy currently has the quickest final win with a 10-minute run in 10 minutes and 21 seconds, 15-lap run. So it is a battle against the clock for Ainara Almenera, the young junior driver, female driver from Spain, as she sweeps around the corkscrew into the step up, step down, and then into the corner tabletop, over the double, first double, over a second double, and with 1 minute and 45 seconds on the master clock, she crosses the line. She's on for a 5:20 pace, so it's very, very close. That time by was a 41.6. She's going to have to probably put in her best laps that she's put in all weekend to take the win here in the I final. As she comes into the triple single, nicely done. And then she's going to go up the corner tabletop, into the back double, and then sweep down through the corkscrew. This lap's looking pretty decent, got squirrely outside of the double triple. But other than that, this is looking like a decent lap. And she's going to have this one and 2 more. So this lap and 2 more to bring home leg 3 of the I final. And we'll see what the time is and whether she can beat the 5:21 time necessary. And currently she is forecast for a 5:21. So what looked like a decent lap, she's got to do a slightly better lap. It's a 5:21.8 she has to beat. And she's got this lap and 1 more to do it. Mike Remy up to the 2 spots, so he is going to finish first or second overall. Atienza is going to finish in 3rd, and it's going to be decided between Almenera or Mike Remy, and it's all going to come down to how quick or slow Almenera is on this last lap. As she crosses the line, she's got to do a 41.4 or better, and she's just done a 41.3. So she needs to do exactly the same again if she's to take the win in the I final. So coming round into the triple single, she gets through there okay, lost a couple of attempts, but nice and neat through the rest of the section. She comes into the back double, lands that nicely, hooks in, and she's going to drop down through the corkscrew into the step up. And she's got up that well. She's got a double and then drives away from the rostrum. She's going to go down the corner tabletop. She's got a double to go and 2 180. She's got to race to the line. Here she comes. Almenara going to cross the line. Almenara, sorry. And it's a 15:10:22. Disaster. Mike Remy going to take the win. Almenara going to finish in 2nd overall. And Yando Atienza is going to come home in 3rd. So close. So close. But yet so far. Daniel, we really appreciate your comments, but
I was going to say to Daniel, I'm sorry I've upset you, but think about it this way: for many laps, we followed a different battle that wasn't the guy that won, because we found that to be more interesting. Because Kerrett was far in the lead,
4 seconds in the lead.
So we chose, we chose. Yeah, Tom chose because he's kind of directing that end of things. That the story was with the other 2 drivers. Kerrett could have thrown it away at any point and we would have missed it.
It's also
likewise,
nice
we could
to see
have followed
his reaction
Kerrett the whole time, and missed an amazing battle behind him. So at every moment during a live event, you have to make a decision on what to show. So I'm sorry I cut to show him in his last lap to see what his face looked like. But if you think about it this way, how do you know he nearly threw it away? Because you saw it on this stream.
However, there is an alternative
here.
You are
welcome.
A nice big fat donation to RC Racing TV will allow us a second producer, more cameras, more camera operators, and we can do picture-in-picture. Yeah,
well, we did picture-in-picture at the Euros, and we could be doing it now, but I didn't like the look of it. So it's all personal choice. Anyway, congratulations. So the main story is
Almenara just missed out
there you go.
On the I final win by less than a second. Gutting for her.
That is a shame.
Lovely to see a battle go down to the leg 3.
Yeah.
And she drove great. So Bonmar, absolutely, she drove great. and she will still take home second place in the I final. We now move to the H final. This is the Team Ireland final, although we should be calling them Team Loser because they're not winning anything. So Nicholas Lelou is going to be on pole from Tristram Neal. Nicholas Lelou has a 1 and a 2. Tristram Neal has a 3 and a 2. Joel Soares has a 4 and a 5. William White, Colin Whelan, Carl Fonseca. Jorge Horninger has a 4. Dominic Winberger has a 1. Henry Tompkinson, Rafa Albar has a 3. Then we've got Stephen Naguri and Giles Rigolo. These guys are on warm-up. We're going to go for a quick advert and we'll be back very shortly. So, H final, leg number 3. Brian Carroll supporting the Irish. I feel for you, Brian. It must be difficult with these two. I do know William and Colin quite well, so it's okay for me to say this.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Countdown starts. And away we go with Nicholas Lelou leading away from pole from Tristram Neal. And these two have a 1 and a 2 and a 2 and a 3 between them. So your winner is going to be Nicholas Lelou, Tristram Neal, or Dominic Winberger. Dominic, the blue car at the back that's just crashed. And it looks like we've lost Tristram as well. There goes Tristram crashing. And was that a battery falling out on the way? I think that was Trish. So all change at the front. And we'll see who's where as they come across the line for the first time. But it is the 1 car of Nicholas Lelou. And then the 4 of William White. William White making moves. How long until A and B main? So B main will be up at 5:35 for your B main and 5:50. So that's about an hour and 20 minutes, hour and 25 minutes for B main. So Jorg Horninger has not had a good start. No, sorry, Dominic Winberger has not had a good start. He is running down in 10th, and Tristram Neal is out. I thought I saw that. So Tristram Neal's car, the battery exit stage left. So Trish is out, and Dominic's not running well. So that is most likely going to hand the win to Nicholas Lelou. But he's still got a leg to race, and William White is not far behind. Well, was not far behind, but then he's crashed and let Colin Whelan through to the 2 spot. So we'll pick up the 2 Irish. So drop back to the battle behind. Those 2 going big air for Colin. And that's going to cost him the 2nd place. So we'll stick on William White. So William White dropping through the corkscrew. So we are following William White as he comes through the double triple. And RC, those of you enjoying the coverage and the stream, please do think about signing up as an RC TV hero. Not only do you get early access to RC Autopsy and RC TV News, plus other products that they will put out over winter. We've been doing some extra filming this week, and we're going to put together a really nice show. So yeah, if you want to get access to that early, sign up as an RCTV hero, and you also receive a free pack of stickers. And it just generally helps us produce a better stream, better product, and to live stream more events for you guys and girls around the world. So we are watching William White close in on Nicholas Lelou. William White was leading leg number 1 until his car fell to bits. The front fell off, pretty much. So they come down the corkscrew, and then William White right on the gearbox of Nicholas now. Oh, René Tra. Let's have a celebratory sound for René Tra, Matt. No, he's signed up as an RCTV hero. What an absolute hero. That one's for you, René. Thank you very much. We really appreciate all the support. And if you can't join up as an RCTV hero, please hit like, share and subscribe. The more people we can get eyes on RC racing, then the bigger we can grow this hobby and sport. So battle for the lead turning into a three-way battle. So three-way battle for the lead, which is being led by Nicholas Lelou, as it has for the pretty much the whole final. And it looks like that might be Colin Whelan up to the 2 spot. It is, and Will White's dropped down to the 3 spot. So the French junior leading home the Irish contingent here at the IFMAR eBuggy World Championships. That's right, Team Ireland travelled all the way here to grid up next to each other and race each other in this H final. So we have Nicholas Lelou now being chased down by William White. Colin Whelan's made a mistake. Scotty Ernst Productions, Matt for the win. Everyone's loving you on the chat, Matt. So this is the battle for the win with 5 minutes 30 in and 4 minutes and 30 to go as they come into the back double. Nicholas Lelou is driving himself to a H final victory, but William White wants to take individual honours in leg number 3. So William White closing in on the gearbox of Nicholas, and we're going to come across the start-finish line now. Sorry, that's Colin Whelan closing in on the gearbox, and then we've got the 7 car of Horninger. William White has dropped way down. This lap for William is a 48.7. Absolutely not the way to do things. So we're watching Colin Whelan try and find a way past the 1 car of Nicholas Lelou as Colin blows out into the dust and takes a whole age to get back. So that means Jorge Horninger is going to close up onto the gearbox of Colin Whelan. So we've kind of got a slightly spread 3-car race for the race lead. A second between each of them, so a second between first and second, a second between second and third, as Whelan runs wide once more, and Horninger looked up the inside, caught the pipe, and ended up a second back again. So gap is pretty steady between them, and then comes William White in the 4 spot. To say that William White's out a long lap again, or is he out again? Looks like... No, he's gone through. It was a 46-second lap time last time by, so another poor one for William. So we are watching the race leader in the form of Nicholas Lelou. And that is the yellow and black 1 car, yellow and blue 1 car down the straightaway now. And Colin Whelan has had a bad lap and dropped, 3.8 seconds off the lead with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go. 2 minutes and 30 to go. This is our final round of finals, so leg 3 of finals here at the Barcelos Buggy Arena. And it is been lots of racing still to undertake. We have crowned our champion in the form of Marcus Korup, a new IFMAR World Champion, and we still have a bit of racing to do. We still need to finish our podium off as your race leader is over, and Colin Whelan is going to go through to the 2 spot. So Colin Whelan up to the 2 spot, and have we got through? No. So we've got a battle for second now coming into view now. That is the race leader's over as well. Marshall's going to get there as quickly as possible. So we've got Colin Whelan, then we've got a back marker. And then we've got Lalulu. Lalulu is now about 4 seconds behind, I'd say, maybe 3. So coming into the corkscrew, you can see the back marker between the 2 cars, who's moved out of the way. So now you've got Colin Whelan on screen, and the car behind on track is your second place, Nicholas Lalou. And Colin Whelan, Colin Whelan's over, going to get on his wheels, but he's going to have to jump the pipe, take a second. So that's going to cost Colin Whelan dearly, which puts Nicholas back to the front. So it's going to be Nicholas Lalou with 1 minute to go, followed by Colin Whelan, Jorg Horninger, Joel Soares, William White, Carlos Fonseca, Giles Rigalou, Dominic Winberger, Henry Tompkinson, Stephen Nagiru, and Rafa Albar is your full running order. Tristan Neal kind of on his roof there, you can see, after his car errored on lap number 1. So we are watching the leader as he comes into the corner tabletop. Going to drop down and then go double 90 left double, and then there's through a pair of switchbacks, and down the straightaway goes your race leader. Lead last time by was 1.6. This time by, Colin Whelan's had a disastrous lap of 44. So that's going to promote Joel Soares to the 2 spot, William White to a 3. Question for Matt, where will RCTV be after this meeting? They will be in Luxembourg at the ETS next weekend. So we fly home tomorrow, and they are back on the road on Wednesday to get to ETS, which I think Scotty will also be at. Scotty's at Luxembourg as well. Yeah, so Scotty, whatever side of the world Scotty is, will be able to catch Scotty and RC Racing TV next week together in Luxembourg. So I expect a nice RCTV news special. Janus, I'm assuming that's Janus of Belgium Grand Prix fame. This race will be done today, and tomorrow we can watch Neil's final BRCA Nationals. For those that you don't know, Neil Cragg, a UK legend of RC and former world champion, is retiring at the end of this year, and he is doing his final ever BRCA National this weekend. 2-wheel drive today, 4-wheel drive tomorrow. Don't think RC Racing TV will be there live streaming that for National, Neil's last National. But they did film his last Euros, so if you want to go back into the archive, you can catch the 40 plus Euros, where Neil Cragg and Lee Martin shared a fantastic battle in the A main, which Lee Martin eventually took home. That's a wrap of the H final. Nicholas Lalou going to take the win from William White in the end by 5 seconds, then Joel Soares, Colin Whelan, Jorg Horninger and Carlos Fonseca. That's going to leave Nicholas Lalou as the I final winner. H final even. Next up is going to be the G final. G final is next. We're going to take a quick break, and then we will be back for the start of this one, which is the G final.
It's a four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pit. So pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
way of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Gobbovich made an error, so Gobbovich makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
So G final about to get underway. And your winners of the previous legs. Christian Villa-Sanchez on pole opened up the win. Ollie Frost's got a 2 and a 3. Cyril Castaldo's got a 1. And Nicholas Burley in the 6 car's got a 3 and a 2. So your winner's going to come from one of those. Two guys with 2 and a 3. And then Castaldo and Sanchez both need result. And your leader's over. Marshall's going to be there as quickly as possible. But that is not a good start for Villa-Sanchez. So where does that leave us? That means that, sorry Joffrey, we're not following individual cars in this one. We will be following the battle. So G final coming down the straight, and it is Villa-Sanchez who leads from Nicholas Burley of all people. So Nicholas from the 6th spot up to the 2 straight off the bat. And Cyril Castaldo was the one that rolled it. He's had a nightmare opening lap. So it's going to be Oliver Frost is also not had a great one. He is down mid-pack in 6th. So we're watching the lead, which is Nicholas Burley now from Christian Villa-Sanchez, if I'm not mistaken. And Villa-Sanchez has a 1, Burley has a 2. So let's have a quick look at what times they did them in. This is G final, so Villa-Sanchez did a 16 in 10:35.560. So that's going to be the time for Nicholas Burley to beat. He's got to go 16 laps. He's got to go quicker than 16 in 10:35 if he is to take the win in this race, unless of course Villa-Sanchez falls down a little bit further. So we are watching Nicholas Burley with 2 minutes down and 8 to go. 2 down and 8 to go. Got any questions? Drop them in the chat. It will be great to have a word with you. We'll do what we can to get any questions answered as we are in the final round of finals here at Barcelos Buggy Arena. So it looks like we have a new race leader potentially. Pick them up as they come across the line shortly. And it is Christian Villa-Sanchez who's going to be back in the lead. We've lost Nicholas Burley. So disaster for the 6 car. He was leading and he has fallen way, way, way down the order. So Burley with a 48-second lap falls all the way down to 7th position. That's going to promote the 7 car of Stanislas and the 12 of Adrian Prieto. But this is going to give Villa-Sanchez the best opportunity at taking the win of the G final. So Christian Villa-Sanchez crosses the line and down the straight he goes. 38.1 last time by. Hot lap of the race. And he is leading Stanislas by 5 seconds. So we've got Oscar Perez and Morgan Monsieur, then Adrian Perito, Alexander Vidal, Nicholas Burley, Cyril Castaldo, Christian Wukonig, Oliver Frost, Elliot De Hees and Florian Durandin is your full running order, with 4 minutes down and 6 to go. 4 down and 6 to go. So Christian Villa-Sanchez, your race leader, coming into the corner tabletop, and he's going to go double one, double two through the 180s and then come down the straightaway. That time by a 38.2, which is another rapid lap. Morgan Monsieur now running in second, crosses the line, and the lead at the front is 11 seconds. So let's drop back to the battle coming into the double triple. So this battle here is the battle for second, and that is the 11 and 7 cars of Oscar Perez and Stanislas. And then we also have Morgan Monsieur not far behind that, just jumping into view. So this is a real battle on track. So we've got a real battle on track for the second position in this heat, as we push on with our G final. So we are on screen now what looks to be, I think it's Oscar Perez. We'll pick up the number as he comes round. So green and yellow machine, yellow wheels is your second place car. Might be Stanislas actually. Just pick, yep, it's a 7 car of Stanislas. So Stanislas coming over the double through the 181, 182, and then down the straight he goes. And into turn number 1, avoiding the big hole, into the double. And then going to go double triple. We'll drop back and look at the battle for third position. There we go, it comes onto screen, that battle. Alexander Vidal and Cyril Castaldo. Cyril Castaldo has a 1, so he's looking for another good result to put together to make his 2 best scores. So race leader is out front, Christian Villa-Sanchez, followed by Stanislas. 5 seconds is the lead, and then a further 5 seconds, and we see a change of position for point number 3. Adrian Perito, going to go into the 3 spot, followed by Nicholas Burley. Nicholas Burley recovering from an early error. He was in the lead. Oh, he just gets caught up, and 5, 6 of them going to play pinball with each other as we come into final 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It is 2 minutes 30 remaining. Christian Villa-Sanchez crosses the line to start his 12th lap. And there is an absolute freight train of cars battling out for the 3rd position. So 2 minutes remaining. Christian Villa-Sanchez still leading this one. Lead is 6 seconds, and then the battle down the straight is the one to watch. You've got Vidal, Wukonig, Prito, Burley, Perez, Mazier, all down the straightaway together. Absolute carnage between them, which is what we love to see as commentators. Ah, disaster. There's an error there from what I think was Vidal. That's going to put Koenig up to the free spot, but he's over. So that's going to allow Perito and Burley back to the 3 and 4 spots as we come into the final 1 minute and 15 of this race. But excuse me, 13 laps on the board as they cross the line, and down the straight they go. Then it's Perito going to be into the 3 spot, Nicholas Burley going to be in the 4, Vidal going to be in the 5 with Koenig in the 6. Burley goes big, Perito crashes, Burley going to go to the 3 spot, great move from him. So he's now back up to the 3 spot. So with 45 seconds to go, we're going to jump to Christian Villasanchez. He's down the straightaway now into turn number 1. So the 1 car of Sanchez coming over the double triple now. He is our leader, and we will close out with him for the remaining lap and a half. He should just about get through. If he does better than a 40.5 lap time, he'll get through for another lap. If he doesn't, he'll be finished on this one, getting caught at the line. But we'll follow him round and see how he does. So this is Christian Villasanchez into the double jump, and then he's going to drive into the corner tabletop, drop down, double, 180, 180. Will he get through for one more lap? As he crosses the line, he does not. He is caught up the line in a 15 lap run in 10.00. Stanilas is going to finish second. Nicholas Burley going to come home in third, then the 12 car of Adrian. Then we had Vidal Monsieur with Koenig. A question from Scotty Ernst: what is the secret to life? RC cars. Matt says yoga, I say RC cars are the secret to life. RC cars makes everything more interesting, for sure. That's a wrap of G final here, and it is going to be Christian Villasanchez who takes the overall win. Nicholas Burley, I think, going to finish second overall, and that's going to be a wrap on that. We're going to take a quick break and let you know all about becoming an RCTV hero, whilst I just grab a quick bite to eat, and we will be back with the F final shortly.
What a lovely morning.
Ah, yes. Never in my wildest dreams, when I decided to believe in myself and chase my dreams, did I think I'd have a fantastic Beverly Hills mansion and 3 Lamborghinis on the back of RC Racing TV.
I know, bro. I know. Seriously, go with your dreams, bro. Back in 2006, we looked like this. And look at us now.
Oh, passive income, bro.
Passive.
No,
passive aggressive. Passive aggressive.
I'm trying to clean up here.
We're talking to everyone.
You're in my Lamborghini.
We're trying to talk. Oh, you know what the truth is? We have
no money.
No money.
No money.
We've got issues.
Our income is very passive.
Very. It's past.
It's passive
for him,
bro.
anyway.
Yes,
bro.
completely.
We need your help.
Yes, please.
That's right. It's an emergency. YouTube told us that 3/4 of you lovely people watching right now are not subscribed to this channel. If you hit subscribe, it helps us grow and create more content and live event coverage for you to watch. So please subscribe to the channel and interact with our videos, and maybe even give us a share. It genuinely helps us. And not just to get paid.
We want to provide better quality coverage for you guys, better value for the sponsors, and for us to do that, we just need you to hit subscribe. Easy as that.
Or you can be our hero, baby!
Kiss away the pain by becoming an RCTV hero.
Being an RCTV hero is super easy. You get cool perks, and you genuinely are directly helping us bring more great fun content to your screen. You'll also get fun bonuses like special logos when you join our live event chats. We'll follow the cars that you ask us to show during qualifying, a free RCTV sticker pack mailed to you, hero-only discounts on merch and clothing from rcracingtv.com, and special early access to brand new videos. You also get the satisfaction of knowing you're directly helping RCTV reach more people and bring more awareness of our sport to people around the world. Let's grow RC together.
Become a hero today. Help us grow and join us on our journey.
Hello, Lamborghini Manchester.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
So we are back with AF final, number 3. So, your drivers, Alex Lim, Adrian Batin, Hugo Tavernon, Romain Lepape, Alvaro Domine, Alex Valls, Eduardo Puana, Ilian Fernandez, Thomas Mendoca, Jose Sales, Holger Like and Nuno Casal Ribeiro. And what's happened, I hear you ask? Hugo Tavernon has a 1 and a 3. Adrian Batin has a 1 and a 4. Alex Lim has a pair of 2s and Romain Lepape has a 3. So your winner is going to be one of those 4 cars, 1 through 4. And after lap 1, the order was 1 through 4 regulation order. But it looks like the 1 car of Alex Lim is checking out slightly from Adrian Batin. We'll see if that is the case as they cross the line this time by. There goes car 1, car 2, car 3 and car 4. So it is regulation order and Alex Lim is, I say checking out. The gap is nearly 2 seconds. Very early on in the race and a lot can change. I certainly wouldn't be comfortable with just a 2-second gap this early in the race. We are at 8 minutes and 30 seconds. So 8 minutes and 10 seconds to go now. As your race leader comes round in front of race control. The 1 car, 2 car, Adrian Batin having an error. Going to catch a 3 car, so we'll drop back and we'll watch this 3 car battle for second. As it stands, Tavernon and Batin both have a 1. So they could finish second and still win this overall. I will go and check what times these drivers have already done. This is, of course, the F final. So looking at F final, final 1, Tavernon did a 10:15.371. And we had, let's have a look at what we had in final 2. Batin did a 10:02. 2.815. So Batin had a quick final, but it is Alex Lim that's leading this one. Now a 3:04 second lead, so great lead for Alex Lim. So we'll stick, Alex Lim's over. And is he going to get round back on track? He's not. He's going to lose the lead. The 2 behind are having a battle. So that is going to allow, I think that's Tavernon rather than Batin. Unless Adrian Batin's gone to an all-white shell, which it looks like he has. Because that is, no, it's a 3 car of Hugo Tavernon who is now leading. So it's 3 from 2. Oh, scratch that. Sorry, I've completely missed the leader. Ignore me. I'm talking rubbish. Tavernon's over at the end of the straight. So Alex Lim is still leading and has a 6-second lead over Adrian Batin. And Alex Lim is on for a 16:02, which would match Batin's time. So if it stayed as it was, Alex Lim would have to speed up ever so slightly to be able to take the win of this F final. So as they come round through 181, 182 and down the straight. Scotty, I'm not often right in life, but I do know RC is great. And RC, anything great is a secret to life. So we are watching the battle for second as Bertin gets it all kind of wrong. Matt's going to allow Hugo Tavernan back through in the free car. So that's going to be the battle for second. Your race leader's coming down the straightaway now. We'll stay on this battle for second because it seems slightly closer and more fun. And that is a free and a 2 car of Hugo Tavernan leading Adrian Burton. And Alex Lim is laying down some fast laps. That forecast is improving. So Alex Lim would now be going quick enough to take the win of the F final overall. So we are watching Hugo Tavernan as he sets about closing down the 8-second lead out front. I don't think that's going to be possible, if I'm honest. As Alex Lim goes by, then goes Tavernan, and that gap's reduced. It was a bad lap for Alex Lim last time by. So the gap has reduced down to 3 seconds, which is far more feasible for Hugo Tavernan to be working on bringing it back. And you can see them both in shot together as Lim goes into the back double, as Tavernan is going through the snake to the staircase. So we're following Hugo Tavernan. He did have Adrian Burton for company. He's just made a slight error, hitting the pipe, and he's hit the pipe again. He's going to be back on his wheels. Nicely done. But it is going to cost him a couple of seconds as Lim crosses the line. And there goes Tavernan. And Tavernan's been chased down by the 2 car of Burton. Romain Lepape, the 4 car of Romain Lepape. Burton's had an awful lap and fallen way down the order. Dare I say Burton's actually out. He seems to have retired. So this is Hugo Tavernan, the 3 car of Hugo Tavernan. And he is coming into the corner tabletop. Drops down over the double as Alex Lim goes down the straight. So let's try and pick up Alex Lim. He comes into the double triple now and then comes back out of it. Great camera work, smooth transition. Well done, that man. So into the quad goes Alex Lim, and camera curse cases it. He's on his roof, luckily lands on his wheels. Going to cost him a couple of attempts. The gap was 6 seconds. So I think he's all right with 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go. 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go. We've got Alexander Lim, your race leader, comes over the double and he's going to switch back once and twice. Down the straight he goes and into turn number 1. He just pushes wide ever so slightly. It's going to cost him a couple of attempts. The lead is down to 4.5 seconds after that mistake from Alex last time by. So 4.5 seconds is the lead. And we have 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So still plenty of time for Alex to hold that lead and not make any mistakes as he comes across the line this time. This is going to be lap number 12 on the board of a predicted 16 laps. And Alex's lap time is fallen away from the fast forecast that he had. Not that it matters on this occasion because Adrian Burton is not running in second. In second you've got Hugo Tavernan, who also has a 1, but his 1 is a 10.15. So it's unlikely Alex Lim will fall that far back. He's currently forecast to be 10 seconds quicker. So Hugo Tavernan is likely to finish second overall to Alex Lim with 2 minutes remaining. Alex Lim is going to be coming across the line shortly, and he crosses the line and has a 13 laps on the board, so it's this one and 2 more. And Hugo Tavernan has closed right in that time by, so 3 second loss for Alex Lim, and it is now less than a second between them. So you've got Alex Lim and Hugo Tavernan right behind him. Hugo is racing for the win. If Hugo gets by, Hugo will take the win. So these two are now racing for the win of the F final. Not just leg number 3, but overall. So the forecast time is quick enough that whoever wins this will be the winner of the eBuggy 8F final here at the IFMAR World Championships. Coming into turn 1. Oh, Tavernon looking up the inside, maybe rushed it and went for the first possible opportunity rather than waiting for the right opportunity. With 52 seconds, he's got to make up all that work. We don't intentionally ruin good runs. We just we try catch the action, and then when we put the camera on them, they crash. It's not our fault. They don't even know that they're on camera because they can't hear what I'm saying. So it's just force of nature, Paul. I'm sorry. But if you want to pick who we put the camera on, you can become an RCTV hero, and we can put the camera on them. I'm not saying it's a way to control the races from home, but you could control the races from home. So we are on the final lap now for Alex Lim. So we'll pick up Alex Lim in the 1 car and watch him as he comes across the back section. Hugo Tavernon has really fallen off the boil on the last lap. So Alex Lim, half a lap to go, and he will be coming over the double. He's got 2 doubles to go and then 2 180s, and coming across the line to take the win and overall win of the F final. Hugo Tavernon will come home in 2nd, and I think that will give him 2nd overall. Then we've got Romain Lepape going to get a 3 and a 4, but Adrian Batin will finish 3rd on the podium. Well, you see, what Marcus did was pull away from the field, so he was boring to watch, and we just watched everyone else. But as soon as we put the camera on him, he made a mistake on the quad. So I'm not sure he was 100% immune. So F final done and dusted. Next up is going to be the E final. So E final is up next. E and D have produced some seriously good racing, so we're looking forward to E final and D final, and we'll be back with you very, very shortly.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So this is the E-final. What have we got? Chats in the comments. Or comments in the chat even. They're selling me RCTV Hero. That's what we like. Every racer does like decals. Every decal is time off your lap. So, what have we got in the E-final? Eric Like, Oscar Baldo, and Andre Bento are your 1, 2 and 3. Renault Savoia does not run, courtesy of winning legs 1 and 2. He does not need to, he's already taken the win in this one. Eric Like's got a 2 and Patrick Bremsteller has 2. So all to fight for on the podium. And it is Eric Like out front, 2.6 second lead over Oscar Baldo already with just 1 lap on the board. So it's a good opener from Eric. And then Oscar Baldo, Andre Bento. And then I think we need to drop back 2 cars. So we'll wait for the pack to come through the quad. There's one. And then here comes the pack. All of them coming through together as one goes flying off. I'll mark that for a later replay. So absolute carnage coming through in the pack. Oscar Baldo leading the pack. Well, second in the pack, but leading the freight train of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 e-buggies all on camera at once as Oscar Baldo comes through the hairpin and down the straight. And they all follow 3, 7, 8, 4 and 9. Pretty much all together. Thank you, John Moore, for your kind comments. We love the fact that you guys and girls at home are enjoying the coverage and we're proud to bring it for you. Always open for feedback on how to improve, and any way we can improve we are trying. We've tried a few cool things this week. So we're going to get some videos made with the stuff that we've done. We've done some onboard. We've seen kind of clips of that we've played throughout. And we've also been doing some other work, which we're going to wrap up into a cool little video, and RCTV Heroes will get early access to that as part of being an RCTV hero. So, front of this one, second of this one, we've got Oscar Baldo and Andre Bento. Oscar Baldo's had a pair of 4s. Eric Likes had a 2 and a 5. Andre Bento's had a 3. So, all to play for on the podium. At this point, with 7 minutes to go, it looks like Eric Like is laying a claim for the laying a claim to have the second place behind Renault Savoia, who has already taken 2 wins and therefore will take the win overall. And then we've got Andre Bento, who has a 4. I think I said no, a 3. So a 3 and a 3 will put him up the order. Oscar Baldo a 4 and a 2. So Bento needs to find a way past Baldo to make the podium of this final. As Eric Light crosses the line and has a 5-second lead over Oscar Baldo. Then we've got Hendrik and Patrick Bremsteller all running well. Bremsteller had a 2 in leg number 1, so if he can work it, leg number 2, sorry. So if he can work his way to the front of this pack, he also has a chance of a very, very good result. So your second place man goes down the straight with 5 minutes and 34 to go, and that second place man is now Andre Bento. So change of the second place, 5 seconds off the lead. Oscar Baldo backs to the 3 spot. Then you've got Hendrik and Patrick Bremsteller battling it out for the 4 spot. But it is Andre Bento in second, so he's going to pair that up with a 3. And that will give him 5 points overall, which should put him on the podium, if I'm not mistaken, unless Patrick Bremsteller can move forward. As Patrick has a 2 and a 5 will give him 7 points. That will be too many for a podium shout. René Savoya did not run. He watches on after winning legs 1 and 2. He does not need to race. He has already taken the win overall in the E-final. So we'll pick up our race leader for a bit. He comes down the straightaway now into turn number 1, and he's going to go into the double and triple jump as our cameraman picks him up. So it's kind of a blue and yellow colours on the Agama vehicle. Goes triple single and then drives away from the camera into the corner staircase over the back double, and then he's going to fall down through the corkscrew, step up and into the double jump, drive away from the rostrum through the hole that's appearing into the corner tabletop, and then he's got double 180 and crosses the line. 10 laps on the board of a 17 lap run. Apparently JQ needs some visible speed. I think what JQ needs is removal of age. He's old and past it now, although he's not quite in the 45 plus category just yet. And when he is, he can race as Sushihara-san. So we are watching Eric Like, who is our leader, the young junior from the UK, who is coming into the corner tabletop. He's going to go over double 1, double 2. He 180s and 180s again. And then down the straightaway he goes to put 11 laps on the board of a predicted 17 lap run. His lead is ever growing as the 8 car of Hendrik moves up to a 2 spot, and he is 9 seconds behind. And our leader's going to make the most of that lead, putting it on his roof. We see the marshal get that, and that's going to cut the lead to maybe 6 seconds. So Eric Like can't have too many more of those errors as he drops through the corkscrew. And then he's going to come into the left-hand tabletop. Double jump. And Eric Like in the Agama machine crosses a stripe, he tries to drift it, doesn't quite land it. So that's going to be a slow lap all round for Eric, and it was a 42.1 to a 37.7. Gap reduces to 3.8 seconds. So Eric Like, he's just got to be careful. He can't take it too easy, and he also can't make any more mistakes because he is under pressure. Now, just 3 seconds is a gap, and 3 seconds can disappear very, very quickly. We'll drop back and pick up the battle for second place, which is between Henrik and Bremsteller. Comes into view now, with Baldo not far behind. So these two, although the gap out front is only 3 seconds, these two are fighting each other, which will slow each other down, and the gap increases to 4.5 seconds. So into the sweeper they go, and then we're going to come into the quad, go triple single for both of them, and I think that might have been our leader in the catch fence. So that is going to be a three-way battle for the lead now, with the remaining 1 minute and 24 seconds. So as they come down across the line now, those are your three leaders in the form of Lemaine, Bremsteller and Like. Bremsteller has a 2, so he's going to be pairing a couple of 2s here. Hendrik does not have anything, so I think Bremsteller's going to secure himself second on the podium with this run. As someone looks like they've just stopped. I think that was our leader, Henrik. So it looked like Henrik stopped. Eric Like's managed to get back up to the 2 spot, the lead, sorry. and that is Patrick Bremsteller with him. So as these two come round, they will start their 16th and final lap as they cross the line, and they are battling out for the win in leg number 3 and second and third overall in the E-final. So whoever wins this is going to take the win. Oh, Patrick goes long. Great pass as he came out. The double triple. We're going to go side by side through the quad. Both of them go triple single. Bremsteller going to come off worse. So he's got half a lap to get back to Eric Like. This is a battle for second and third overall. It's a battle for the win in leg number 3 of the E-final. Oh, Like just gets caught on a pipe up on 2 wheels. Bremsteller's throwing everything at it. 2 corners to go. Can he do anything about it? Over a double jump. No, he can't. Eric Like going to take the win to the cheers of the crowd. Bremsteller going to finish in second. Oscar Baldo comes home in third. Charlie Ware, great run to fourth. So let's have a look at a beautiful pass from Bremsteller as we come out the double triple. And he just went long and landed it beautifully, but unfortunately could not hold to the end of the lap. So Eric Like going to finish second overall, and Patrick Bremsteller going to finish in third, with Renault Savoy taking the win, courtesy of wins in legs 1 and 2. That's a wrap of the E-final. D-final up next. D-final up next, which has given us some fantastic racing so far. So I'm expecting another great run from the D-final. We're going to take a short break, and we will be back very, very shortly in time for the D-final coverage.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
So D final is gridding up. Not gridding up, they're warming up. Shooting around. So just wait for the D finalists to warm up. And your D finalists are Harold Senderov, Jose Miguel, Jared Wiggins, Brian Baldo, Pedro Gomez, Jordan Lott, Martin Bayer, Max Goetzel, Ricardo Montero, Jessica Palsum, Sushi Hara and Julian Oliveiras. You've got Sanchez and Bayer both have a win. Gomez and Goetzel have a 2. Sanchez and Goetzel have a 3. And your winner will come from one of those 3 drivers. So one of those 3 drivers will be your winner. Are you planning to Okay, this is D final rocking and rolling. Okay, this is the D final, and Sanchez is leading. Senderov is leading. As I look to the screen, so Harald Senderov is your leader, and Martin Beyer was up to third after the first lap, and he's now up to second. Sanchez making an error, so Martin Beyer making a case, a strong case for the win, as Sanchez's result. So Martin Beyer is pushing Harald Senderov for the lead of this. Martin Beyer has a 1 from leg number 1. His car broke in leg number 2. So he needs a result here as he looks up the inside of Senderov, down the straight, going crisscross. Not going to make it stick. So Senderov holds the lead as Martin Beyer is looking for any way round. Meanwhile behind, so Martin Beyer is to the front. Harald Senderov making an error. So Martin Beyer is coming into the quad, and he's going to go triple single. Nicely done. Probably the smoothest I've seen anyone land it. Looked short, but it was just perfect. So Beyer leads Brian Baldo by 1.8 seconds. Brian Baldo has not had a result here. So we have Sanchez, Pedro Gomez, Beyer or Max Goetzel can win this one, and Beyer has put him in prime position with a 2.5 second lead over Harald Senderov. And we've got Baldo, Hara, Gomez, Palsa, Montero, Sanchez, Lott, Wiggins, Livieras and Goetzel. So Martin Beyer coming through the switchbacks. He's got that X-ray machine running particularly well in this D final, and leads by 2.4 seconds over Senderov. So we're going to drop back from Beyer, and we'll pick up the battle that's led by Hara. So coming into the double triple now and coming out, we'll pick up Hara as he comes into screen. An absolute freight train of cars. I don't think they all got through the double triple, because it was pretty busy on the way in, and you can see them snaking through as they come into the corkscrew down the hill. There's another accident behind. So we are following the 11 car of Asushi Hara, who is running in 4th position. Behind him, Pedro Gomez, who finished in 2nd in leg number 2. So he has a chance at the win, but he's not on target to do it because Beyer has a 2 second lead out front, and it is Martin Beyer with a win in leg 1, who is most certainly on track to take the win of this D final as it stands. But there is still 5 minutes and 14 seconds remaining. 5 minutes and 14 seconds remaining, so anything can happen. And I'm sure anything will happen as we come into the second half of this race. We're still watching Asushi Hara and Pedro Gomez. Oh, Gomez, what a move. You don't make moves on world champions very often, but let's look at that one. Hara left the door half open And Gomez jumped to the inside. That's a block pass Reinhard would be proud of. So Pedro Gomez, absolutely beautiful. So we're going to follow this battle between Hara and Gomez. Let's see if Hara can come back in any way, shape or form. Looks at the inside. They just have a bit of a nudge. But no harm, no foul. And they will continue. So Sushi Hara, can he put a move back on Gomez that Gomez put on him as they come into the double section? No, he can't. Not close enough this time by for Hara. Meanwhile, out front, Martin Bayer, 2.3 seconds in front of Brian Baldo. And then Brian Baldo's 3 seconds ahead of this battle for fourth that we see between Gomez and Hara. Hara-san, a long-time racer. This is his, I want to say, 32nd year of doing IFMAR World Championships. His first being in 1993 in the UK. So we are watching Pedro Gomez now pull away from Sushi Hara. As we see someone making a mistake. Was that Baldo? I think it could have been. It was. So now we've got Gomez and Baldo racing it out. And Hara's coming along for a ride. So this is a 3-car race for the third position now. As someone goes crashing off. I think that was Harald Senderov. Crashed on the quad. All that's going to do is extend Martin Bayer's lead. Not put these three close enough for a battle just yet. But we are watching Baldo now defending from Pedro Gomez as they go up and down, and we're going to come into the corner tabletop, into the double jump again, and that was Hara making a mistake. So it's now just a 2-car battle for third position between Pedro Gomez and Brian Baldo, and Gomez is going to need a third, I think. If you need a win if he wants to get second overall, and he's not going to win because Martin Bayer is doing that. But a 3 will put him tied on points with Max Goetzel with 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. So if Gomez wants a chance at the podium in this D final, he is going to have to find a way past Brian Baldo. Otherwise, Max Goetzel, who's retired on lap 3, he sits with a 2 and a 3, should be looking at third as it stands. And Baldo's made an error, gets caught on the banner, just can't get out, and he's on his roof. That's going to be a disaster. So that is going to release Pedro Gomez. So then it's going to become a question of who has the quickest 2 between Gomez and Max Goetzel, who did his in the first final. So Max's first final run was a 10:11. Max Goetzel 10:11.933. So Pedro Gomez got to run quicker than that if he wants to take the third place on the third step on the podium, and I think he is currently on to do it. But with 1:30 on the master clock, we're going to pick up Martin Bayer, who is on the left-hand side of the track, the 7-car, orange and blue, coming down the straightaway soon, right about now. So down the straightaway goes Martin Bayer in the blue and orange X-ray machine. And he is into the double-triple, nicely done by Mr. Bayer. He's got a 4.2 second lead. He won leg 1. He retired from the lead in leg 2. And now he is in the lead in leg number 3 with 1 minute on the master clock. It's going to be this lap and 2 more for Mr. Bayer. And he is putting on quite a show here in the D final leg number 3. 4.2 is his lead over poleman Senderov, and he is really laying it down, showing that he should probably have been in the C final with the pace that he has on display here. So, master clock counting down. Martin Bayer is going to get through and starts his victory lap now. So Martin Bayer coming over back double. He's going to drop down through the corkscrew, and he is on his own as he comes round to complete his lap and takes the final win in the D. And Pedro Gomez has secured third overall behind Jose Miguel Sanchez. So overall podium, Martin Bayer from 7th going to take the win. Sanchez going to finish in 2nd, and Pedro Gomez going to finish 3rd in that final. That's a wrap of the D final. We are going to move on to the C final next. So C final coming up next. First, we are going to take a quick intermission, and then we will be back for C final.
Now we got the mid-wing car. Now it's a four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Finn. Finn and Hatler right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, definitely wild, man. Waiting for it for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go on the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Walowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
So C-Mine off and away. Marco Ruffalo going to lead away. And he's going to lead away. Chase Lemieux, Periente, Hampersberg and Widmeyer. These guys had a great battle. Oh, what a move. So that looked like Chase Lemieux sending it over the inside of Marcus Ruffalo. What a fantastic move on lap number 1 on the quad. Those that say you can't pass on this track, just watch this C final. Every time it's been an absolute delight. So as they come round, it's a free car of Periente on the 2 of Chase Lemieux. And we've lost... Marco Ruffalo does not go because he's already won the first 2. So Periente is now leading Chase Lemieux. So this battle coming through to put 2 laps on the board, and it is Chase Lemieux back to the front. So Chase Lemieux back to the front. And he is now being chased down by Parenti, Hampersberg, Widmeyer and Neumann. So you've got Chase Lemieux's got a 2, Mika Widmeyer's got a 2, and Robert Bataille's got a pair of 3s. So Bataille would have been hoping for a podium, but unfortunately he is running 11th and last as it stands. So unfortunately for Bataille, the start this time has not gone quite as well. So it's regulation order 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Car 1 did not go. So here comes Chase Lemieux down the straight, Parenti, Hampersberg. Let's just have a replay of that opening lap pass coming into the quad. So Chase and Parenti. Parenti just up the inside of Chase Lemieux as Chase just catching the end of the quad. And here we go. And it looks like Parenti's back to the front again in the 3 car as Chase Lemieux now becomes the chaser. And they've got Jorn Neumann for company behind, so Hampersberg has fallen behind Jorn. So this race showing up quite the battle, plenty of lead changes happening already. And down the straight they go. It is Parenti, Chase Lemieux, Jorn Neumann and Mika Hampersberg is your top 4. Mika Widmeyer and Ricky Berton is your top 6. Pretty Ricky Berton in the Cowshoe team because they only employ pretty drivers apparently, according to Matt. So what have we got? We've got your Neumann now up to the 2 spot. Your leader, Parenti, just pulling out ever so slightly. So we had an error from Chase Lemieux. So your Neumann and Hampersberg now running 2 and 3. Hampersberg had a 4. Jorn's also had a 4. So these two, a 2 and a 4 would beat Roberts 3 and 3 and probably put them on the podium. I don't think Parenti's had a score yet. But Jorn Neumann is looking fast here. So Neumann is looking to go to the front if he can find a way past the 3 car of Parenti. So let's see what they can do as they come into the back section. Jorn Neumann, the red and yellow machine, black wing, yellow wheels, is rocking and rolling as he comes into the corner tabletop. He's going to drop down into double 1, double 2. And drive 2 180s and down the straight. Parenti just getting a little bit sideways on the straightaway as they jump down. Jorn Neumann looking very close at the end of the straight. Going to come into the double triple. Nicely done by Jorn. Nicely done by Parenti. They are leading 1 and 2. Coming into the quad. Beautifully done. And then they're going to go up the staircase. And then into the back tabletop. Fall down the corkscrew. And then it's into the left-hand corner tabletop. Jorn's looking left and looking right. He's not quite made the door open, but with Hampersberg not far behind, he'll have to do something shortly, or he'll be looking in his mirror as much as he's looking forward. They come over first double. That double's really causing a bit of trouble these days as the hole at the end of the straight starts to open up. It just causes him a little bit of a challenge. And there is the opening. So Parenti just got it wrong coming off the quad. That landed the triple sideways. It gave Jorn an opening, and Jorn Neumann wheel to wheel is going to live to fight another day. And Jorn Neumann taking the lead now. So a 1 and a 4 for Jorn Neumann, I think, is going to be the second best result. Bataille's had 2 3s. Chase Lemieux and Mika have a 2. So 1 and a 4, that could put Jorn in the hot seat for second overall as Parenti has an error. So that's going to be Hampersberg now to a 3 spot. And is that Widmeyer in the 3? No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, it is, sorry. Just catching the body shell colours. So Berg runs in 2 and Widmeyer in 3. And Widmeyer has a 2, so a 2 and a 3 would put him ahead of Jorn. So currently the podium is looking like Baruffalo, Widmeyer and Neumann as your 1, 2 and 3. Hampersberg has a 4, but a 2 and a 4 is not going to be enough, as it's going to be 5 points to make the podium. Hampus makes a small error. Mika Widmeyer closes in, but can't make it stick, and he's been chased down by pretty Ricky Berton. So into the triple single we go, and there we've got Hampersberg leading Mika Widmeyer and Ricky Berton. Then you've got Chase Lemieux after that, and here comes Robert Bataille. So he's not far behind. He's not on it, but he's not too far behind. Robert Bataille got his race paint on for the finals. Didn't have it in qualifying. As this whole freight train comes down the straightaway now. So if many of these fall out of it, then Robert Bataille has a chance to move up the order. So, that's a mistake from Hampersburg. He's going to go over. That's going to allow 2 through. And then Hampersburg got caught up with Ricky Baton. And then Chase Lemieux muscles his way past Ricky Baton. Good move there by Chase Lemieux. So that's going to leave Mika Vidmaier in the second spot. Chase Lemieux in the third. So a 3 and a 2 will not beat Jorn's 1 and a 4. So Vidmaier and Chase. So we'll watch the battle at the front of this pack, which is Chase Lemieux and Mika Vidmaier. They're battling out for third on the podium. No, scratch that. They'd have a pair of 2s. So that would be second. So whoever wins this little battle for second in the leg will finish second overall in the C final. And whoever finishes out in third position in this leg will be fourth in the C final. Jorn Neumann booking his position on the podium with a 1 and a 4. Chase Lemieux looking up the inside of Vidmaier. Can't make it stick that time. But he's just looking left, looking right. His car's clearly coming good. Down the straight. Looks like a drag race. And Chase Lemieux going to go take the wide line and cut in. And he does cut in, but just catches Vidmaier. So that's not going to fly. And then, Baton and Chase is going to wait. I'd have probably gone there, but let's just have a replay of that. They kind of both go into the same point. Chase straight on the brakes to wait, and Baton luckily lands on his wheels and lives to fight another day, just losing 1 spot. And that spot is to Robert Bataille, so it looks like Bataille's up to the 3 spot now. 2 3s still ain't going to do him much good. He really needs to get past Mika Vidmaier if he wants to be in podium contention. So there is Robert Bataille on camera. Jorn Neumann checking out. 4.1 is his lead with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Full run order. Neumann, Vidmaier, Bataille. Someone's over. Who was that? Is over. It might have been Mika. So we are, Mika Vidmaier making an error. So Jorn Neumann's going to cross the line in the lead. And Lutek, I agree. It was great sportsmanship from Chase Lemieux, but I would have gone as a racer. Probably got a penalty for it. Maybe the referee called it and we didn't hear. So now Neumann from Robert Bataille. And you know what? That is going to put Robert Bataille on the podium from 10th on the grid here. So Jorn Neumann's going to finish up with a 1 and a 4. Robert's going to finish with a 2 and a 3 as Ricky Baton's over. Gets nicely marshalled by Mika Vidmaier and then puts Mika Vidmaier in the pipe. Pecco is in the A-main. The A-main is leg number 3 is up in about 20 minutes, 15 minutes more like, as we have 40 seconds to go in this final. These guys will all be crossing the line now to start their probably penultimate lap, is my guess, as Ulyss Ciklodi appears from nowhere to 3rd position. So this is an absolute dogfight for 3rd overall in this leg. It's Jorn Neumann out front by 4 seconds, then Robert Bataille, and then 6 seconds back to Ulyss. Ricky Baton is running in 4th, so it's a white car there that is running in 3rd, and we'll follow him to the line. So we'll follow Ulyss to the line. He is running in 3rd position in this leg, and he's going to cross the line and take a strong 3rd position. Baton 4th. So let's pick up Jorn Neumann as he goes into the... Where is Jorn? He's going into the back corner staircase. Jorn Neumann's lead is massive. So Jorn Neumann, the red and yellow machine, black-winged, yellow-wheeled. He's got about a half a lap to go. He's going to come into the corner tabletop, drops down, double 1, double 2, and he's going to cross the line and with it puts himself 2nd overall in this, and Robert Bataille going to cross the line 2nd in the final and 3rd overall on the podium, both behind Marco Bruffalo, who won legs 1 and 2. C final done and dusted. C final done and dusted. Next up is going to be the B final.
on him. Now we got the mid-winker on. Now it's a four-way battle. Pole man is being run back to the pits. Our pole man is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Finn. Finn and Hatner right together now. On the last shot, and Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error, so Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, definitely wild, man. Waiting for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. David Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Quick announcement. If you're watching this on Facebook, and I can see that quite a lot of you are, it's going to end the Facebook stream because it automatically ends after 8 hours. So it's going to end. I would advise you to move over to to YouTube, to join us for the rest of the day. So go to YouTube, look for RC Racing TV, and join us for the rest of the day on there.
And the rest of the day has 2 more finals. We're not live streaming the press conference, are we? We'll
bye, everyone.
Live.
Bye.
Bye, Facebook.
Cool. They're gone. They're gone now. We can talk about them on YouTube.
Yeah, you watch some Facebook. Jeez.
Yeah.
Losers. We're not live streaming the press conference afterwards, are we?
We're not, no.
So
but
we're going to close out after A2.
Yes.
A3, which is next.
Yes. Are you going to quickly calculate who's second and third on the podium are
Absolutely.
and talk to them?
Yep.
Quick maths.
Yep, quick maths. Might not be right, but we'll do something.
Well, we'll crown something.
Yeah. So we have the B final coming up now.
Yes.
And then we're going to have A3. And then we'll have a quick word with some of the drivers. And then we are going to be off air.
Yes.
So B final is rocking and rolling. And Cavalieri going to lead Kuki Kato away from pole. Cav and Kato both have a 1 each. Yes, Cav, Fend, Rose all in the B. Top Americans all in the B, as is Joe Badun and Mayfield. Excuse me, sorry about that. So Cav and Kuki are battling this one out for the win. They both have a 1 each. Zalewski and Todd could also make the win with a 2 each, depending what happens as this 10-minute race unfolds. Sorry about that. I'm just grabbing a drink of water. So we have
my drink of water,
your drink of water, and I've missed Cav bailing it in that one. So Cav has dropped all the way down to a 4 spot. So we'll jump back to a front with Kuki Kato in the white car as he crashes off and goes for a ride in the dust. Disaster. And Zalewski crashes as well. So what's all that going to mean? It's going to be, it looks like the 5 car of Trevisan. So Trevisan and Cav after the last one having a bit of a discussion. But Trevisan is to the point, and Cavalieri, despite his mistake, back up to the 2 spot, which puts him in the hot seat for winning this leg. But Cav does need a result. Birkin Kilic, he's got a 5 and a 5. He is up to the 3 spot. So Cav needs a result. Trevisan doesn't have a result. And Cav back to the white wheels. He ran white wheels in leg 1 and won it. He ran yellow wheels in leg 2 and, well. And now he's back on the white wheels. We'll see what happens. So down the straight they go. Burke and Killick looking fast and races well. Oh, he makes a mistake. Zalewski piles into him and Burak's there as well. So Zalewski's in a Killick sandwich. That's not a place to be. So Cav and Killick go triple single. Oh, Zalewski and Burak come together. We're going to replay that one right now. So coming mid-air, Burak going big on the quad. Oh, annihilated Zalewski. Matt, you've got to put that one in whatever reel you're putting together post-event. So we have Trevisan and Cav. Trevisan and Cav, followed by Burke and Killick. Then Kuki Kato is catching back up. So it is a 3-horse race out front. Cav knows EV sits where he sits. He's all good. He just needs to beat he needs to be first or second to beat Kuki, because Kuki does have a 1 and a 3, but with 7 minutes and 6 seconds to go. Oh, Cav's in out in the dust. Kuki's going to go by. Disaster for Cav. So that's going to put Kuki in the driving seat now with a 1 and a 3. Birkin Killick is going to move up. Birkin's got a pair of 5s, so a 2 and a 5 is going to be okay, but not great. Andrea Trevisan, I don't believe, has a decent result, certainly not a top 5 result. So he's looking at a 1 and a 6, which would be 7 points. Bartosz Zalewski's got 6 points with a 2 and a 4. Zalewski got, well, Burak on the quad, unfortunately, but here he comes. He's back into 5th position, and he's right behind Cav. That was a Seeker missile hit. It certainly was. It was brilliant. We'll have another watch at the end of this race if we haven't pasted over it, saved over it. So here we go with Ryan Cavalieri, Bartek Zalewski, and Una Hatanen making a show now. So these three battling out for 4th place. 4th place will not be enough for Ryan Cavalieri to take the win. That would go to Kuki Kato. As we should probably, well, there's kind of gaps out front, so we're going to stick with the battle that we've got, which is Zalewski just getting it all kinds of wrong, and that's going to allow Una Hatanen to go through. So Una's going to get his head down now and chase after Ryan Cavalieri. Down the straightaway they go into turn number 1, and we have camera zoomed in on Una as he comes out the double triple and into the sweeping corner. And then we're going to go into the triple single. Not seeing many of them attempt the quad. We saw one attempted quad from Burak Killick, but unfortunately it didn't quite play out how he'd have wanted. So Trevisan still leads Burke and Killick. So let's cut to the battle at the front. There we go, left-hand side of the screen. You've kind of got the orange and white of Trevisan, and then you've got the orange and white, I think it is, or orange, white and red, yellow wheels of Burak Killick. Birkin Killick, sorry. Birkin has a pair of 5s. Oh, and he's out in the dust. Goes full pin, and that's going to allow Keiko Kuti to catch up. So this is now your battle for 2nd, and Kato is looking pretty hot for the overall win of the B final as it stands. His 1 and 3 is going to outscore anybody else. Cav's got a 1, and Bartek's got a 2, David Todd's got a 2, but they are both down the order. David Todd right down at the bottom in 11th position. He's got a lot of work to do if he wants to do anything. Next event we are commentating is going to be the ETS in Luxembourg next week. So next weekend, Matt and the team, RC Racing TV, will be in Luxembourg. So what have we got here? We have we've got a good battle for 2nd position between Birkin Killick and Kuki Kato. So Birkin Killick and Kuki Kato as they rock. Oh, Killick goes wide and Kato's going to go through. Looks like the track has dropped off dramatically. What are lap times? They're running 36s, low 35. So I think that's basically the same as yesterday. I think 35.5 or 35.7 was the fastest lap we saw yesterday. pretty similar, to be fair. Track conditions are pretty similar. It was quicker on the first day of qualifying, and the overnight rain seemed to just remove some grip, but it's never really returned. So we've got 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. We're watching Kuki Kato, who is rocking and rolling in second position. And that second position will enable... That was a heat-seeking missile if ever I've seen one. Let's see that again. So Kilic going big on the quad as Kuki comes into land, and Kilic just clipping the end of it and running wide. Otherwise, that was superb. So across the line goes Kuki. No, Kuki's had an error whilst I was replaying. Sorry about that. So Birkin Kilic now up to the 2 spot. And Kuki Kato going to be down into the 3. So is Birkin still going to go for a quad? No, he's not. He goes triple single. And Andrea Trevisan is still leading this. 3.4 in front. And Cavalieri, he's... let's see who's got the quickest one between these two. So in final number 1, Cav did a 10.28. In final run number 2, Kuki did a 28.0. And Cav's was a 28.4. So Kuki has the quickest. So Cav is going to need second overall if he is to take the win. And I don't think that's going to happen as Una Hattunen goes up the inside of Cav. That was another fantastic overtake. So let's just see a replay of that as Cav just catches a bump. Una Hattunen just jumps to the inside, well, kind of over him. Nicely done. And then we will now cut to Andrew Trevisan, your race leader, for the final 1 minute and 34 seconds. So the 5 car of Trevisan coming down the straightaway now. He's had a very, very quiet race. Is there a Marco discount code or not? Yes, there is. It's been posted several times. Let's see if I can find it. I can't. Matt, any chance you can post the discount code in the chat again for MKJRC? He has been asking quite a lot yesterday, but yes, MKJ, we do have a discount, and Matt is going to get it in the chat very, very soon as we follow Andrew Trevisan in the 5 car. What's up with the Myarco code? Oh, Jeremy, if you want a Myarco, now is the time. It is a Myarco e-buggy, it is a Coyote ESC and a Coyote motor, all for $699 US. Now that is a steal of a deal. And I'm just waiting for Matt to put the code in. It's apparently our chat has been filled with Danish celebrators for some reason. So yeah, the marker code is going to be in the chat any second now. Meanwhile, on track, Trevisan is going to come round and start his 17th and final lap as he crosses a loop. And down the straight he goes into turn number 1, and we will close out the race with Andrea. Fully deserved victory as Birkin Kilic runs in second. Una Hattunen up to a 3 spot. Cav in 4, Kato in 5. Then we got Dakota Fend and Zalewski. Crazy good deal, yes it is, and it is only a crazy good deal this week while the Worlds are on. So you've got basically until the end of today, I'd say. Depends how harsh JQ wants to be. There you go. Follow that link, go.myarco.com/worlds for your amazing Myarco e-buggy deal. So this is a wrap of the B final. Andrew Trevisan going to take the win in the leg, but it's going to be Kuki Kato who takes the overall win with a 1 and a 3. So Kuki Kato taking the win of the B final. And next up, we are going to move to the A final. So next up is going to be the A final. We're going to take a quick break. I'm assuming Marcus isn't running. but we will be with you shortly.
I love RCTV News.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. Totally secret, no one knows. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
That leads us nicely to the 12th Euros.
And this week's hot topic.
This is a hot topic.
Okay, these are rookie numbers. These are rookie numbers.
Right where we're sitting now is where that crash happened. We did what you expect of us. We tried to stir up some drama. Another good one.
Yeah, yeah.
I know he messaged me as well, but there's only 2 minutes left in the sentence. Sorry.
Okay, this is a final leg number 3 of the IFMAR World Championships. See if we've got rostrum cam. I don't know if Marcus is stood up there or not. I am 99.3% sure he's not going to be racing. I'm sure Matt can see if he's on the rostrum. And we've got a battle for second overall. So Mikel Orlowski has a second and a third. Davide Ongaro has a second. Elliot Boots has a third. David Ronnefolk has a 4, and Juan Carlos Canas has a 4. Daniel Kobovic has a 5. I'm not sure who's 5 in leg number 1. I'm also not particularly sure on the times that they've done. 5 in leg number 1 was Clement Boda. So I reckon any of those names just mentioned have a chance at second and third on the podium. The winner is obviously set in that Marcus Krupp has won, and if you didn't see his post-race interview, I highly recommend either skipping back through his video after the race or checking out the highlights reel.
What a highlight.
That RC Racing TV
highlight of the
together.
event, maybe.
Possibly. I mean, it's always nice to see a new IFMAR winner. A big embrace with his mum, who is trackside, prior to him coming in here. Trying to drag him away, but I thought she's quite important, isn't she? She's probably done more for him than anyone else. So I don't see him on the rostrum.
No.
I think he's just been down in the pit lane mechanicking for Una. He's not in his white t-shirt anymore because some idiot threw a bottle of water over him. He deserved it. So, a final leg number 2. Let's see what the rest of the podium will look like as Edu walks back to his race director chair.
10,
the countdown starts.
8, 7,
Let's go Pecco in the chat.
4.
And off we go. So Orlowski leads away from Ongaro, Boots, Ronnefolk, Canas, Boda and Noah Ben Mohammed. Oh, Boots looking at the inside of Ongaro, not going to make it stick. So it is going to be regulation order, certainly down to Boda that I can see. And those 3 of 6 just starting to pull away ever so slightly from Noah Ben Mohammed. We are only half a lap in though. So let's see, Orlowski and Ongaro both have a 2. So if one of those 2 win the leg, they will take second overall. And there's carnage behind. That looked like not Boots get involved, maybe Ronnefolk and Canas. So what have we got down the straight? It is Orlowski riding the pipe from Ongaro from Boots. So they've got a 2, a 2 and a 3 between them. And whoever wins out of those is going to take the win, or is going to take second overall. So this is your 3-horse race for this leg, but only 2 of them can make the podium. Which 2 is it going to be? You've got Orlowski, you've got Ongaro, and you've got Orlowski, Ongaro, and you've got Elliot Boots as they come down the corner tabletop. It looks like Boots is pushing Ongaro at the minute. Orlowski's kind of, he rides the pipe there. That's going to be another couple of attempts. So it is Boots, Orlowski, Ongaro and Boots is your 1, 2, 3 here in leg number 3. Behind Matt, Canas runs 4th, Noah Ben Mohammed in 5. Ronnefolk's down to the 7th spot. Ronnefolk has not had a good set of finals. So Boots just drops off Ongaro a little bit. I say that, it looks like Ongaro's pulled up to Orlowski, if I'm honest. So here comes Ongaro. He is going to motor on and try and push up to the back of Mikael Orlowski. And Elliot Boots will be there as well. And Juan Carlos Canas is not far away either. So Juan Carlos Canas not far away from them. So we have 4-car breakaway now. So Orlowski is your leader. And we'll concentrate on the battle for the lead between Orlowski and Ongaro as they come round into the quad. And then we are coming into the back double. Orlowski's just looking comfortable out front. Ongaro's not quite got it, got enough pace to push to him. He seems to ebb and flow, closing up on the gearbox, and then just falls back ever so slightly. So it is Orlowski from Ongaro, Boots and Canas down the straight they all go. Probably a half straight length for Mikael Orlowski. The gap is 1 second on the computer, so fairly big gap, but it can ebb and flow to reduce as it does through the lap. So we've got Orlowski and Ongaro left-hand side of the track going up and down the step up. And then they come into the corner tabletop and over. Mikael Orlowski looks like he's extended his lead this time by. That time by for Orlowski, it was a 35.9. It was a 36.5 for Ongaro. The gap is 1.6 seconds. So it is Mikael Orlowski checking out. He's extending his lead ever so slightly, and Boots is now behind Canas. So Canas found his way past Elliot Boots. Elliot Boots has a 3 counting and a non-top 6, same as Canas. No, Canas has a 4 and a non-top 6. So this is going to be a tight battle between Canas and Boots. But the podium battle is going to be Mikael Orlowski and Davide Ongaro as it stands. It's going to be Orlowski second overall and Davide third. Associated 1 and 3 finishing in qualifying order. But can Davide do anything about Orlowski out front? Can Orlowski keep out front and keep it clean? 1.7 seconds is the lead with 6 minutes and 13 on the master clock. We go through the triple single one more time. That is run number 7 through there. As we'll move forward with the camera onto Orlowski, so we'll follow Mikael for a little bit as he looks to extend his lead. He comes into the left-hand tabletop. He goes double-double. And just really nice there, not rubbing the pipe, but as close as you can get to it. So he comes into turn 1, just running inside of that hole that you see developing at the end of the straight. He comes through the double-triple, perfectly landed on the triple, through the sweeper, and just pushes slightly wide there, and comes into the quad. He goes triple-single, rolls it nicely, drops down, and into the staircase, over the back double jump, and now he drives down the corkscrew into the step-up jump. And over the step up he goes. Going to go double and then up into the corner tabletop. 1.7 was the gap last time by, and with 5 minutes and 15 seconds on the master clock, Ongaro's going to have to turn on the afterburners if he wants to do anything about it, as Mikael Orlowski extends the gap to 2.3 seconds. So Mikael Orlowski is the one with the pace in the car as it stands. Oh, he just runs wide on that corner once again. Not wide enough to make a big difference, but it's somewhere where he's just not quite comfortable. But it doesn't matter because Ongaro is not close enough to make amends. So Orlowski just rubbing the pipe up onto 2 wheels, has a little bit of a sketchy landing, but he's just going to settle back down, get back into his rhythm. He's got a double, he's got 2 180s, comes across the line, 9 laps on the board, and that time by was a 36.3 to Davide Ongaro's 37. So 3.2 is the gap now. We're going to drop back to Ongaro, Canas and Boots battle on track. There they go. So you've got Ongaro 1.2 ahead of Canas. Then you've got Elliot Boots. So they are rocking and rolling in 3rd and 4th as it stands. And meanwhile, Mikael Orlowski out front is, well, he's not disappearing, but he's certainly not getting any closer. So Orlowski going to come over double, and then through the switchbacks, just rolling one wheel on the pipe to get as close as he can. And that time by gap reduces by a fairly significant margin. It is a 37.0 from Orlowski, a 35.9. So the gap is now just 2 seconds in Orlowski's favour. Can Orlowski respond with a better lap as we see the 4 leaders all together in the same shot, fairly spread out? And we will focus on Mikael Orlowski now as we pick up Mikael Orlowski. and he is our race leader with 3 minutes and 30 to go. Let's see how he comes through this time. It's nice and neat through the double switchback section. Mikael Olowski goes through with a 36.3. It's a 36.1 for Ongaro. So the gap is down to exactly 2 seconds. Canas 1.1 behind Ongaro and Boots 0.7 behind Matt. So it's all quite spread out, but it seems to be concertina as we come into the final 3 minutes. Is Olowski losing his car a little bit? Is he just tensing up? Is Ongaro throwing everything at it? He looks visibly closer on track this time by. Can he get the gap under 2 seconds? Can he keep closing it? So coming into the double 90 left double section through the 180s, Olowski crosses the line. It's a 36.4 for Olowski. It's a 35.8 for Davide Ongaro. The gap 1.4 seconds. Here comes Davide, your 3-time Nitro Buggy World Champion, tracing down Mikael Olowski in the battle for second overall here at the IFMAR e-Buggy World Championships. So they go through the corner tabletop, and Canas is going with them. Canas and Ongaro having that beef after the first leg. Which one of those two will finish on the podium? Maybe Canas can catch and pass Ongaro. Maybe Olowski's out of touch, so we'll focus on the Ongaro-Canas battle. As they come across the line this time by, it's going to be a 35.6 for Olowski, a 36.2 for Ongaro, 36.6 for Canas. So gap out front extends back to 2 seconds. It's all just spread out ever so slightly. 2 minutes and 1 second on the master clock. So we've got this lap and 3 more. This lap and 3 more for your leaders. As we focus on Juan Carlos Canas now, it looks like Boots is getting closer again. So the ebb and flow of the race. Sometimes the gap grows, sometimes it decreases. As we see Mikael Olowski coming across the line, and there he goes, followed by Davide Ongaro. Then Canas and Boots very close together. That time by 36.0 Olowski, 35.9 Ongaro, 36.1 Canas, 35.8 Elliot Boots, quickest one that time by, and he's got past Canas. So Canas having a small error. Elliot Boots goes up to a 3 spot. That's going to give Bootsy a 3 and a 3, 6 points in total, and Olowski's had an error. So Ongaro goes to the front. That's going to put Ongaro second overall, Olowski third overall. So this is your battle for leg 3 win and second and third on the podium. Let's keep it to the end. So Ongaro and Olowski. Can Olowski find a way past? Can Ongaro hold on? That time by, it was a 36.4 for Ongaro. And so Olowski now needs to find a way to get back past that all-wide associated car. 48 seconds on the master clock. You've got this lap and 1 more. You're going to go this lap and 1 more for our leaders. If they come together, Elliot Boots will happily pick up the pieces and a podium with it. So here comes Ongaro. Here comes Mikael Olowski. Down through the corkscrew into the step up. Ongaro's pulled away slightly on this lap. Last time by, the gap was 0.3 of a second. This time by, it looks loads bigger. But anything can happen in a lap. There goes Ongaro. There goes Olowski. It was a 35.7 for Ongaro. The gap is 1.2. This is the final lap of your IFMAR World Championships for e-Buggy, the inaugural IFMAR World Championship. Oh, Ongaro's over. He's going to land on his wheels. He goes quad. Is he going to make it? Oh, he's out in the dust. Bounced off a pipe. He's got half a lap to bring it back. Who's it going to be? Olowski or Ongaro? This is a race to the line for second and third in the IFMAR World Championships. Ongaro's got to find a way past if he wants second. Olowski's got to hold on to it. 2 doubles to go and 2 180s. Oh, Ongaro goes big. He's going to get caught up in the dust, but it's going to be Mikael Olowski finishing second. Davide Ongaro going to finish in third overall, and Elliot Boots going to finish third in the leg. I'm going to nip off and get an interview with your podium finishers, and we'll be back with you shortly. So leg number 3 wrapped up here. I mean, IFMAR Championship's done. Davide, good battle in the last leg. You're shaking your head. Yeah. Last lap error. What happened out there?
I mean, probably was my tough week ever. I never struggled like that. I don't know why, honestly. We were missing something all the week. We tried to do our best. We still finished on the podium with our car, and whole package didn't work 100%. So yeah, I don't have so much to say. Just congratulations to Marcus for again on the top.
Yeah, congratulations, Marcus. But worst week ever and third in the world is not a bad way.
No, but I know how much effort I put on this job and like this hobby for me. So I'm really disappointed. But let's say it's always a podium. I hit a small bump on the last lap, so maybe it was a P2. But let's say I did my best. So if I finish P3 with 110%, is okay.
Well, congratulations anyway, and I'm sure you'll bounce back stronger.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, Davide. So that's a wrap here from Barcelos, Portugal. So that's a wrap from Barcelos Buggy Arena here in Portugal. A-main number 3 done, all racing complete, and we've crowned an inaugural e-buggy world champion in the form of Marcus Karup. Mikael Olowski will finish second overall and Davide Ongaro third. That's us going to sign out from the track here and RC Racing TV. Thank you for joining us on the coverage. Don't forget to please share, subscribe and like. Spread the good work of RC Racing, and we will see you next week with the ETS live from Luxembourg.